Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to another. What the fuck is that? Oh my god!
Welcome back to another. What the fuck is that?
I think everybody asks that every time we go live.
Yeah.
Right, greetings and salutations.
It's like he's just been surprised up the bumhole.
I had.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe I spike up.
Oh wow! Greetings, everybody, and welcome back to another Wednesday night movie live stream with me, Pete Playtendoguy, and I'm joined as always by Andy from Forgotten World of Movies.
Hey everyone.
Hey everyone. Oh bastard.
And the brilliant Rockgod 2004.
Hello.
Oh, I thought you were going to be a bit more extravagant. Oh, no. Okay. Scott is having a few weeks break. Oh. He's having a few weeks break off the streams, but he'll be back in a few weeks' time. But yeah, we're wishing him having a great break, and I don't blame him in this heat. Oh, it's a scorcher.
Yeah.
Oh. And tonight we're joined by three very special guests. We're joined by Mike from That Other Retro Guy.
Hello.
And we're also joined by making his debut on the channel. It's the brilliant Davey from Forgotten Horror Channel. So thanks ever so much for joining me.
You're welcome. Thank you for having me. It's a pleasure. You know what I mean?
Awesome.
Two beautiful bastards.
Totally.
I know.
Oh, why, thank you, Nigel. Oh, that's the first nice thing you said about me. Oh, I feel ever so honoured.
I know, yeah.
Oh.
That wasn't him, right?
My time will come soon. Anyway, we'll be joined.
You filthy beast.
Why not? Anyway, we're joined a little bit later on by the brilliant Jordan from Movie Worm. He'll be joining us a little bit later in the
We'll be coming on talking about the
brilliant stuff. So yeah, he'll be joining a little bit later on in the evening. But before we get into all the comments and questions, what are some of the things that you've watched over the past couple of weeks? So I'm going to go straight over to Andy. What have you been watching recently?
Well, yeah, I chucked a fair few films on yesterday and the day before. Like watched the American Pie films, the first two Scary Movies, and I rewatched Napoleon Dynamite again.
Wow!
And me and Davey had the pleasure. Well, I rewatched it, but we had the pleasure of watching Obsession. For me, it was the second time.
Yeah,
the guys we watched it with. Really enjoyed it on the second time as well. Well, I think Davey can contest to Carlos's reaction.
Oh my word! It was like some sort of Mexican wave he was doing every time he jumped out of his chair. And honest to God, I mean, I quite like the film, but Carlos's reaction was even better. I think it made
it was
mine and Andy's night. I mean, Andy didn't hear the complaints from the row behind us.
No,
because there was a couple of decent jump scares, and even for a modern horror, there was a couple of decent jump scares in it. And I'm sat there like engrossed in it. And next thing, this happened, and I swear to God, Carlos jumped out of his chair like in a Mexican wave. Oh Jesus! And everybody behind jumped with him. And me and Andy just sort of looked at each other like, "What the hell's this?"
We couldn't stop.
Oh.
I had to take my glasses off and wipe my eyes because I was crying at laughter.
Oh my God. Well, I saw your reaction. That made me worse. I thought, what is going on? Yeah. But it was you didn't hear the complaints going on behind. They were all like, fucking hell, what's this guy's problem in front? Where the fucking hell is he from? You know, he's making it worse, this for. And I was crying, laughing. And he was just sat there going, I don't normally get like this. I don't normally get like that. And I just looked at Andy.
Yes, he does, the lying bastard.
I said, oh, he's gone here. No.
There was another one that got him a little bit later on as well, and he went, "Oh, this needs to stop happening to me." This.
Well,
He
he
was-
was reclined in his chair, thinking, you know what I mean, nice and relaxed, wasn't he? I thought next time I'm going to give him the popcorn because that's going to go everywhere.
Christ, if you can't jump at a horror film in peace, what the hell are you supposed to do?
I know, yeah. Well, not next to me, you can't.
Isn't that like the desired effect you're supposed to have, though, without fucking people complaining?
Yeah, well, they were just there for the atmosphere. Carlos provided that for him, you know what I mean? Honest to God, he was so entertaining. I started watching Carlos rather than the film. I just sat there next to him, turned my chair, looking at him. I went, "There's a jump scare coming up, and he's gonna jump on it." You know what I mean?
God, it was brilliant.
Honestly,
I wish I'd been taping that, recording it, because it was hilarious.
It would have been, because he almost started a Mexican wave, didn't he? Because the people
every limb went up.
People behind followed him, and they were all like going mad.
I had to peel him off the ceiling.
It was just like a shadow on the wall where it was Carlos. Honestly, you'd have
twice. He did that when we went to see Weapons as well. It was fucking funny. But God, great film though. Really enjoyed it again.
Yeah, for a modern one, I really enjoyed it. It was a good call that, Andy, because I'd gone into it completely blind because, as you know, I'm not a massive fan of modern horror films. I just don't. You know, it's it was a modern horror film, and I was sat there thinking, let's give it a whirl, because me and Julie went in blind. We had no idea. We watched the short trailer just before we went into it. So I thought, okay, I've got a little bit of the gist, because trailers start spoiling films now. Like
showing too much.
The trailer for Evil Dead showed you half of everything that was going on. I thought, oh God, don't need to see it now.
Yeah.
But with Obsession, we only got that little taste. So when we were watching it, I was pleasantly surprised. You know what I mean? So I looked over. I thought, good call, Andy. That was a decent modern horror film, and there was some really good freaky bits in it. So if you've not seen that one, Nigel, or anybody in the chat who's not seen it, I do recommend you give it a bit of a watch. You know what I mean?
I was a bit like that about it, but now I think I'm warming to the idea of it now.
Yeah, I'll definitely want to.
We were going to go and see it tonight. She nearly booked tickets, but she said, "I remembered you got a stream."
You could have done the stream from the cinema, Nigel.
So you can see me fucking go like an octopus and jump.
Yeah. See, Carlos is in the chat there. Good to see me on the stream. He's trying to soften me up so I don't mention the Mexican wave.
Too late.
Oh dear.
Even the next day, he just went, "Oh, I'm never going to live this down, am I?" Like, nope.
No, bless him. Bless him. I mean, we had a great weekend, though, mate, didn't we? It was a really fun, fun weekend. And I mean, I'm not one for like getting surprised, but him and my missus totally planned that behind my back. I had no idea he was going to walk into Costa, and he just sat down, and I just like looked at him at first. I thought, who is this sitting next to me? Do I chin him or what? Who is this guy? So it was a lot. It was a lot of fun. So it was a nice surprise, and then Scotty turned up as well, and I was like, my God, you know what I mean? Who else is? And I thought, who else is going to come through the door? I thought Nigel. I thought might have turned up as well.
I wanted to. He did ask me, but it was too short notice.
Yeah, I get it.
I really wanted to be there.
Yeah, it was just a massive surprise, and I'm not normally one for surprises, but I mean, getting to see Andy in the flesh as well, and meeting Mike, Cinema Axeman as well, because the first time I met them guys as well properly. Yeah. And it was just a really, really nice surprise. And I thought, yeah, the weekend couldn't have been any better, mate. You know what I mean? It was really good. So I had a blast with the Obsession. That, to get back to your questions, yeah, it was a good one, the Obsession.
Great stuff. Sounds like you guys had a wonderful time. Is there going to be a video up, or is there a video going up?
Carlos is doing that, I think.
Yeah, I think I'll leave that to the Mexican octopus himself.
we took him to a couple of places in town.
Yeah,
where the club scene's like absolutely massive. He couldn't believe it. He thought he thought he'd stepped into Ibiza.
But it looked like that, didn't it? It looked like that on Wood Street, didn't it?
Yeah, he took some footage of it. He sent it to his brother, and his brother just messaged him back. Wow, that's all.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome to Liverpool.
Yeah.
Brilliant stuff. But we've got Jordan here. Thanks ever so much for joining, Jordan.
Right,
Hey,
lads.
Jordan.
Right. Sorry, I'm not in the movie room today. It's too fucking hot up there.
No worries, mate. We're all struggling with the heat. Totally understandable.
It's all right. It's actually quite cool here. It's cool right down. I like the heat, but fucking hell, I can't sit up there. It was 16 degrees up here, I think it was.
Oh, yes,
16 or 18, I
yeah.
can't remember which. It was even colder yesterday. It was actually pretty chilly yesterday.
Really? It was 35 over here. It was.
Yeah.
It was unbearable.
Yesterday, I can't remember. I think it was 14.
I'm moving up there.
Looks like Scott's struggling with the heat, doesn't it? Yes.
Just about, yeah.
Yeah, there's quite a few people, you know what I mean, who are
I think he
struggling
needs
with the heat.
I don't know. I think Scott's been quite quiet about it. I think he needs to put a few more posts up.
But sometimes you don't need to go and watch the weather forecast. You just have to look on Facebook.
Yeah, forget looking out your window. We've got Facebook for.
Yeah.
Oh, bloody weather. Can't
Fucking
sleep.
say old Nige there, mate. Fucking hell. I never said a word for the record.
Oh, dear. God.
I think the sun's going to come down and say, "You've damaged my character."
Don't fucking blame me for this, whoever's watching. It's fucking not me.
Oh,
I've never said a fucking thing, and I get the blame for everything anyway. I only said Scott was struggling with it. That's all I said. That's all it needs with these fuckers. I think of something to say.
Yeah.
All I was going to say is, like, I can't wait for it to piss it down. Oh, dear. Oh.
God, when it does, I'll stand out in it. Fucking
No, it was glorious last night, chucking it down with the thunder and lightning. Wish it was doing it again. It's heating up again.
Pete, I'm just gonna come out the stream and come back, mate, because the volume's dead low. I'm just hopefully it'll fix it. I'll be back in a sec.
No worries, mate. No worries. But great selection of watches there, Andy. Do approve of you watching Napoleon Dynamite. Has that got a 4K yet?
No, just a Blu-ray that we have to import. I still think it's only on DVD over here, but it's one of those movies I watch sort of every summer because it just really has that summer vibe to it, I think.
It certainly does. It's a great film.
Yeah.
Nice selection there. What about you, Mike? What have you watched recently?
I haven't really watched much. I did watch the Arnie version of Running Man again. It's been ages since I've seen it, and I fucking love that film. Absolutely love it. Also watched The Big Job. It's like a carry-on. It's like a carry-on film in everything but name. It's got like a load of like carry-on stars in there, and it's basically this gang of crooks. They hide this big bag of money in a tree, and then they get caught, and then they get released from prison. I think it's about 15 years later, and when they go back to get the money, there's like a housing estate built there, and they've got to try and get the money from out of the tree, but the tree's now in the yard of a police station, so they got to try and get it. Oh, wow. It's really funny, funny film. As I say, it's a carry-on film in all but name.
So what year did that come out? And around the time of Carry On stuff?
It's about 64, 65.
Oh, wow.
And it was directed by the same guy as well, and produced by the same guy.
Wow.
I can't remember. Gerald Thomas directed it, and what's his name who produced them?
Oh, man.
Peter something.
Yeah.
Peter something. He's known.
Sutcliffe.
Peter something.
Yeah,
Peter something.
Peter Sutcliffe.
Oh no! He's
Carry on ripping.
He's on Driller Killer, Nigel. Peter
Carry on ripping.
Carry on ripping.
I thought it was Carry On Drilling, but
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's the porno version.
right. What else did I watch?
Drill Bit Malone as the star.
What else did I watch? Oh, I watched a few Van Damme films because doing the video with Andy. He knows my thoughts on Double Team, so I'm not going to repeat them here. But yeah, I had a load of fun watching those though. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it.
Great selection of watches there, Mike. And brilliant video that you and Andy both did. Be sure to check out Andy's channel for all these collaboration videos he's been doing recently because they're truly, truly wonderful.
Oh, thank you very much, Pete. It's great to have Mike on.
Yeah, it was great to be on there, mate. I had a lot of fun with it. I was still buzzing afterwards.
Well,
that's a great series, as well as the one you do with Nige as well, the top 10 horror films from each decade.
Thank you very much, Pete.
They will resume, don't worry.
Yeah, they will.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm back to them.
Awesome. Well, what have you been watching recently, Davey?
Right. Well, I've been taking a deep dive into the usual old school stuff. I recently watched City of the Dead with Christopher Lee from 1960, black and white one. Anybody seen that one?
No.
No. Nice. It's just had a release. I picked it up while I was with Andy over the weekend in HMV on Blu-ray and DVD. But I watched it many years ago. 1960. But it's a bit of a witchy one, bit of an unknown one. Flew under the radar, and it's a really atmospheric little horror film. It's about like a witch's coven in this city of Whitewood. Christopher Lee's a professor teaching these kids. So one of his star pupils, this young blonde girl, he sends her out there because she's like the best in his class. But then sinister shit starts happening. You go out there and it's like full of witches, and it's one of them towns where they all know each other. So
sounds a bit like the Wicker Man.
Yeah, it's a little bit like that. I think it might have inspired the Wicker Man, but it's quite a nice performance from Christopher Lee anyway. A bit of a difference because he played Dracula a couple of times by that point. So City of the Dead, I think it's on Prime for free. City of the Dead, 1960, but it is on Blu-ray and on it was an HMV when I picked it up when I was out with Andy and that.
Oh, what label is it on?
Hammer, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Arrow. Yeah, it's on the Arrow label.
Oh, I thought it was Hammer. I thought Hammer had just released it.
No. Speaking of Hammer, John goes in the process of 4K in the original Dracula. Now they found the original uncut version for the first time ever, and they've added 3 minutes back into it. And the only place it was uncut originally was Japan, apparently, because the Japanese saw it uncut. So everybody else in the world, including us, obviously, the censors took 3 or 4 minutes out of it, including the death scene at the end. So that's going to be getting the 4K treatment. So I'll be looking forward to that. If you guys didn't know that already.
That's going to sell out fast, that.
Yeah, it's been in the horror news for a while. But what else I watched? There was a film called Host. It was made in lockdown, and it was similar to this, a live stream. It's like Jordan might know this one. It was like filmed in lockdown, and it's like a seance online, and one of them takes the piss, and then a real life spirit causes havoc with them. You know what I mean? And that was good. So Scotty and Carlos watched that.
Yeah, it does sound familiar to me, that.
It does sound familiar.
I'm certain I've seen that. It does sound very, very familiar.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Certain I've seen it.
I think lockdown 2021, something like that. But I highly recommend it. It's only 56 minutes in length, so the pace is pretty quick. You know, once it starts going there, it's quite creepy. That was another one that I've watched as well. So I'll just say that for the time being. Yeah.
Right? Oh, that's it. I'm sure I've seen that. Must have done. I can remember like pretty much everything about like what you've said, and I remember enjoying it. I didn't realize it was that short. Wow.
Yeah, 56 minutes.
Wow.
It's like this, like four or five female friends, college friends, and they get together and they have a meet up online during lockdown, and they have some woman doing the seance with them, and they keep saying be respectful of the spirits. And that, but one of them makes a lie up, saying that someone died as trying to reach her. Which takes the piss, and it opens the door for this evil spirit to come in. And then if you look closer, you see visions of like someone hanging in the background very quick, and things start happening really, really quickly. And it's like, because it's only 56 minutes long, it does happen, boom, boom, in succession. You're not waiting around. And it is pretty on the creepy scale. If any of you have never seen that one, that's another one that I recommend. So The Host and City of the Dead, one new and one old, and then obviously we saw Obsession, which was pretty decent. You know
Yeah,
what I
I've
mean?
heard a lot of positive buzz about that Obsession. That's done really well. It cost less than $1 million, and it's made like 80 odd million already.
That's mental.
Yeah.
That really is mental.
Mm.
I'm gonna have to look for that now. Certain I've seen Host, even though it's
And
another
it's
film.
made by a YouTuber, isn't it? Obsession.
Someone in the comments has just said PC Collector said, I think the film Davey described is Host. Yeah, that's the one. Great edition released by Second Sight. Yeah, I'm not sure whether it got a limited release or not, but we saw it on, was it Prime or Netflix? One of them. It's on
I've got that deluxe edition from Second Sight. Yeah, the fella who made
it
it, I think it was a limited edition, but I got it really cheap. Weirdly, they just brought the price down for like 15 quid. I was saying I'm having that, but
it was a good one.
The fella who made it in COVID. I think they just made it on a Skype call. And it took them 2 weeks to make it up. Well, to film it, I think.
Wow, that's impressive.
It's shot really well though.
Yeah, it's like that Unfriended, all on the computer screen, basically, isn't it?
Yes.
I like that.
That's the one I've seen, not Host.
Yeah,
Unfriended. That's the one that I've seen. That was really good. Really enjoyed that one. I need to see it again.
Highly recommended.
Oh, brilliant selection of watches there, Davey. What about you, Nige? What have you watched recently?
Mainly that.
Twilight Zone.
Oh, lovely.
I'm up to due to start disc 3 of season 2. I'm rattling through the motherfucker.
Yeah, you can. You only started the first season not long ago.
Yeah, that was last week or the week before, I think. Did I mention that I'd watched Faces of Death?
You said it was on 4K.
Yeah.
I watched it.
Oh my god, mate. 4K on that.
Oh, it's rough. Yeah, I'm sure the animal scenes were a lot longer.
You might have trimmed that for the UK.
The UK version on VHS, I think it was about 65, 70 minutes, I think, something like that.
Yeah.
This fucker's an hour and 50.
Right, okay.
Or was it hour and 45 or hour and 50? Oh,
but
Jesus.
Any cruelty to animals or women and that is still a no-no here.
Yeah. Well,
so
I do have the original American one as well. I put it on eBay, the list, and it was literally up less than an hour. And they cancelled it and said to me, you're not allowed to sell it on here.
There's no surprise, mate.
So it's on vintage.
I just asked something about that Faces of Death. So, is there a scene in it where they're hitting the monkey on your head?
Yeah.
Is that real?
No.
All right. Because I know most of it's fake, isn't it? But
yeah.
I just wonder.
No, if you look when they cut the top of the head off, when you see the brain, if you look, the brain's cauliflower.
All right. Okay. I seen it.
I think it's like cauliflower and strawberry jelly or something for the inside of the head.
I think it was rice pudding.
I think that the body that's washed up on the beach is real because it looks very real. I'm sure that one's real. And I think the parachute where you see the fella coming out the airplane, he just falls. and his parachute doesn't open. He just lands in a field, but you don't see it close up. But God, the slaughterhouse footage, I'm absolutely certain it was much longer.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
You actually see him like go like this with a big knife on the cows as they're hung upside down. It just that must be like the halal way, evil cunts. And it showed that it does show you some seals getting clubbed. That's not nice.
Oh
No.
no.
I think it shows you some sheep. I remember right, you getting electrocuted, I think. Or was that a pig? I can't remember, but it was not nice at all. It's a shame because if you take out the animal stuff, it actually makes a really interesting documentary.
Yeah.
I'm not interested in seeing the sequels. I only wanted it and watched it because it was on the video nasty list. But when they announced that 4K, I thought I've got to have that.
Yeah. It's the same with the cannibal films. You take out the animal killings. I mean, some of them, depending on which one you're watching, are pretty strong anyway. But I have no desire to watch animals being killed like that. You know what I mean?
No.
Just for the sake of it. It's just,
Well, Grindhouse releasing, I've just remastered Cannibal Holocaust, and they've shown it to cinema, and it will be coming out on 4K. They have found even more footage that nobody's ever seen, and it's all apparently a part of, like, you know, the found footage of when them filming the horrible bastards in the jungle. It's more of them. I'm hoping to God there's no more animal scenes. But they said this is the most gruesome version to date. I was like, oh my god.
Fucking hell.
well, that could be a teaser though, Nige, couldn't it? Because you know what the BBFC are like here.
I won't be released over here. It's Grindhouse. You'll have to get it on impulse.
Well,
and I do fully intend to.
That'll be the full thing then, mate. You're gonna get it all though. You're gonna get everything on that thing then if it's gonna come out.
I mean, I've got the Grindhouse Blu-ray and that was fully uncut, but this is new footage that nobody's ever seen and they've added it in. So I think once you get this, you'll never have to buy that film again. Oh damn! I do enjoy collecting it. I also watched the absolutely amazing Murder by Decree on 4K. Oh my god, I love that film. The 4K looked crystal clear. It was a little bit weak on the colours, but then again, you got to think it was like set during the 1800s when Jack the Ripper was about. But my god, what a film that is! I'm really glad I've got that.
Is that the Sherlock Holmes one?
Yeah, with Christopher Plummer and James Mason.
Oh, I need to get that. Yeah, I think you did mention a few weeks ago that that's a really good film, so I do need to pick that one up.
Yeah, it is. It's more serious than Time After Time. It's more like sort of more factual, if you like, apart from the fact that it's Sherlock Holmes, but they do kind of try and keep to the story.
Yeah.
But James Mason's fantastic in it. What else did I watch? I did watch another 4K, I think, but I can't remember what it was. But I watched this. I haven't seen this for donkey's years, and my God, I love this film.
Oh, Foster. Love that film.
Great film.
I watched it because I thought, the Blu-ray is long out of print, expensive, and I just can't see this getting a 4K release because it's 20th Century Fox. My God, I forgot how good this was. That creepy bastard who was driving that truck.
Candy cane.
Yes. Hey, Candy. It's fucking horrific impact, I tell you. If you've never seen it, there's some fucking amazing jump scares in it. She is gorgeous, and she doesn't even act anymore now, eh?
Oh, yeah, she quit, didn't she?
Lily Sobieski. Yeah, I think the last thing I remember her doing was the remake of The Wicker Man. I suppose that would be enough to make any cunt quit, wouldn't it, really?
Yeah, that would. That's
but
true.
yeah, if you can get hold of that, even if it's just the DVD, because I tell you what, I put that on. It was on the 4K player, or on the 4K telly. And when it come on, it was like the warning come up, and it was like, I was dead like smooth and ears. I was like, oh, this is going to be shocking. But when the film come on, do you know what? What a really good looking DVD it was. I'd rather have it like this than not at all, because my God, this film, and it's screaming for a good release. This,
yeah, it's a good film.
I know Disney have like let some of the 20th Century Fox stuff out. So one of these companies, they need to get hold of this.
Yeah,
I think the next one I'm going to watch that I've only got on DVD is the remake of When a Stranger Calls, because that's another fantastic remake as well.
Hey,
I need
no,
to
That
get that on
was a
DVD.
solid one, yeah.
when I watched that, I just watched a few reviews just to see people's opinions on it, and a lot of people said they loved the fucking Paul Walker's brother in it. I couldn't fucking stand him. But what did you think
Oh,
of him?
I was glad when he fucking got something bad done to him. He was a wanker. He was going to fucking get into the lasso he fancied. If it hadn't been for him, they wouldn't have got into trouble. He was a fucking wanker from start to finish.
The whole film was basically his fault.
He's an absolute bastard.
Yeah, he done my head in.
I've
There
just
was
managed to
another
get
film, I just can't remember what the fuck it was.
You didn't.
I've
You didn't
just managed
see.
to get the Spanish Blu-ray for 12 quid, 11 quid.
Oh, very
eBay.
reasonably priced.
No, very,
Nice.
very reasonably priced, but it doesn't come with a slip.
El Ray del Joyo or some fucking shite.
Hang on,
No.
let me have a look. Oh fuck! Come on, you cunt.
All right,
No,
then you.
Nunca juegues con es. Fuck it. I'll tell you what.
Enough
if I
said, I'll
summon
stick
a
with that
fucking
cunt.
Demon, if I summon the demon, I'm coming after you.
Fuck, I hate when people say that. Oh, you can get that in Germany and France. Good, they can fucking keep it there because I don't want it. English, American, Australian at a push. That'll do me.
Hey, for a tenner, I'm not gonna complain.
No, definitely very, very reasonably priced.
The only one I've ever bought. Well, sorry, there's two. There's only two I've ever bought that are. One's German, I think one's Italian. It's because it's the only way you could get them. One was Fright Night 2, which actually looks really good, but you've just got to turn the fucking subtitles off. But there's one subtitle you can't turn off. When the name Fright Night 2 comes up, this fucking thing comes up with it in Italian. I'm like, oh, you bastard. This is why I hate them. And the other one, what was the other one I got? Oh, Death Weekend, because you can't get it anywhere over here.
Death Weekend.
It's a German Blu-ray, and it looks really good.
I was just going to say, is it just me or do some of them versions look terrible?
That's the original VHS. That's the video nasty he's got. It doesn't even have that artwork, Davey. So
Really?
yeah, and the artwork looks gash.
Have they changed it again?
It looks nothing like that. It's like
awesome.
like a yellow background with a woman going.
Oh, right, okay.
A woman who may I say is not even in the fucking film, and it's only a drawing as well. But yeah,
Yeah,
I found Death Wish 2 more brutal than that.
Definitely that scene with the maid.
Oh,
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, that
that's
is right.
right.
Push too.
Yeah.
We had to wait a long time before we saw the uncut version of that because the original ex-rental version was butchered.
It's a rough watch, isn't it? Though the uncut one.
Oh yeah, I caught it. And it's like a different film altogether.
It gets
It's like
more rough the more you rewind it and wank again over it. I'm joking. I did not do that.
Oh dear me.
yeah. That scene with the maid is just fucking hell.
It's horrific.
Yeah.
It is
Yeah.
rough.
Worse than the first one. That's probably the worst one out of them all. That one.
Yeah.
Even the bit in like the upper car park thing with the daughter, that's extended as well. That's rough.
It goes
God.
there and all, doesn't it? And you think to myself, good Lord, I mean, she's already been through it for the first one. So this is happening to her again by, God, nasty.
Yeah.
It's up there.
And then she does that swan dive as well, straight onto the spikes. It's like, fuck.
Yeah, that was like some omen.
You know,
right there.
when we had the ex-rental tape of that, they left that in where she jumps and pierced.
That
When
was
I bought the R-rated American one, that was fucking butchered. You see her jump out and that's it.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then next time you see her, it's just a close-up of her face with the blood dripping. You don't see her actually get impaled like you do in the uncut one, or even there was more in the English VHS one, the original rental one, than there was in the American one. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah,
That's unbelievable. Wow.
Yeah,
But the unrated American one, wow.
It's a rough watch, that.
It's it's the most violent one of the Death Wish films, easily.
Yeah, by far.
Yeah.
By far.
I really do like Death Wish 2. I was shocked how violent that second one is, unrated. they really like doubled down on it. I thought the first
Oh.
one was pretty rough at times, but this one was a whole new kettle of fish. I was
Yeah.
surprised.
I think if you watch the uncut version of that though, you hate them even more, and you're backing Charles Bronson's character up all the way through it because of what they've done. You don't really see it when it's cut. When you see the uncut one, you think, "Fuck me, you are 10 times worse than what the original one I saw." Even
Yeah.
like showed, it's
Mm.
really, really nasty.
Yeah, I
Right.
think like with that film, it definitely has to be uncut to get the full like meaning of him going out for revenge. Because otherwise, the cut version it would make it seem like he is the bad guy in it after all, going well over the top. But you don't have that context of the more brutal scenes. It's a rough watch, but if you're gonna watch it, you're gonna watch it fully uncut.
Yeah, absolutely.
If sexual violence against women upsets you, don't watch it because
No.
it's that bad. I found it
Yeah.
more graphic than I Spit on Your Grave
Well,
because it was more realistic.
I don't like that sort of stuff, but I thought Irreversible was worse. That goes on for like 10 or 15 minutes, and
I
that is
didn't.
brutal.
That fire extinguisher bit was enough for me, thanks.
I didn't thought the fire extinguisher was that bad. I kind of was like, oh, well. And then
It wasn't so much. It was that horrible red light and the horrible fucking noises. I was like, oh, Jesus Christ, what a racket.
I hate that. I hated like the whole thing of that because it just give me a headache and make me feel sick. But I think it's done on purpose.
It is?
Yeah. Yeah.
How fucking stupid can you get making people feel like that deliberately?
I know. No.
French
I watched
cunt.
it once and traded it in. I couldn't wait to get rid of it. When I traded it in at CX, the guy who was serving me was like, oh, me and my white mates watch this all the time. We love this. It's a good laugh. I'm like, you fucking need help.
That's
What?
disturbing. That is disturbing.
I'd rather watch fucking Faces of Death again.
Him and his mates sit and watch
Joyful
Irreversible
Sunday afternoon
together
pod.
for a bit of fun. Dear me. I think
Yeah.
he actually bought the copy. When it traded in, he then bought it from CX. I was like, wow.
Who did?
The guy who served me, who loves it, who thinks it's a great laugh to watch with his mates.
Oh my God, he's got to be a millennial.
Yeah, he probably is.
Yeah, the gay cunt.
Sadly, these people breed.
Yeah. Yeah. I was going to say these people vote as well. Oops. But anyway, what about you, Nige? Did you watch Train to Busan yet?
No, but it's there, ready. I am going to watch it. I went to watch it the other night. I thought I'll just watch another couple of episodes of Twilight Zone first because it was about 7 o'clock. Yeah, and I ended up watching the entire fucking disc.
No. Wow.
So I might watch it tomorrow.
Look forward to hearing what you think. Great stuff. Brilliant watches there, Nige. What about
Thank
you,
you.
Jordan? What have you watched recently?
Well, speaking of Faces of Death, I watched the remake, which was like, how the hell are they going to remake this? Have you seen The Human Centipede 2? It's like that, where it's a film within a film, where he's obsessed with the original film. So this guy's obsessed with Faces of Death and he's trying to recreate it. Yeah, it's quite good. I enjoyed it. I wish it was a little bit more brutal if it's going to be called Faces of Death, but it was gory enough. I watched The Hills of Eyes remake because Andy and Nige were talking about it, and it's made me want to watch it. I really enjoyed that
Film, that is.
Brilliant film.
Yeah, I think that's better than the original. I know a lot of people do as well, but
I would definitely.
Yeah, it is. Easily.
Yeah. I watched one of the best films of the year last night, Over Your Dead Body, which came out in America about a month ago, and we're only just getting it now. About two people who this married couple, and they're going to a getaway, and they're both planning on killing each other, but they don't know that the other one's trying to kill them. And yeah, it just goes off the rails. It's hilarious. It's tension filled. It's gory. It's got everything you want. Samara Weaving's in it, and Jason Segel. And it's actually funny, like comedies when they used to be funny. It's kind of funny. And yeah, I watched Passenger on the cinema on the weekend, which was all right. And I watched Obsession last week as well. Just to name a few off the top of my head. Really enjoyed Obsession, by the way.
Oh, great stuff. I definitely need to watch that. Probably might give that a watch over the cinema at the weekend. It's either that or Mandalorian and Grogu. I think
Yeah, I've seen that as well.
Was that any good?
Yeah, it was all right. Just an easy watch, mate. Doesn't expand the universe or anything like that. Oh, I'm watching. I've had it in my collection for about 8 years now. Crystal Lake Memories. I'm finally getting through that. I'm on like part 5 now, so I'm really enjoying it. I love them documentaries that go through each film and everything, like Never Sleep Again and stuff. So yeah, I'm loving that. Like.
Yeah, we watched Crystal Lake Memories. We watched it over a couple of nights. It's great. It is. All them sort of ones are brilliant.
Yeah, you can kind of watch it as a TV sort of series if you want, because you can just go through each film in segments, can't you? You don't have to sit there and watch it in one go. Like.
Yeah.
But it's just fascinating seeing how films get made, and sometimes it's look based and everything, how things come across, and I just love watching film documentaries. So
have you seen the book of that?
Which?
Crystal Lake Memories.
There's a book.
I think the book came out first, and they brought this out like to sort of like.
No, I haven't seen it.
It's a fucking dirty, great big.
Yeah, I've got it.
Coffee book. I have.
I've got it there.
I've never read it, but I've got it. It's an absolutely stunning book, though. It looks gorgeous.
It is. It is a nice one. Peter Brackey. Good one. Yeah, I've got a few books on them there.
I love the cover of it as well. The mask on it looks fantastic.
Over the lake, yeah.
Oh, very nice.
Well, is that Friday the 13th series, is it, Nigel?
Which one?
Is that what it is, the Friday the 13th?
What, the book?
No, I'm joking.
Oh.
I was just going to say, is that Friday the 13th series again?
The one in the shop?
Yeah.
You know, I love that.
It's not bad. I enjoyed it.
I've got the DVD set. Unfortunately, they never released that on Blu-ray either.
I've got the VHSs there from on X-Rental.
I thought they only ever released one on VHS.
No, they released 3 of them. I got 3 of them there. I got the 3 of them.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Since back in the day, yeah. I thought I told you when we did our Friday the 13th stream.
No, well, I don't remember.
Yeah.
I thought they'd only done one.
No, hang on.
Some cracking stories on it. Like, it's nothing like the film
about
at all.
in Crystal Lake Memories, don't there? There's a little section about the TV show.
It come out.
I've only watched it once. It was years ago.
I haven't got to that bit yet. Like,
it come out as a.
That's the rental one, isn't it?
That's the one. That's what was released over here.
Mm.
I just saw the writing. I thought, it's something to do with Jason, and it just weren't. Wasn't it? And then the release.
Get over your cunt. Friday's Curse.
Another one. It went under the title as Friday's Curse because they got complaints of not being Jason, so they did another one as well.
Oh, I've never seen that one.
Yeah, they're pretty rare to come by, but again, I picked them up for like £1 each from the video shop back in the day.
Very nice.
Wow.
Yeah, I've got all sorts of hidden shite in here. But yet it was to combat Freddy's Nightmares at the time. Freddy did Elsie did the Freddy's Nightmares. The TV series started getting popular, so Friday the 13th did the smart thing and didn't do it about Jason. They did it about individual stories, which was pretty good, wasn't it, Nige?
I thought it was better than the Elm Street one. Yeah, definitely.
Oh, definitely.
I've watched it 2 or 3 times right through. I loved it. It was just something different. It was more like it's not the same, but it's rather than it being like the Friday the 13th films, it's more like a sort of Tales of the Unexpected type of thing, but in America.
That's what they were going for. Did you see the DVD box set they brought out with the black cover with the skull?
Yeah.
That's pretty rare to pick up nowadays.
Well, before that come out, they released them all, the 3 series in individual packages, but they put like a tape around it and just sold it as like a 1 box set. That's the one I've got.
Yeah.
Then they stopped making that one, and they brought the black one out.
The black one with the skull become like the box set, didn't it? To get, and I didn't bother because I've got the VHSs there, so I thought whatever.
There's loads of episodes, man. There's 3 seasons and there's loads of them.
That's about 80 episodes, maybe. quite a few, isn't there?
Yeah.
There's like 25 episodes a season, I'd imagine.
Something like that, I think.
Yeah, there's quite.
I'm long
quite
overdue
a few
watch,
on the
actually.
tape. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I did enjoy
So if
that.
anybody's
Friday
not seen
Night
Friday the
Lights.
13th, the series, that would be a good one for people to watch.
How long are the episodes in that about?
What, the upcoming one?
No, the old Friday the 13th. How long are the episodes?
I think they're about an hour. I think
I
about
think each episode goes on for about 45 minutes, I think, from what I remember.
45 minutes to an hour. Depends on which one, John, because they had extended scenes as well. Some of them had extended scenes, so the runtime was a little bit. What can you compare it to? Hang on a second. Cobra Kai, the Cobra Kai series. You could get some at 35 minutes, some at 40 minutes, some at 55. It's the same with the Friday the 13th series, which where the Elm Street one was always a set runtime. Friday the 13th sort of run over a little bit, so they could be up to an hour, 58 minutes, something like that, depending.
There was a few as well where it'd been about 3/4 around and say like to be continued, and then you'd get the second part as the next episode, so like a little film. Maybe.
The Friday's Curse episode had about 7 different ones, you know what I mean, and each one was like 45 minutes long, so it was a pretty good series, to be honest. It's underrated.
I can't remember whether it's about halfway through season 2 or season 3 that the main lad in it, who's in with the glasses in Jason Goes to Hell,
Stephen LeMay.
He's in the series, and he left, and they got somebody else to replace him. Now, do you know normally when they get somebody to replace somebody, it's shit. I still liked it. He was actually a really good replacement.
Yeah.
I've always been aware of it. I just never really got around to it because I just thought I haven't heard anyone really go on about it, like they liked it or anything. So apart from used to, so
it's not scary or like that, but it's I just found it really, really good. I just enjoyed it.
No, it was like a little bit like Poltergeist: The Legacy in some scene episodes, wasn't it? Nine. Do you remember Poltergeist: The Legacy? It was quite properly watered down for TV viewing, but it was
I didn't watch that. Poltergeist: Legacy. I totally forgot all about that. I didn't get to see any of that.
That was a very good series. Used to watch it on Sky One back in the day.
Yeah,
really good series.
What the fuck have you got on your nose?
It's to stop my nose from running. It's the only way I can do it.
I can relate, Mike.
Fashion statement.
Not a very
you know, I was just bleeding after trying to read the title of that Blu-ray.
But brilliant selection of watches there, Jordan.
Cheers, mate.
Right. So, what have I watched recently? A little bit of stuff. I watched the Punisher Disney Plus mini movie, One Last Kill. It's pretty good. It was all right. It wasn't too bad. Watched The Boys' final episode. Yeah, it wasn't really worth watching, to be fair. That was a waste of 7 years and 5 seasons.
Oh
no. What else did I watch? I watched this new horror film called Jitters, like a low-budget sort of crime detective procedural, but there's like this creepy clown in the background. It's pretty good. I didn't mind that one. And I watched Insomnia, the Stellan Skarsgård one, which I really enjoyed. I thought it was probably better than the Nolan remake, which I didn't even know was a remake. But yeah, I really enjoyed that. It was a really cool, twisted little thriller and looked really nice on 4K. As for the film of the week that I had to watch, surprisingly, Sleepers didn't win, but Amoros Peros won, which unfortunately I've had a little bit of a difficulty trying to watch it. I was going to watch it the other night, should I say, but it's been too blasted hot, so I'll watch it for the next stream and I'll leave a little review on that box. I do definitely want to watch that one, so really excited about checking that one out. So I will get that one watched. So before we get into the comments and questions, I'm going to ask you to pick me a film and promote your channel. So Jordan, do you want to go first, promote your channel and pick me a film to watch?
Yeah, I was going to pick City of God for you, mate, because you said you didn't watch it on the last stream, but because you've got Amaris Perez to watch and that's subtitles, I'll give it a break on that one. So I'll go for one I picked last time that didn't win. I'll go for Frailty because I just love that film. And you said you haven't seen it. Is that right, Pete?
Yeah, I haven't seen that one, the Bill Paxton one now. So great stuff.
I want you to watch a good film, mate. I won't pick fucking Exorcist 2 or anything. I want you to watch something good. So.
Oh, I've already seen Exorcist 2. That was enough. Flying
Yeah,
on the
what's the review?
Oh, dear.
Yeah, just my channel movie worm. It's basically just physical media these days and what I've been watching really. And I do a horror one called Movie Squirm, which I'm thinking about changing the name of, to be honest.
No, I think it's really good that you always get embarrassed over that. I think it goes with it.
I love it.
Yeah, that's good.
No,
That's
don't change it. I noticed that now. I think everybody does.
I haven't been as active on it this month, but I went on holiday and it took me a while to recover. I was out with the boys every night, and I'm going to get back to it next month, though, properly. But yeah, they're my two channels, mate. Just do reviews and top tens and shit.
Brilliant stuff. Fantastic channels. Great. Loads of content. Really enjoy Movie Squirm as well. I think that's a great great name and a brilliant channel. Both of the links for those channels are in the description down below. What about you, Davey? Do you want to name me a film and promote your channel to everybody watching at home?
Well, there's like not really a film I can mention for like, because there's that many that runs through this brain of mine. But my channel is about forgotten horrors, forgotten of the past. You know, showing VHSs. I do a podcast with Carlos, and I get the odd guest on there. Nigel, Andy's been on there. So I expect in the future you guys will be making an appearance, we pick a forgotten horror film that not many people know about, and we discuss the VHS. We discuss what the films were and our memories, really, because it's the Horror Movie Memories podcast with Carlos. But then that's on one thing, but then I do like my own separate like video nasties, pure memories. What's that, mate?
Video nasties.
Oh yeah,
that was that old bitch.
Oh, I am Early Whitehouse.
You watch them video nasties while you're having your chips and your beans.
Oh no, like the dogs and our pets was getting traumatized as well by these things. So yeah, I like to have a laugh with these things where I show the VHSs if I still got them, and we talk about that, and it's just fun. It's nice for me to go back to my childhood because I started collecting in 1981. So wow. It's quite a lot of years. Wow. So then, as Nigel knows, I've just been right the way through the majority of the video nasties like him. And when I remember it like it was yesterday, me and Nigel, we still think we're like 12 years old, don't we, Nigel?
Yeah. I fucking am mentally, but because it doesn't feel that long ago when I remember going and seeing all these in the video shop. It was like a fucking kid in a sweet shop, to be honest.
Oh, yeah.
And it doesn't feel that long ago that we're all getting pulled off the shelves.
Oh, mate. Well, like I said, we got raided twice. My mum and dad's house got raided twice for these films. And see, my sister was like 5-6 years older than me, so that I got to see them through them lot babysitting me when my mum and dad would go out. And then because I was a paper boy back in the day, I went to our market, and all the local video shops from the independent would sell the extra tapes for like £1.50 each or something like that. So I would go and I'd go to this store and I'd pick them up for like £1.50 a pound, you know what I mean? And then when the Video Nasty Act come out, I realised that half of them you'd just be jailed for because I've still got them, you know what I mean? So
they just needed to get rid of them, didn't they?
Oh God, yeah. Well, the funny thing is, Nigel, the cop shop was just across the road from the flea market, so they were too busy raiding the independent video shops. If they'd have just took a walk across the street, basically, they'd have found the video stall with all this stuff. Like
holy shit!
All this stuff was just there. You know what I mean? Yeah, they'd have gone to jail, but 2 for £1, basically £3.50.
£2 for £1 and £3.50 stuff that people pay hundreds of pounds for now.
Yeah. Oh, I couldn't afford to buy this collection back now, mate. There's just no way.
No.
absolutely no way. And people say to me, well, how have you got that? I said, because I'm an old man. And I was there back in the day before they got banned. So, and I was lucky because I boxed them all up and hidden them away in my dad's loft. And there was no flooring down in my dad's loft. So when we moved in, there was an old sideboard there that had been there for decades. God knows how they got it up there because the hatch was only about as big as my head. So they got it up there, and I hidden all these VHS tapes away from the police in black plastic bags and boxes and stored them away. So my dad couldn't get to them to get rid of like he did with my ex-rentals. But when I went up there, I was telling Nigel that I found about 200 of them, and I thought, well, what's this? And when I was unearthing it all, I mean, I Spit on Your Grave, I mean, Bogeyman, they were all there. And I was like, holy shit, this is a gold mine. That's what I decided to do my channel on, was like forgotten horror films. So that's basically it. I do forgotten horrors. I like to have a laugh now, you know what I mean? I open it up and get the viewers involved, what they've seen, because I like listening to their individual memories, because let's face it, there's 1,000,001 channels doing the same sort of thing. So I want to do something like old school, you know what I mean, where people say, oh, I've never heard of that one, or I don't know what that one is. So I'll say, well, if you've not heard of it, give me a shout and I'll talk you through it. Half of them have never been released, have they, Nigel? They're just now, 40 years later, getting a release. And me and Nigel have always said, these guys like Jordan and all these, Andy and all these people, you guys are lucky, because it took me and Nigel over 40 years to see these things uncut with a decent picture, because half of them was butchered from the ratings anyway. But you guys now getting the Blu-rays and 4Ks, I think it's amazing, because you can just see it now as it was meant to be seen back in the day.
Andy's absolutely sick to death that you can't get the Ghastly ones or / Blood Rights on 4K. He loves that one.
Yeah.
It's my favourite one. It's my favourite one.
Yeah, his favourite video nasty. He absolutely loves.
I'm only joking, Davey. Fucking hell.
Colin and his sewer breath.
Oh.
Fucking hell. I think Colin might be...
Is it worse than Island of Death, Andy? I know Nige likes that one, but
Island of Death's watchable.
I fucking hated that film.
Yeah.
Wow.
Tell you what,
a lot of people do.
Oh, it's just fucking bizarre.
I find Island, I just find it so funny, the shit that they get up to. I'm like, what the fuck am I watching here? It's just one of them.
Tell you what, I think Colin's breath might put in 1 or 2 complaints about the weather.
Oh. Now, come on, you don't want to damage his character.
It's a favourite ABBA song, that, isn't it? Smelling me, smelling you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but oh god, Ghastly ones, fucking hell.
Yeah. Oh dear, but it's so weird to think that for owning these films you could be took to jail or that would take away your films. It's unbelievable. It is. Oh
yeah, we were raided twice, Pete. You know what I mean? Because our next door neighbour was a whistleblower, and she was like on the phone. Those next door have got these video nasties, and a lot of churches got involved. So they were taking any horror film released and handing them into the police. It was absolute chaos. You know what I mean?
If you walked outside with like Cannibal Holocaust, Driller Killer, even the fucking Ghastly ones, you might as well have walked out shouting, "I've got a big bag of fucking cocaine here." It was that serious.
I've committed murder.
It was batshit. You couldn't believe it.
No.
I need to research about this. This is
people
unbelievable.
Don't believe how bad it was, because you can look at it, you can read it up on Google, and you can see some people, some things are correct, but there's a lot of misinformation, isn't there, Nigel, on there?
Yeah.
About how bad it actually was, unless you've lived it, you know what I mean? So, I mean, churches was getting involved. All the films that weren't banned, but were banned because other people decided that for our own good, we couldn't watch them. The Exorcist was one of them, but there were so many films being taken off the shelves, and they weren't officially banned. every horror film had a marker on it.
And let me get this straight: the people who are banning them probably have never seen the film and don't understand anything about them.
There was a politician, and what he did, he got a videotape and he did a compilation of some of the Section 1s. So he put in gory parts of Driller Killer, Cannibal Holocaust, I Spit in Your Grave, and quite a few of the others. And he just put the worst bits on them. And he got all the MPs, put it in and said, this is what your kids are watching. So it was just like all gore and violence. No wonder they thought they were fucking bad.
Yep.
I know it was after the video nasty era a little bit, but weren't loads of people, I don't know if it was in the whole country, but in Liverpool, they were taking Child's Play 3 off the shelf in the 90s because of James Bulger keys and everything. Everyone just mutually agreed to take it off the shelf. I used to collect videos and I couldn't find that fucking anywhere.
That only got a rental release and then they banned it, and then eventually it got passed and they got a DVD release uncut.
And then they took the first one away. You couldn't get
I don't remember that.
Yeah, they brought, because when DVD came about, they only released Child's Play 2 and 3 over here on DVD. There was a time where you couldn't get the first one.
That's because they were both Universal, but the original was United Artists.
Yeah.
Released by Warner Brothers. But the banned the third one because they were trying to imply that is what made those two kids kill Jamie Bulger.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Sickening crime, and it's one of the worst histories of Liverpool. That one for sure. Yeah. It still makes me cringe when I hear about that kid.
I'm not laughing at the kid. I'm laughing at what the actual press did. They took a photograph of when the lad he's dragging the fucking Chucky doll by the hand, and they went, look how he's dragging the Chucky doll away the photo, and then look how they took that Bulger boy, just copying like in the film.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Yeah, they were after just scapegoating something and video well, horror films in general got it, because back then, people nowadays don't understand that if you like horror back then, like me and Nigel did, we were outcasts. Nobody liked horror. We were the world's worst. Now horror's a hashtag and everybody likes horror. You're trendy now. If you like horror now, you're trendy. You're one of the cool kids. But when me and Nigel was liking it, we were the freaks. We were ostracized. It's like heavy metal. If you like heavy metal and horror movies, you were just outcasted by everybody.
Yeah, nobody wanted fuck all to do with you.
No, I preferred it like that, to be honest.
There was some of the kids of my age at school used to watch them because one lad was describing The Evil Dead and he was going like, oh, what bit where the tree comes around and he bangs her, and the teacher was stood behind him and he went, we all just burst out laughing. The teacher just fucking glared at him. Bear in mind, then you could get a fucking backhander, but he got away with it.
Yeah, Nige, this is how screwed up my school was back in the day. I was underage, I wasn't 18. But I still had some of these, and I took some of them into school when we were leaving school to watch in one of the technical drawing classes.
Oh no!
And honestly, yeah, and I just happened to bring in Evil Dead, this copy, and Mr. Meadowcroft, our teacher, said, "Oh, that's great, Dave. Put it on. Get it on." and the tree scene was in this version because it's the uncut version.
Wow.
So when the film finished, all the girls were going, all right, that. We're off school for a month.
So we had, I took Evil Dead in, Bogeyman. I took Bogeyman, Nige. I took Bogeyman in, and what was the other one? I think I took an X rental. I think at the time, what was it? Silver Bullet. I took Silver Bullet in. So all the lads were like, "Oh my god, this is fucking nuts."
The two films I got to watch, and they were preset at school, was Airplane and Smoking the Fucking Bandit.
A class act, Nigel. A class act.
I was good when they put Smoking the Bandit on. I seen the CIC logo, and they wouldn't tell us what it was. I'm like, fucking Jaws, because I hadn't seen Jaws since the cinema. Come on, and the Universal logo come. I was getting a fucking hard on going, it's fucking Jaws. Come on, I went, this isn't fucking Jaws. I was gutted. Smoking the fucking Bandit. You might as well watch school.
One of our school holidays, Nigel. Guess what they had? Guess what they had for the school film? American Werewolf in London.
Wow.
Hey.
And the teacher paused it at the sex scene and said, right, that's break, everybody. So everybody went out, and then some of the kids was looking through, and you could see the teachers perving watching the sex scene. And when we came back, it was the next morning, you know what I mean, where Jack comes with the Mickey Mouse. Hey, David! You know what I mean? We were like, oh, my word. You know what I
The
mean?
teacher paused it and said, "How are then, girls? Who's going to wank me off?"
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Honest to God, anything went in our school, I tell you, and it always did. But the same is, though, my birthday parties were the same. I traumatized half my school friends. You know what I mean? That's why I never had any friends at school, because I traumatized them. My birthday party resisted round cake, hot dogs, and Night Beast.
Oh,
Good combo.
what a combination!
He got pulled out. His guts get ripped out by the alien Night Beast. And then the mums would come and pick up. Oh, did you enjoy your jelly, your cake? And the kids were like,
Yeah, as a throw up on the fucking mothers.
traumatized them. So I had Night Beast one year, American Werewolf in London. I think I had City of the Living Dead one year. Jesus.
First time I saw City of the Living Dead, it knocked me ill. That where all their innards come up, it knocked me sick as a fucking pig.
Yeah, it was a class act, wasn't it? So my birthday parties was legendary. You know, and my mum, she didn't give a monkey. She went, "Are you enjoying that, love? Yeah, go on, mum. Put that on for
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to go watch the juicy bits of I Spit in Your Grave? I'm sure you appreciate them.
That was the one film, that and Cannibal Holocaust was the one film that my sisters would never let me watch. Oh, and Last House on the Left. So I did like, you know, the Tommy Jarvis sort of shit. I went down early hours of the morning and put it on myself.
I've watched the fuckers anyway.
I watched them anyway now. Do you know what I mean? And at that time, I was like, what am I watching? You know what I mean?
Did you see 88 films are releasing Last House on the Left again?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Again, really? Blu-ray, not 4K, Blu-ray. I fucking Arrow done a good job. It doesn't need it.
Yeah, someone said the Arrow one's gone. You can't get it no more. That's why they're doing it. Don't know how true that is, but
I know the limited one is, but I don't know about the standard edition.
Yeah, you think they'd still have the standard, wouldn't you?
Yeah, but I know that that'd be about £30 or a little bit more.
I did look and I can't remember.
If the Arrow version's gone now, then you'd be looking at stupid money, won't you?
Yeah.
For the collector's one, yeah. Do you know what? My mate Mark, he bought that. He'd never seen it before. Anyway, I went, oh, I said, fucking class. I said, it's a tough watch. And he said to me, I watched Last House on the Left. So what do you think? He said, it was fucking sick. He said, it knocked me ill. I'll never watch it again. He gave the cunt away. Oh. I said, what have you done with it? Give it away. I went, you fucking idiot. You could have sold it. Nah, just wanted out of the house.
Yeah.
Wow.
There's a lot of that going on.
It is a nasty film, like.
I nearly called him a P word, but I thought I better not.
I've got that edition upstairs. I'll have to see how much it's going for.
I've never seen it, so I do need to watch it. Last House.
You've never seen Last House on the Left?
No.
No, I haven't.
Wes Craven directed it and Sean S. Cunningham produced it.
Elm Street and Friday the 13th.
The same one of them did Elm Street, one did Friday the 13th, yeah, and then they both did that together, and it is fucking sick. It's brutal.
Yeah, it is a nasty film. Grubby, grimy. You need
the murders and the thingy assault. It looks too real.
Wow.
That
and this is
fella's
1972.
That fella's great in it, though, isn't he? Off House on the Edge of the Park, is it? What's his name?
Yeah. That's the original.
Yeah. David S.
Wow.
David Hess, that's it. Yeah. He's got to pull the faces in, like.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, they come across as a complete sleaze, doesn't he?
Yeah.
I think House on the Edge of the Park is just like a pale rip-off of Last House on the Left. Like, last horror movie is a pale rip-off of Maniac. You know what I mean?
I watched that House House on the Edge of the Park, and I was like, it's a bit shit, this. And then the ending kind of made the movie better, I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that film. I thought it was definitely a better made film than Last House on the Left. Yeah. And it wasn't as brutal to watch either. Last House on the Left, it's fucking harrowing if you've never seen it.
I think Last House on the Left's just a bit of a weird one, the way it's structured and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think it's the best, to be honest.
Because they've got
It was-
Martin Cove in there trying to be a comedian.
Yeah.
In that one,
Yeah.
they've got the cops being like Martin Cove is like the bumbling cop, and it's like you're getting all this nasty shit going on, and there's somebody's trying to make a laugh of things. I thought there's no humour in that, really, is there?
Yeah, people are getting fucking assaulted and disemboweled, and they're sat eating fucking cake.
Why don't you pick that one for Pete to watch?
Sounds like one of my birthday parties. They were sat there eating cake, watching people get murdered.
Do you want another piece of cake? Officer, I'd love one. Yeah, well, get out and find my fucking daughter first, you fat cunt.
Oh yeah.
Oh dear. So, have you got a film to recommend me to watch, Davey?
For recommending watch out of anything.
Anything?
Yes, anything you want.
Oh Jesus. I would probably go with what I said at the beginning, City of the Dead from 1960. Something different, something a bit out the way, a bit obscure. I would recommend City of the Dead. I mean, I could pick a million films because they're all looking at me, but
I thought you were going to pick Last House on the Left.
I thought that's what you were going to say, especially when he said he hadn't seen it. I was thinking, go on, give him that fucker.
No, I mean, let's be honest. I mean, these films, there's certain titles on there that are grimy, aren't they, Nigel?
Yeah.
You know, they are pretty brutal to watch, and there is the limits. Some of them, you know what I mean. They are close to the bone.
But then, so stuff like Axe, which is a Section 1, it shouldn't have even made a Section 3, let alone Section 1. It's such a mild film.
Yeah, Evil Speaks, another one.
That's just a good film. That's just a good horror film.
I mean, yeah, there's so many on that list.
So were they judging it by the title or not the actual content?
Well, it was the cover as well, Pete.
The cover as well.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, if like I say, you looked at the Bogeyman cover that me and Nigel did. You see the priest with all the blood. That's what sold the bloody things. You could look at Cannibal Holocaust and go, "Oh my God, Driller Killer's another one."
I think Driller Killer was the first one. Wanted to see that cover. Whoa, you fucker, we're having that. And that's what set it off. Then it just blew up wide open.
Driller Killer was the cover that they put in that magazine, and it was Vitko's way of like that's a Murray Whitehouse. So that was the one that got the ball rolling to get the Video Nasties Act in the in motion. Because I remember looking through the magazine. It was a TV and video magazine. I've put it in my video when I did Driller Killer, and I found the actual copy of it.
Imagine reading that magazine and coming across that.
And it was just normal video.
I feel everything. You have to come to keep from the beat.
TV and video magazine. And next thing, a full colour spread of the bloody Driller Kill cover. And I said to my sister, "This, when my mum and dad next go out, we need this one because look at that guy going around drilling people." So they did, and they watched it. I mean, to me, it was like it's still a depressing film, very dark, depressing film. And the only bad part is the cover. But it was the cover that got him. It was the cover that got it. You know what I mean? It was like
the only bad part is Tony Coca-Cola and the Roosters. That fucking band.
Yeah. So it was the covers, not just the films. You know what I mean? I mean,
no wonder the poor cunt went out with the drill after hearing them.
Texas Chainsaw got banned even for cinema over in '75. That didn't even make it, but I got the pre-search of them. It's because the pre-search just went under the radar. That's why there was no certificates on them. That's why we could get these films on VHSs. It was like
from it being banned. The next time Texas Chainsaw Massacre got a UK cinema release was 1999 because I went and seen it on my own. I had it on Laserdisc, but I thought I want to see it on the big screen.
And wasn't it a bit of a coincidence? James Furman had left, and then The Exorcist came out after Chainsaw Massacre was on the big screen. I remember that.
As soon as he left,
fuck
it, get The Exorcist out. They all started coming out.
Well, here you go. I had the original Exorcist on rental, but on the back, this got caught up in it. It was like for display purposes only, not for rental or sale, which it's quite clearly the Certificate X rental version. But, you know, it was taken off the shelves. Never officially banned, but there it is.
God, I've just seen a picture of this woman, and she looks like a miserable extra from fucking Crossroads. She does.
Oh, Mary Whitehouse.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
She's appeared in a couple of my videos, haven't you seen her? All about her chips and her beans and stuff.
Yeah. I needed a reminder. Oh,
When you
yeah,
get for your tea, have your chips and your beans or whatever you have. Well, it's more than chips and beans, you stupid four-eyed fat old slag.
Me,
Come
Didn't
on,
even
Nigel,
watch half of them.
It was not. It was moral decency, Nigel. Moral decency.
Then she used to go home and gag on her husband's cock.
me, me, me and me,
What, with
me
all
and
the
me,
fermented cheese?
me and me dad watched an old episode of Through the Keyhole with David Frost, and she was on it.
You shitting me.
She came out, and David Frost went to kiss her, and my dad went, "Fucking hell, David, don't get too close."
That's it, yeah.
You throw a bit of chips and beans in your face and get your fucking banned.
Yeah.
Your chips and your beans and watching Through the Keyhole.
Oh, you watch it, your chips and your beans for your tea. Fuck off, you stupid old cunt.
I just had a little research of her, and the BBC did a piece about her a few years ago saying actually she was writing ahead of her time. What the heck?
I tell you what,
Who's
wouldn't it be
fucking in the
funny
head?
if she was on Through the Keyhole and it went round her house and there was just a big Section 1 library?
Yeah. Probably was. She was there. What she was there with Driller Killer Andy.
You can't, because somebody said to her, have you watched one of Video Nasty? No, I've never watched one. I wouldn't. I've got too much up there.
There's
remember
David
one.
Frost.
All up there.
There's David Frost going, who has a Section 1 collection like this?
I have.
I watched them and I have my chips and my beans. No bastard.
Moral decency, Nigel. Moral decency.
Yeah,
Oh dear me.
she was a moral cunt.
She sounds like she was right fun at parties and a really great teacher to have.
Oh. Fuck.
You want to read the fuck up, or this stream's going to be finished?
But anyway, Mike, do you want to promote your channel quickly and give me a film for recommendation?
I'll give you the film recommendation.
Recommendation.
Last House on the Left.
Oh, he's being serious then. What a cunt.
I am. No, I'm joking. You know what? I can't actually think of one. Actually, yes. You know what? Battle Beyond the Stars. Hang on a minute.
Battle Beyond the Stars.
Oh,
Yes, mate.
I need to get that.
Hang on. Let me turn me thingy off. Yeah, Battle Beyond the Stars, mate. Get it watched.
That is such an entertaining film. I saw that at the cinema when I was about 12.
I love that film.
The spaceship shaped like a big pair of fucking bollocks.
Oh yeah.
I sold. I'm very interested now.
John Boy Walton's in it.
Yeah.
Wow.
And Sybil Danning wearing very little.
Okay.
And the cunt out of the A-Team who's got the cigar. George Thingy.
George Peppard, yeah.
He's in it.
He's
His
like
little,
the Han
little
Solo
whiskey
character, isn't it? Yeah.
Sorry?
Yes.
That
Yes,
one
he
we had
is.
on the weekend. George Pepper didn't like Mr. T, did he?
Nah.
Nope.
He hated Mr. T.
I know his brother, Salt and.
Oh, fucking hell.
Salt and Peppard.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying
Jesus.
salt and tea.
Yeah, that's
Salt and Peppard. You know, Salt and Peppard, right? Put your chips in your beans.
Yeah.
Don't know why I did that. Like I'm wanking the Invisible Man off.
I didn't want to say nothing, but no, my channel's basically I do pick up videos and shit like that. I do the monthly live stream with Carlos, always physical, where we talk about the announcements from the past month. I've started doing a new monthly series with Nige on Forgotten in the UK. We've done one episode already. We're going to be doing the next one. I think it'll probably be like the weekend after next. And yeah, and then I've got my gaming channel as well, which I'm still in the process of uploading all my other videos, so it's going very slowly. But yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yep, you've got a brilliant set of channels there. I've left both links in the description down below.
Thank
so
you.
if Mike's channel takes your fancy, and it should do, go and give him a sub. Really wonderful guy. So
Cheers,
what
mate.
about you? What about you, Andy? What film do you want to recommend, and do you want to promote your channel?
Okay, Pete, have you seen the uncut version of My Bloody Valentine? The original
Yes.
one?
Yes.
All right, well, if you've seen it, I'll go with, if you've not seen it, Fight for Your Life.
Oh, nice.
We talk
I
about
need to
that
see
one,
that.
Andy.
Yeah, we were. That
Like
is,
a racist one, that one.
yeah,
Fucking
Davey
love
was
that
saying it.
film.
It's probably one of the most racist films you'll ever see, but
Yeah, ever. If you'll
Yeah.
ever see it.
Oh, okay. I'm intrigued.
One of the best video nasties I've seen, that one.
yeah, it is.
It is one of the best.
There's next to no gore in it, but it's just the language that
Yeah.
It's almost trying to be comedic with the racism, isn't it? I think.
almost, yeah.
It's like Death Wish on Whiz.
Oh, is it? Oh, it sounded like from what Andy was saying, just like an X-rated version of Love Thy Neighbor.
Nah. It's basically an escape. It's an escape gang.
Oh, is
They-
it? Oh,
They
right.
escape from prison. These fucking thugs, and they just stumble upon the wrong people who were there. Like, unfortunately,
Wrong place, wrong time.
Oh,
Like a
yeah.
home
It's
invasion film,
fucking
innit?
brutal though. It's such a good film though.
That hasn't been released, has it? Like, I don't, that might be one of the harder ones to get released with the racism, mightn't it?
It will never get a release over here. Now,
Hmm.
the only way you can get it is Blue Underground to release it on DVD. You only get it in America. And I emailed them and said, like, have you got any chance you can like upgrade it and like release it on Blu-ray or 4K? And they said we'd love to, but the original elements were all destroyed in a storm or something. So they said, so unfortunately, that's as good as you're going to get DVD. So
Yeah.
how long they're going to have it going for, I don't know. But if anybody wants that, I suggest you get the fucker quick. It's on Blue Underground in the States.
I upscaled the Blu-ray and I burnt it. The Blu-ray. I upscaled the DVD and I burnt it onto a Blu-ray disc. So that's as
Oh, nice.
good as I'm gonna get. Yeah.
It's a pretty good looking DVD, man. I must admit.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Awesome. So, do you want to promote your channel, Andy?
No.
The best out of a bad bunch.
Yeah.
Be sure to subscribe to the brilliant Andy.
Belly's off. Here we go.
Easy.
Be sure to subscribe to the brilliant Andy at Forgotten World of Movies. He has an eclectic mix of not only film taste but also incredible videos where he talks about many things from pickups to his favorite films of certain years and he's most recently been doing collaborative videos with everybody in the community of their top favorite films from certain actors. He's also been doing videos with Nige of top 10 horror films from each decade, and they have been a glorious wealth of information to watch and just to watch. I forgot what I was going to say now.
You've bullshitted that much, you've put yourself off.
Oh, come on, it's all true. But yeah, the camaraderie between you and Nige is wonderful. How you bounce off one each other, it just makes for a wonderful watch. And
Literally.
Thank you very much.
if you haven't subscribed to Andy's channel, be sure to do so. His link is in the description down below.
Thank you very much.
So what about you, Nige? What film is your recommendation? And if you want to promote your channel as well.
Sleepers, and no, I fucking don't.
Right, a minute. Give us a second.
It arrived today, Naj.
Oh, excellent. Have you
So-
tried it?
No, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna give it a watch. Probably.
Honestly, mate, wait till you see it. It's another fucking jaw dropper. I couldn't believe it.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Talk
The
about
opening shot, you know, where they're in Elle's kitchen and the camera starts and it swings around to them all down that looks stunning.
Okay. I'll give it a go. Give it a
So-
I got goosebumps. I got goosebumps there thinking about it because what a film it is.
Right. So, what film should I watch next? The vote's now up. We've got Sleepers, City of the Dead, Frauty, Battle Beyond the Stars, and Fight for Your Life. So the voting begins now. And before we get in the comments, be sure to subscribe to Nige at Rockgod 2004. He's a great guy, loads of brilliant content, wonderful personality. And if you haven't subscribed to him already, you really should do because he has a wealth of knowledge. What he doesn't know about video nasties is nobody's business.
This one does.
Well, yes. Yes, yeah. But yeah, be sure to subscribe to Nige. He's got an incredible channel, wonderful guy, and yeah, one of the best on YouTube. So everybody thinks.
Thank you very much, sir.
Very true, very true. So it's in the description down below, as is everybody else's. So without further ado, let's get into it.
Right, there's one watcher. They've all fucked up.
No, we've still got 40 odd people watching.
Wow.
We've got 140 comments.
Jesus Christ.
No, we've only been on a fucking.
Lay the fucking egg.
We've only been on 85 minutes. You know.
He's turned into a fucking owl now.
Turned into a fucking owl.
Fucking hell.
Now he's turned into a fucking pup.
Oh dear. Anyway, let's. I can't keep it in. We've got Collector Adam here. So, evening, gents. Hope you're all doing well. Here's to another great stream. Went to the cinema to see Obsession and really enjoyed it. Well acted, creepy scenes, a brutal kill, and great score. Recommend it. Awesome. I know Andy, Davey, and Jordan have seen it, and they really enjoyed it. I don't think you've seen it, Mike, have you?
No, I want to know.
No, and Nigel, you haven't seen it either, and you want to watch it.
No, we were going to go and see it tonight, but then remembered about it. See what fucking do for you.
Thanks ever so much, Nigel. Really do appreciate it, and everybody else here does as well.
Lying bastard.
Well, it's true. You know full well you're loved by everybody. Everybody loves seeing you on.
Well, some.
They don't know what they're missing. Anyway.
I was going to say, it's not me. I think you're a cunt.
He's making this sound more and more fucking sexual the more it goes on. You don't know what you're missing. Knickers, knackers, knockers.
I've just got the right words to say, and I can insert them anytime I like.
That's what she said.
Filthy beast.
Oh, don't worry. It's the hot weather that's making me like this.
Is this? What's your excuse any other fucking week?
Well, I'll think of it when it arises.
Arises. Oh!
Wow.
Next comment.
Yeah. So
Or next fucking week.
I do want to check out Obsession. Probably will watch it at the weekend. So we have Mac Chats here saying, "Wow, chaps, hope all's well on this sunny Wednesday." It's bloody boiling, mate. But yeah,
yeah, horrible. I know that.
Thanks for joining. We've got Danny here saying, "Hi, how are you doing? I'm good. Great to see you, Danny. Thanks ever so much for joining, mate."
Good lad.
Danny says, "What is the worst merge you've seen for films? It does not have to be one that came out with a film."
I read this before it came on. I was like, I don't quite get that.
Yeah.
The worst merge?
I think he might mean what is the worst image for a film?
It could be merge, as in like Freddy versus Jason, where Friday the 13th and Nightmare on Elm Street merged.
Yes.
Or does he mean like a box set with some random films? Because it says doesn't have to come with the film. I don't know.
Yeah, that's the bit that kind of catches me off guard. I don't know about this one, Danny.
I'm confused.
Yeah. If you're still in the comment section, Danny, if you could elaborate and
we'll get back to you in 4 hours.
Yeah. We've got Freddie Got Diddled here saying, "Evening, gentlemen. Is it warm enough for you?"
Freddie Got Diddled. He looks like fucking Jeremy Beadle.
I think it is. Looks like it.
Jeremy got beadled.
Oh, dear. Wow, thank you for joining. What is your favourite film that makes you feel cool in the summer? Don't know.
Driller Killer.
Fucking hell.
The Thing.
Ghastly ones.
No. What about you, Andy?
Fuck it, I'll go with Disney's Frozen.
That's a good pick.
Yeah.
What about you, Davey?
Cool in the summer. I don't know. I hate the summer, so I don't know. I'll probably still stick with my horror. Just pick something like The Shining.
Oh, yeah, very nice. What about you, Nige?
I was just about to say The Shining.
Beat you.
You cunt. But also, the guy who directed the Hatchet films also did a film called Frozen.
He certainly did. Adam Green.
Where, yeah, that's him. Where they go into the chairlift thing and they close down. They don't realise they're up there, so they're stranded on this fucking chair.
But that wolf scene, mate, bloody frightening.
But I was freezing watching that one. I've only seen it once, but I need to watch it again. But one that I know for a fact that does make me get sort of shivers even in the summer is definitely The Shining.
Yeah, that scene at the end, definitely.
Great stuff. What about you, Jordan?
I'll go with Fargo. That's a film I watch a lot, and it all takes place in the snow. So I'll probably go with that. And characters do look cold in that at times.
Yeah.
Or backwards, Ograph.
What?
Fargo, backwards, Ograph.
Yeah.
How is it? I was today years old and I learned that one. Thanks.
So I aim to please. I'm glad to be of assistance.
You always please, Nige.
Oh,
Never get any complaints here.
shut up saying things like that, you fucker.
Anyway, what about you, Mike?
Home Alone. But it also makes me fucking hungry for pizza as well.
Holy cheese pizza just for me. Greedy little cunt.
Yeah. Now we'll smack him and steal his cheese pizza.
Oh,
Little bastard.
Nah, what is it? Pepperoni, not just cheese.
I don't know. I think maybe I'll just say Batman and Robin with Mr. Freeze, Arnie with his ice gun.
Yeah.
Batman and Robin.
Not that one, no. But I do have that in the collection. It was very reasonably priced.
Yes, I bet it was. I was fucked off. I was back.
Did it come with a slip?
No, unfortunately not, but I can make my own.
He's good at giving it a good old slip.
I'll give it a go. Anyway, we've got Danny here. I found the comment he said, what is the worst merge we've ever seen for a film? It does not have to come with the film. It could be anything. Merge is an item about the film.
Oh, like a bit of merch, does he mean?
Merch.
Merchandise.
He put merge. So merchandise, right.
That would understand why we didn't have a fucking clue.
Yeah.
Right, understand it now, Danny. Thanks ever so much for elaborating.
I can't even think.
Well,
I can think of
I
one.
know what my answer's going to be. It's the same as it was before, the glaive from Kroll.
It's worst, isn't it? The question.
Oh, the worst. Oh, worst. Is it worst?
Is it worst, Pete?
Oh, I thought best.
Yeah. What's the worst merch you've ever seen for a
worst.
film? It doesn't have to come with the film. It could be anything. So
Right.
it
Sorry,
could
I beg your pardon.
be a dodgy copy of a lightsaber or something.
I think I'd have to say the the film Batman: Mask of the Phantasm.
Yes.
Well, the whole film's about trying to discover who the Phantasm was in the film. It's like a big reveal in the movie who the Phantasm was. Kenner, the toy company, released the action figure of the Phantasm with the mask off in the box. So you knew who it was just by buying the toy. So I'm gonna have to go with that.
Oh, fucking hell.
Stupid bastards.
I've got it. I've got one.
Go on then, Mike.
Right. The Chinese knockoff toy of RoboCop called Robot Cop. The furniture of law enforcement.
I'd buy that.
Robot Cop.
For $1.
But don't forget, he is the furniture of law enforcement.
That's good. Law enforcement. Love it. What about you, Davey?
I would probably say I'll just go straight for a popular one. All the shit Michael Myers mask they brought out. They were just crap. A lot of them still are crap. So yeah, I'll say the shitty Michael Myers mask they brought out. You know what I mean? Because we could never get a decent Halloween mask. And then they brought some horrendous ones out back in the day.
Didn't they use that for Halloween 4?
Oh God. Halloween
5 is the worst one.
Halloween 5 was probably, and God, what somebody used to used to know on YouTube got a Halloween 5 mask and sent it to me, and it was all made up. I didn't have the heart to tell him it was shit, but I just said, well done, mate. You know what I mean? And that mask, Halloween 5. If everybody's seen Halloween 5, you'll know. If you know, you know. Halloween 5.
It was more like fucking Michael Jackson and Michael Myers.
Yeah, it was right. Yeah, it was all right. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
the
right,
mask was
style.
Mask was shit. The film was
Yeah,
shit.
it's rounded them up like that.
And that fucking Tina, the final girl, she was fucking awful there.
Oh,
This is the best thing about it, Jordan.
Oh, was that it with the massive hair injury, the big black curly hair?
Yeah,
Yeah.
They killed the great final girl off from 4 and replace her with her.
Yeah, I think it's who I'm thinking of. They have like leather jacket on and all that lot.
Yeah. And fucking Michael Myers just camps in some fella's house for about a year, didn't he?
He should have jumped out on her and went to her. Then stabbed her. That's for being fucking stupid. Have some of that, you slag.
Yeah.
Oh dear. What about you, Nige?
What?
Merchandise. What was your least?
Oh, if it came out, the new NECA figure of Wednesday. Jesus Christ. They've made Jenna Ortega look like fucking Jimmy Hill with the jaw.
just say Jimmy Savile.
He stood there going, again. It's fucking horrible.
Yeah, didn't they do one of her mate as well on Wednesday, the blonde girl?
My
She
poor
looks the
little
same.
Jenna.
What about you, Jordan?
I can't think of any people. The only thing I can think of is it's a bit similar. You know, them posters that people draw in like Africa or Asia, and they draw them for the official poster of the film because they haven't got the rights. I don't know if you've seen them. They're just like
I saw a Chainsaw Massacre one, Jordan.
it's like an 8-year-old drew them or a 6-year-old.
A street scene of Leatherface with helicopters and sky-rise buildings, and I was like, "What on earth?"
That's accurate.
And I was just like, "Yeah, in Texas, it's a city street scene with a helicopter flying over a woman, and in the back there was like some cheap version, like a Temu version of Leatherface chasing them." I was like,
Yeah, that's
That
exactly
was
what they're like.
That was rocking.
Leather Callahan and Dirty Face.
That's it. That's it. And I was like, a helicopter in a street scene was like Death Wish.
Well, there was one I remember
with Leatherface.
Oh, there was one I remember. It was for The Thing, and for McCready, they drew Snake Plissken, and they actually put a bloke's head on the dog. It was fucking shit.
I thought you were going to say he had patches over both eyes then.
Well, he did have sunglasses on.
He was blind behind them things.
Oh, dear. Well, me, I'd probably say so they do like these figure series I've seen in like local shops, and then I don't know whether they're official or not. But I see they did like a Freddy Krueger one, and instead of being like thin and lanky, he's fat, and you can see that the character, the mold of the character's face had a beard, but they're painted over it. It kind of looks like Brian Blessed.
Gordon's alive.
Brian Freddie Rock and God Kruger, the fat cunt.
Oh, dear.
Freddie Blessed and Brian Kruger.
That's it. Freddie Blessed. Freddie Blessed.
Freddie Blessed. Oh, that's better.
Dear me.
I've got me fan on now.
Or I could do with a little fan, but I ain't got one.
Would you know?
Well, yeah, I could do something that would cool me down. Somebody with a giant fan me down. Now that would be worth it. Anyway, Edward
Can't beat a little fan.
Edward said, "Evening all. Hope you're
I
well
know.
and coping okay with the heart. Who's excited for Toy Story 5?
No.
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 I'll go see it.
Yeah, I'll go see it, but I'm not exactly excited over it.
They're taking one for the team.
I don't understand why they're doing a fifth one. Like 3 was enough, 4 okay, but 5 now you're taking the piss. Apparently they've already got 6 and 7 in production. They want to do them as well. So
Why do they go and fuck themselves?
I do think it looks all right though with the storyline because they're going like how technology is taking over toys these days, isn't it? Because my lads just constantly are just on the bloody fucking iPad, whatever they're called, Amazon tablets and stuff. So
Jordan, you're sounding so fucking old there, mate. Or tablets or whatever they're called. You sound like a right old man now.
yeah,
It's like,
well, you know,
it's like someone's dad calling every single console Nintendo, but it's not. It's
Yeah.
fucking Sega.
Him and his
Yeah,
bloody
but-
old video games.
yeah, I think the story could work with the relevancy to today, but I'm not excited for it. I think it should have ended at 3, to be honest, because that was a perfect trilogy.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, we wasted too much time on that now.
Yeah.
Fuck
What about
me.
you, Dave?
Sorry.
What about you, Davey? Are you going to check it out?
Oh,
Davey, are you going to check
Sorry,
out?
I was drifting away there. I was thinking of something.
I'm
clever
not
to say,
surprised,
but
mate. Listen to this fucker.
I'll just wait for the certificate X version of Toy Story to come out.
Oh dear.
No,
Right.
I agree with Jordan. No, the first 3 was enough. I think, you know what I mean. My daughter grew up on them as well, so I think it was a fitting end that he donated his toys to that little girl and buggered off. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
But again, what makes money? There's always going to be films, isn't there?
Yeah, it's guaranteed to make a lot of change for Disney, so they're going to love it.
Oh, of course.
We've got Art the Clown here saying, "What is your favourite scene from each Nightmare on Elm Street film?"
Oh, fuck.
Fucking heck! I think we'll be here for like nearly an hour
Yeah.
discussing each of the films. Dear me. Anybody want to go first? Andy?
I'll give it a go. Okay, the first one, the body bag scene with Tina, when Nancy's having that nightmare at school. Second one, probably the
The towel
scene.
whipping scene.
You know what? I was gonna say that. Because that was the only one I could think of. And then I was like, oh no, there's a pool at the end. I'll go for the pool scene at the end.
I'm more concerned about what goes through fucking Jordan's mind now that's come up. He didn't hesitate at the towel whipping scene.
Sorry, I thought it was my turn. Sorry, Andy.
Fucking well excited there.
Part 3, Philip's death in part 3. Part 4, the insect kill.
Yeah.
Part 5, the motorbike kill. Part 6, the hearing aid kill. And I can't fucking remember anything about New Nightmare. I think it doesn't do anything for me, that movie. Maybe just how Freddy looks in parts in New Nightmare, but other than that, that's it for me.
Great stuff. What about you, Davey?
Oh, well, I don't go past part 3 because they just got shite from then on. But for the first one, I'd say Tina's death when she's getting slashed and spinning around with Rod in the bed. That's from the first one.
Yeah.
The second one, I like that opening scene with the nightmare with the bus. And Freddy's actually terrifying in that one. That's, I think, to me, Elm Street 2 is where Freddy's at his most evil. He's in the shadows a lot. He's looking more slimy. He's proper vicious. He's proper vicious in that one. I do like Elm Street 2. I did like that pool party scene as well in Elm Street 2, where he's like, "Help yourself, fucker," and he stabs the kid. He's proper evil in that one. In part 3, I was going to say Philip's death, where he's, you know what I mean. That is a classic one. Part 4, Part 4 onwards, I couldn't really care for it. It was just, he just got too jokey, and I couldn't take it seriously after that. So I'll just end it there. Cut a long story short.
No worries, mate. Totally get that. What about you, Nige?
The original is the bit where he's going down the alley towards Tina with the fucking elongated arms.
Oh,
That still creeps me out to this day. The second one, I've got to go with what Davey said as well, the opening. the lettering, the whole bus thing, and when it fucks up and you see it's him driving the bus, that entire scene.
Yeah, brilliant, wasn't
The third one, oh fuck. It's when you very first see Freddy, when you see Patricia Arquette running with a baby, and then you see Freddy coming to view. It's like he goes on the corner, and like it's like he hovers so he doesn't fall, and as he does,
yeah, he's
it's
running
the
after
music
her,
goes
isn't he?
like wow when you get fucking
He's running
goosebumps,
after her.
and then he's running after her and swings at her with a glove and just misses.
That was good.
Part 4, the opening titles. Part 5, the end titles. No, it's not. Bye, the fucking dead cunt. I fucking hate that film. Freddy's Dead. I actually really like that one. My favourite scene in that is probably where they go into the house and he's fucking stoning out with the telly, and he ends up being in the video game
Oh yeah.
because it's actually quite funny. What was after that? West Korean New Nightmare. When it's not particularly a scene, it's just as you're talking to people, when you hear them, you can tell they're starting to turn. Like John Saxon starts to call Heather Nancy.
Yeah.
And then you see Robert England one bit and he's all right. And the next thing you see him doing this fucking really paint, and it's all he's concentrating on. And then when you see the painting, it's fucking Kruger.
Yeah.
So that's probably I thought that was really clever, that.
Yeah. Great stuff. So what about you, Jordan?
The first one, probably where Johnny Depp gets pulled into the bed and the blood splatters out. Second one, going with Davey and it's the opening scene. Scared the shit out of me as a kid, that. Oh, fucking the music and everything. Part 3, I'd have to go with Joey's death with the veins, but I also like Jennifer's death where she gets shoved through the TV. Part 4, is part 4 the one where he stabs the meatball and eats it?
Yeah.
Yeah. That one. Or the insect kill. Part 5 is the bike scene.
Thank fuck, I thought you were going to say it there.
That's your one. Part 6, the montage and the end credits where it ends, and it's got that good song on because the rest of the film is fucking awful.
It's better than Part 5.
I fucking hate Freddy's there. New Nightmare
is better than Part 5. Fuck me.
New Nightmare is when Freddy first just shows up about an hour in. It's weird because they're at a funeral and it looks like he's pulling someone through the ground or something. You just see his face. Yeah, you just see his face and you're like, oh, what the fuck was that? And he looks terrifying in New Nightmare, I think. And the remake, it's a line of dialogue where I think he's killed the dog, which is always horrible in films, but I just like the way he says, I was only petting him. So, yeah, I'll go with them.
I do like the remake, but I can't think of a scene.
I don't hate it as much as everyone else, but
I really enjoyed it.
It's all right.
So, Mike, what about you?
I'd say for the first one, when Nancy's asleep and he's coming through the wall and he's just literally just pushing through the wall, that bit just fucking creeps me the hell out.
I don't know that bit. One of my favourite films, though. But...
the second one, I'd have to agree with Davey, Nigel, and Jordan. That opening scene, and then you got the bus on that centre column, and it's just teetering like that. That just fucking gets me. Number 3, again with Joey and the puppet hand, like using him for like a puppet and that. Number 4, I can't actually remember much of number 4. Number 5, again, the bike. And Freddy's Dead, yeah, the bit where he's playing him like a computer game.
Awesome.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna have to call it a night there because I've got work at 6 o'clock in the morning, sadly.
No worries,
but
mate.
I've had a blast and it's what was that?
I said that's rough.
Yeah, I know.
I remember it well.
Yeah, it's fucking horrible. But you know, the less time spent in the sun, the better. But no, it was great to meet you, Davey. It was great to meet you again.
Yeah, likewise, mate. Yeah.
Thanks for joining, Mike. Really appreciate it. Always a pleasure.
Yeah, no, I appreciate the invite. It was good to see you again, Andy, and you as well, Nige, as always.
You too, mate. You and your stuffed nose.
You
Yes.
take care, mate.
Yes.
Fucking state of it.
I know. It works. It works. That's all I'll say. It works. Oh. But no. Thanks again. I'll speak to you all soon.
See you later, mate.
Speak to you later, bud.
All right.
Cheers,
See you
mate.
later. See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
No, it was fun. How about that? That's a bit better. We can see our faces a bit more now. Yeah.
God help us.
Go back, go back.
Back, back, shaman, back, holy man, back, shaman,
Oh, dear.
back, priest,
It's the master.
face the master.
So for my picks, the first film, I like the bit where he actually chops off his fingers. That's really cool.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
That's the first part. The second one, I'd say where the main character is dancing in his bedroom, or
That's funny.
He's got the little popcorn.
Like a fucking thing pops out.
Oh, what's that fucking song again in that scene? Oh,
Touch me all night long.
That's it. That's it.
Oh god. It's the
Which,
towel.
as we know, is polite for give me a damn good finger blasting.
all the towel whipping scene. I mean, it's got an important part. It's an important, integral part of the movie. Adds a lot to it.
In other words, that's the one he keeps rewinding and tossing off over.
For the third one, it's the needle fingers into that girl. That was
sorry, yeah.
The needle fingers into that girl.
What a rush.
Yeah, what a rush. Yeah. Fourth one is the insect kill. That is fucking grisly. That's the worst kill. That's the one that really does make me feel a bit yuck.
Bored me. Cockroach scene.
Oh, it's nasty.
It is nasty. It's real rough. That's the one that really the fifth one would be the motorcycle kill, or a special cut that I hope Warner Brothers do release, and it redubs It's a Boy scene with Nigel's version of it. I'd watch that.
For $1.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because I'm tired. What?
Don't want to get into that. Thank you.
All right. And what was I going to say? The sixth one, these graphics are insane. That scene is great. The video game sequence. New Nightmare, the first introduction of Freddy. I think the design of Freddy there is incredible. As for the remake, when it finishes, as for Freddy versus Jason, when it finishes, do not like either of them.
How dare you? How can you watch part 5 but you won't watch them two? Fuck me.
I've seen them, but I'm not a fan of them.
That big giant snake in part 3 looks better than the version in Freddy vs. Jason.
I like that.
Oh, yeah.
In part 3.
Part 3 is so much fun. Matt Chat says, what's everyone's opinion on the Crystal Lake trailer? It looks pretty fucking good. Check it out if you've not seen it. I've not seen the trailer yet, but I've heard it. The things I've heard about it sounds really good. The woman who plays Velma in the Scooby-Doo films, she's going to be playing Pamela Voorhees, so sign me up for that. That's all I need to see. So, yeah, I'll be intrigued and very excited to watch that. What about you, Andy?
No, I've not watched it yet, but I do. I kind of just maybe just will avoid the trailer for now and just watch the show when it comes out.
Yeah.
To be honest. And get the vibe of it then. But I love Linda Cardellini. I think she's great. She's fucking gorgeous as well. But yeah.
Yeah, she certainly is. That's the reason why I'll be watching. What about you, Davey?
Well, I saw. I think it was a fan film, a fan trailer. Someone made a fan because they were putting bits of the original Nige in it. You know what I mean? With the lovers at the beginning getting killed. And I thought, oh, this looks pretty good because it showed you the original Camp Nobi Bosca campgrounds. And I thought, oh, this could be quite good. And then they kept showing you that woman in it and bits and bobs. And I was like, okay, well, this could be great. It was like a fan film, so I'm properly yet to see the actual proper trailer. But will we be able to watch it because it's coming out on Peacock? I don't think we have Peacock, do we? Somewhere
It's coming on Sky.
Right.
Oh, that's good. I don't have Sky.
I don't have Sky either, so that's another
That's
kick to
us
the
booked.
balls.
Well, hopefully it'll get a physical release because most of the Sky stuff does get physical and quite
I
quickly.
think there's about seven episodes. I think it's supposed to be about 7 episodes, but I am excited because it's been a long time since we've had anything Jason on the screen. So
Anything what?
What's that, Nige?
Anything what?
Jason! Private joke between me and Nigel. That one. Simon Waring, my God, yeah, he was. I'll say to him. Years ago, I went to a fancy dress party as a kid, and back in the early 80s, there was shite all Halloween costumes. I think I was a ghost. I had a sheet over my head with an eyeholes cut in. That's as creative as it got, with a fucking turnip instead of a pumpkin. And my mate came, and it was Friday the 13th Part 2 had just been released. And my mate came, and he had a little bike, and he had his dungarees on, and he had like a pillowcase over his head with an eyehole cut in it. And he thought he was Jason from Part 2. It was quite clever for the day. Anyway, we were out hanging around the park after the costume party thing from the church, and there was like a little stream and a little canal, and he comes flying out the bushes on his little bike, Jason! And the fucking pillowcase had gone over his eyes. He was blind. He went fuck off over the handlebars and straight into the canal. And now the canal was only like knee deep, so all I saw was like Swamp Thing, this kid pulling out his bike and this pillowcase covered in thing, and I was killing myself laughing. And the kid never lived it down to his day. Jason! So that's
Jason on a fucking push bike.
Jason on a push bike straight over.
Jason! Back, get over your cunt. Straight in the water.
Honestly, God, the childhood I had was amazing. It was brilliant. So that's where Jason comes from. Jason!
Love it. Brilliant.
I am looking forward to the Crystal Lake series. So let's see what they do. Hopefully, it's decent. So because Jason's my favorite horror series, you know what I mean? Friday the 13th. So
fingers crossed. So Nige, you're excited for it?
Yeah, I have seen the trailer, and it is the trailer that you've seen, Davey. I don't think it is a fan thing. I think what they've done, because I've seen them going up the stairs, and it's like they've AI'd somebody's face over their bodies. But there's a bit as well where you see the lass getting killed.
Yeah,
but I don't think it's AI. It looks too real.
I thought it the way they'd shot the original camp as well in the trailer, and I was like, and that's the police, that's the copper from the police bike who can't. That's hilarious. That the original the copper can't even ride a bike, and the camera cuts just as he falls off. You know what I mean? That was hilarious. But
he ain't gonna stand for no weirdness out here.
I know, yeah.
But yeah, I think what they've done is they've tried to make it look like the original film, because you did see shots, of Jason from behind with his bald ass head, like all the kids picking on him and stuff, and then you seen her come out as Mrs. Voorhees, and I've never seen Mrs. Voorhees looking so goddamn sexy.
Betsy Palmer was
but it's definitely got a really, really fucking strong likeness and vibe, if that is an official trailer, to the original film.
Because when I looked at it,
I wasn't looking forward to it, but as soon as I saw that trailer, I was like, I'm in. I want to see it.
Yeah, because then after, like you said, because of the differences, and I thought Crazy Ralph's in there as well. I thought that's got to be a fan-made thing, so I'll pass until I see it. But
no, because if it's beforehand, he'll have still been alive, so they're probably going to bring him into it and make it look sort of like as he's always been there.
Well, they could do that today with technology, so that's what I'm thinking. Because if they can bring Mr. Miyagi back in Cobra Kai, they could bring Crazy Ralph and stuff back, surely. So I'm
somebody actually sent me the trailer, and I watched it. I was like, "Oh, you fucker! I'm dying to see this now."
Yeah. I'm excited for it, like you, mate.
Very nice. Oh, and Jordan, what about you?
Yeah, when I was putting my lads to bed before, I just looked at the comments and I thought, is that fucking out? And I couldn't find it anywhere, the trailer, so I haven't seen it. But I've seen some images and stuff. These like 3 images, I think, a while ago, and I just can't wait for it, mate, to be honest. Love the way it's got like that 50s vintage look to it and everything from them images. So yeah, can't wait.
Yeah, it should be great. Can't wait. Awesome stuff.
I think they've even gone back to the town as well, because you see, the bit at the beginning of the film where you see Annie walking with a backpack on the back of that town.
The Arches, it's
But you see somebody else like walking past the shops and that, and it's like,
Blurstown.
holy fucking shit! I cannot wait to see this.
Blurstown, New Jersey, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
And the diner's in there as well, Nige.
Yes, it is. Thank for that big fat ugly bastard. Sandy won't be in there. Who talks like a dude. Just a night on the town, Steve. Oh, fuck up, you bloke.
It's like your bag, think Windmill.
That's all right. Just 2 1/4, and that's it. You're getting half your fat cunt.
Oh dear. We've got Art the Clown here saying, what is your favourite film with the worst cast, and what's your worst film with the best cast?
Oh, fucking hell.
Christ,
oh, yeah, you fucking lord.
That's a wow.
I can think of a worst film with a great cast. Exorcist 2.
Yeah, that's a really good one. Very good pick there.
You know, that's bad.
Oh yeah, because isn't that woman a fucking thingo in it? One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Yep.
Yeah, and Linda Blair, obviously.
Linda Blair, Richard Burton's in it. James L. Jones is in it.
Yeah, that's a good shout. That and this.
Jesus, I forgot old James L. Jones.
Amazing cast, but it's just a shit film.
Oh yeah.
And the director had the cheek to say the original Exorcist was shit.
Didn't like
Cheeky bastard.
Dear me, that is torture. That film, never, ever again.
It's the worst film I've ever seen in my life ever.
Oh,
no, there's worse.
It's
you haven't seen the ghastly ones yet, Jordan?
No, but what I mean, as a released as a motion picture, like that is fucking torture, man. How would anyone sat through that in the cinema and stuff?
That's what I'm like with the Babadook and Blair Witch. I don't get it. Fuck me, what a load of shit. Yeah. I would rather watch Exorcist 2 than both of them.
Yeah, that Babadook's overrated to fuck. Like I do like Blair Witch stuff.
The Babadook, was never huge on that. Same with Blair Witch.
My daughter watched Blair Witch in bed on her own. Best horror film she ever watched when she was either 8 or 9 year old. When I kept running on me, so she was all right. She was like, yeah. When it finished, what do you think? She went, is that it? I thought she might have nightmares, did she? Fuck, she was knocking the heads out 5 minutes later.
I was fucking terrified when I watched that.
I'll go for
I was terrified that I'd wasted me fucking money.
I'll go for a good film with a bad, well, sort of a good film, but the cast is just terrible. And I'll probably say something like American Pie Presents a Naked Mile or something like that. Yeah. Because I like the spin-offs, but the acting's fucking not great.
Yeah, great stuff. What about you, Davey?
Well, I've got to think here. So the worst film with a good cast, I'd probably say Jaws 3. I went to the pictures.
That did cross my mind.
Because you got Dennis Quaid in there, you know what I mean? So
Bess Armstrong.
Yeah, I was
Louis Gossett.
Exactly. So there's some strong people in there, and I almost went Jaws: The Revenge because you got Michael Caine, Lorraine Gary, you got Lance Guest. You know what I mean? So
fucking love Jaws: The Revenge.
Bad films, but with a great cast. I like Jaws. I didn't mind Jaws: The Revenge because I just wish they hadn't shown the shark like they did, because up until they go to the Bahamas, it's a cracking film.
Yeah.
Same. Yeah, but Jaws, I'd go with Jaws 3 only because it had a good, strong cast. But even when I was a kid watching it with the 3D glasses on it in the cinema, the shark was just, it was really, really bad then. And no, people were scared about it. It's a good job I never took Carlos to that one. He'd have jumped at that as well. You know what I mean?
He fucking jumped at the magic round, all that fucker.
That's it. So I'll say for the worst film with a good cast, I'd say Jaws 3. Best film with a bad cast. I would probably say Zombie Flesh Eaters. Good film, shitty cast. Al Cliver. I mean, I didn't mind Al Cliver, God bless him. He was a pretty cool Italian actor, but he was wasted in Zombie Flesh Eaters. They just stand there. So Zombie Flesh Eaters, cracking film, Shady cast.
Great picks. What about you, Nige?
I've definitely got to agree with the good cast in a bad film. It's got to be George Street. That was the first one I thought of. A good film with a bad cast?
Jaws.
I can't really think of one. Good film with a bad cast. It could be Pieces.
Pieces. Pieces. I love that film. I love Pieces. It's off its head.
You even got a Jaws t-shirt and I've only just noticed.
Come on, Nigel. I'll put this on for you.
I'm fucking sure we both came out the same fucking minge, you know.
I told you when we did the the Bogeyman episode, you got my brain, I've got your brain. Told you
Fucking
that.
hell, man. This is getting scary now.
Oh, wow.
I like that one as well.
Oh, it's quite, because I thought, well, I don't do white, so this one's like a proper.
Where's that from?
Oh shit! Where did I pick it up? Did I pick it up at one of the conventions I went to? I think I picked it up at one of the horror cons I went to. Because
I thought somebody like Bright Rags or who's the other one?
No, it's not. It's not no one from them. It's not from Hell on Shirts or
some Cavity Cause or something like that.
No, it was from one. I'm pretty sure it's from one of the cons. I got it from one of the cons, probably Sheffield.
I'm sure that's the same T-shirt that Steve had when he came up to the meetup. I think that's the same T-shirt. He had a Jaws T-shirt on.
Right. I got it. I think I got it from Sheffield because I got a Cannibal Holocaust one and a My Bloody Valentine one. And I just thought, yeah. And I grabbed
Cannibal Holocaust one?
Cannibal Holocaust is like two skulls like on it. I mean, yeah, that's a nice one.
I'd like one with the video nasty artwork on.
I've tried to look at that for Nige. You're not going to get that one unless someone prints it in America. No one over here will have that. But the My Bloody Valentine one's all right, and the Cannibal Holocaust is a different one. It just says the writing. But
when I got my Driller Killer one, the guy said he was looking into doing that, and he never did it. I might message him and ask him actually.
Yeah.
Because he's done the Driller Killer with the original video nasty artwork, and it's fucking amazing.
Could you imagine a Bogeyman t-shirt?
Oh, that'd be good. I'd have that and all.
Imagine that.
He did a Last House on the Left, like the front cover you've got, the black with the red writing.
Yeah.
I've got another one. I've got a Texas Chainsaw Massacre Part 2 off him as well. Oh, he's done a few. He did Absurd on a blue t-shirt.
Oh God, yeah, that's an iconic cover, isn't it?
He did Anthropophagus.
The Beast.
He did quite a few.
There's only certain ones that get released onto t-shirts though, but
he does them himself, but it's like it looks like a proper screen printed t-shirt. It's not like an iron on or out like that. He does it with the computer, but it uses the same ink.
Them Temu t-shirts, you know, when they come through and it's like an iron-on patch. It's like Jesus, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I said to him, "You do that with the computer?" I said, "It looks like a proper screen print." He went, "It uses that same ink." Except you don't need the screen print to do it. The computer does it.
Yeah.
It's been washed a few times. It's still all right.
Good sign of a good print, that mate. Makes it to the fabric, like.
I want to see if I can get hold of him and ask him about that.
Get him to do a Bogeyman one as well.
Yeah.
One of the best covers ever, that one, the Bogeyman.
I might say to him, do this one, but make it Boogeyman like it is in America.
No, the double O.
Yeah.
What about you, Jordan? What would be your answer for this question?
Mate, I've fucking been thinking for ages and I just can't get anything to me head. The only one I can think, if it qualifies, is Friday the 13th 5 is a good film to me, but the cast isn't great. I don't think the acting's all that great in it.
I love Part 5.
That guy with the fucking enchiladas and stuff.
Enchiladas.
That's all that's coming into my head, Peter. I can't think of a
a good film with a shit cast.
Yeah.
I can't think of a good one with a shit cast, mate. I mean, no, I can't.
No
worries.
Sorry. No worries.
Halloween 3. Halloween 4. Best of the Bad Bunch, Andy.
Right. Worst film with the best cast. Well, there was a film that came out a while ago called Amsterdam that had quite a few great cast members in
Yeah.
that. So I'll say that, but the film wasn't very good. A good film with the worst cast. Well, I don't think the cast was bad. It's not the original crew that we know from the series, and I'm going to say Carry On Columbus. Oh, it's a great film. I really enjoy it.
That film makes my fucking teeth itch.
I remember when we watched it and I thought, like, this ain't that bad. This is pretty funny. It's pretty good.
Silence
Anyway.
in that room.
Technically, you should have loved Exorcist 2 then.
Yeah.
Oh, dear me. I'd rather watch Carry On Columbus 1,000 times than watch Exorcist 2 again.
Have you seen Carry On Emmanuel yet?
No, I haven't, but I know you said that one's pretty rough.
That's even worse than fucking Columbus.
No. I'll probably think it's even better.
You probably will do. Kevin Williams? Kenneth Williams, is it his?
Oh,
Kevin
right.
Williams. Look me, man.
So Andy likes stuff here saying, hey up lads, has anyone seen The Mandalorian and Rockgod? And what's your thoughts?
No, I just seen it, honey.
Oh no, he's got a little baby. He's got a baby Grogu in the background, didn't you? Yeah. I ain't seen it yet, not too first. Andy, you've seen it. It was all right.
Yeah, I had fun with it. There was a point in the movie where it just slowed down and just absolutely ground to a fucking halt the pacing of the film. But
Is that where they're in the forest?
yeah.
Yeah.
Other than that, I was entertained. I enjoyed it. I thought it was just fine fun. Yeah.
Good stuff. Jordan, you didn't mind it?
No, same as Andy, mate. I just thought it was all right. Fun enough, but that scene, I think that whole bit could have been cut out to make it shorter because you try and raise some stakes and you just know it's never going to happen. So
yeah.
Davey, any interest?
None. Sorry. No, I did. The last Star Wars film I watched was Return of the Jedi on the cinema when I was a kid, and that was it for me. I don't mind that one.
Yeah, that's probably the best way to stop. And I know Nige has already seen it, and he's looking forward to the 4K. So anyway,
horror. That's X-rated right there.
Oh, dear. We've got Matthew here saying, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Matthew.
Good evening, sir.
Hello, Matthew, if you're still here.
And he says, Crystal Lake looks surprisingly good. The actress who played Thelma from the OG Scooby-Doo films is playing the mum. Yep. Great stuff. We have Stacey here, Acres of Movies, saying, hello, and thanks from Stacey. What's your favourite performance of the year so far?
I know the answer.
I know my answer so far. I'm going to say fully, but I'll say Ralph Fiennes from 28 Years Later, The Bone Temple. Very good in that film. What about you, Jordan?
I was going to say, I forgot the actress's name now, but the Nikki in Obsession for me.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people really say she's fantastic in that.
Great stuff. The cinema I was watching it in, like all the audience were just on edge, and then they were laughing, and then they were nervous. You could just tell, all because of her, basically.
Brilliant. Andy?
Same for me. The Last from Obsession.
Wow. Yeah.
Yep.
Brilliant stuff. I found out something about her today. She actually streams on YouTube playing video games. She does, which surprised me. That's what
Indy Navarrete, her name is.
That's it, yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's apparently what she was doing before she got this gig in Obsession. So that's pretty cool.
She's fucking talented, like.
Wow. I'm looking forward to seeing that film. Can't wait.
Yeah, it was pretty loud, wasn't it, Andy?
Yeah.
It was loud. I mean, and the tone of it, you're like, oh, okay. Break glass if it carries on again, are you?
Ooh.
But yeah, she'd be my choice as well, because I remember how impressed I was back with her performance, because it's been a long time since I'd seen a performance that stands out like that. So I do that Nikki from that Obsession was pretty good. But so was the lead. The lad was pretty good because he looks so washed out, and some of his reactions were priceless. You know, to the behavior, you could see the guy actually generally frightened to death about moving at one point, which was pretty good performance. You know what I mean? So yeah, I definitely got obsession there with that one because it did impress me the most this year. I don't mention Scream 7.
You didn't like that one, Anne?
No, I wasn't a fan of. I didn't mind the nostalgia trip for Scream 7. I wished the killer was who they thought it was going to be. That would have been really nice, but when it turned out to be like, who it was,
I've never seen this.
I was like, oh, bullshit. I'll just say the kills were bullshit. And I was like, bullshit, thumbs down. Yeah.
Bullshit.
I've heard a lot about that. So what about you, Nige? What would be yours so far?
I don't know whether it's this year or not, but was The Housemaid this year?
Oh yeah, it's sort of last year, but we watched that recently.
Tail end of last year.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I've only seen one film this year, so my favourite performance is from Iron Maiden in Burning Ambition.
Yeah.
Very good pick.
That's it.
Who would you cast for Spy v Spy? I've never heard of that one. No.
You lost me. I'm out.
Wouldn't even do that.
Well, I don't know about that one, Stacey. We have to skip that. But we've got Al Humphreys here saying, hello, Mike, Davey, and Jordan. How's it going? Hello to the chat.
Hello, sir.
Maybe.
We've got Slipknot fan here also saying evening. Evening to you, Slipknot fan.
No.
A lot of chatting. What? Why is it diarrhea hereditary? It runs in your genes. Why is diarrhea hereditary?
I wish we had a tumbleweed button.
The Sammy G level of joke, though.
Does anyone know what the next films in the 88 film slasher classics are going to be?
No, but probably like most of them will probably be shite.
Yeah.
They
They'll
did release
regurgitate something, won't they?
I mean, they have got some really, really good horror films in there, but there has been some shite. But a skinny little Red Hammer, the early ones with no slipper out, they haven't made them special editions out, so some of them came out in America, so I bought the American ones.
Yeah.
What was the last one they released in the slasher collection?
I lost count. The last one I knew of was Maniac, but I think they've released about another 5 or 6 since then.
I know they done that Dark Knight of the Scarecrow, didn't they? That was the last one I bought.
Fade to Black as well. Did they do that?
Yes.
Yeah,
and there's much better editions from the States. You can get Dark Knight the Scarecrow in the States on 4K.
Yeah.
And you get the second one, Dark Knight the Scarecrow 2, in with it on the same disc.
That's pretty good. It does kind of feel like 88 films is more focused on like the Asian cinema more than
yes
classics.
So I've gone right off 88. They did this thing today. Oh, what are you looking forward to? Left House on the Left. I went, none of them.
It must be
and
really
said,
easy to get.
Can't you release some video nasties that haven't been out, like Honeymoon Horror and Home Sweet Home, like these Section 3 ones, and like Firecracker, aka fucking Naked Fist.
Yeah.
They've never had re-releases.
Yeah.
What is it this month? Pink Panther, and is it Last Tango in
Paris?
Paris, yeah.
That's a rough
bit.
Last House on the Left, because nobody's got that.
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird mix of titles this month. It's a bit disappointing. But hey, we've got the Arrow stuff coming on Friday, so I wonder what gets announced there.
Probably more Asian shite.
The clue was an X-ray of a foot, whatever that means.
It was, yeah.
Somebody went Misery. I'm like, oh, fuck off, Misery.
That's the comments I see.
I don't know. We'll have to wait and see.
Misery.
We've got Stacey saying, would Billy Bob Thornton be a good Freddy Krueger?
No, because he's a cunt.
A drunken Freddy Krueger.
Oh, dear.
He's a good actor, but he's not Freddy Krueger, man. I think you need like an unknown person to come in and do Freddy, because
like,
you'd be able to,
like me.
You can do the line.
Imagine me walking along with this fucking belly going, come here, you cunt, while I slash you. I can't be bothered fucking running. I don't think we'll go down very well, though.
They want. Well, they've been saying about Kevin Bacon for the longest time. I could kind of see it. I think he's a good actor. He could maybe pull it
I
off.
think he'd do a good job, you know.
You don't think you'd just see Kevin Bacon, though, even with all that fucking makeup on? I don't know.
Yeah,
That's why I think it needs to be unknown. I don't know.
Yeah,
Nada gotta cut loose.
yeah. I was gonna say. I was just gonna say he'd start breaking out into dance, wouldn't he? If he did.
As he's
42.
starting up, you downy. He'd go to kill you and just do like a fucking daft annoyed dance as well.
Billy
Let his anger out.
Billy Bob Kruger and Freddie Thornton.
Oh, dear.
Freddie
Yeah.
Bacon and Kevin Kruger.
Kevin Kruger.
Fucking Freddie Bacon.
Evan Kruger.
I knew a Kevin Kruger at school.
Wow.
No.
Wow.
Throw it down.
Here's Kevy.
Yeah, he got some
It's a
shit at school.
cunt.
Yeah,
Fucking bent asshole.
yeah.
Oh, dear me. We've got Mac chats here saying Linda Carol Delaney is Mrs. Voorhees, or as I like to call her, Linda Flick the Beanie.
Well, if she asked me, I'd oblige.
What's your favourite John Carpenter film, says Freddie?
Halloween.
Good one.
Thing.
Jordan's same?
Yeah, Halloween, mate. Halloween, yeah.
Andy?
Thing. The Thing.
Oh, good one. And what about you, Davey?
Yeah, it's got to be Halloween. Although Christine's coming up in my opinion.
Brilliant.
Everybody knows Halloween. I think The Fog is underrated as well.
I do.
Yeah.
I don't think that gets enough love. I think Halloween is just saturated. So as much as it's cliched, and I've got shitloads there, yeah, Halloween is his best film for me.
Yeah.
I really like Assault on Precinct 13 as well.
Yeah.
Mm.
He had a run, didn't he? Which was
Yeah.
he was knocking out some bangers every year.
However, Big Trouble in Little China.
Jack
Jesus,
Burton,
fuck me, Christ.
David Lopan. John Carpenter's actually morphed into David Lopan now, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has.
Yeah,
Have you seen him on that keyboard? I thought, Christ, it's David Lopan with her. And yeah, cool.
Who the fuck's David Lopan?
Trouble in Little China.
He's the villain in Big Trouble in
That's
Little
not
China.
it. I get it, Mr. Burton.
And his daughter, Lindsay.
Lindsay Lopan.
Lindsay Lopan. Oh, fuck off. You do better. you cunt.
The golden butterfly.
I'm with Nigel on that one. I
Film.
that one.
You what?
I'm with you on that one. I fucking just couldn't get into that film
It's
at all.
fucking shite, isn't it? It's just like a martial arts film.
It's
Not even
all over
fucking
the place.
Kurt Russell could save that.
You don't know what you're missing.
I do. I've seen the cunt.
Oh, it's so much fun it is. I know Amy doesn't like it either.
Why you Mr. fucking Carry On Columbus?
Oh, come on. It's great. It's great. Come on.
God, that was like a whiny little bitch, wasn't it? It's great. Come on. That sounded like fucking Mick Jagger on heroin. It's great. Come on and that.
Oh, dear me. So for me, I'd pick either The Fog. I really do like that. That's such a great and creepy film. Or In the Mouth of Madness. I fucking loved that when I watched that. I thought it was so good. It really,
It's a really good film. I've only seen it once, but I really enjoyed it.
I went pictures watching that, and as soon as it come on, I thought, oh, this is Metallica into Sandman. The opening theme was rocking. I thought, oh, this is
Yeah, they wanted to use it, and Metallica wouldn't let them use it.
Metallica wouldn't let him use it, yeah.
So he went and fucking ripped it off and did his own version.
which is just as good.
Even the dun 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 bit.
Come on, straight away. I was like,
Why does it sound like fucking Enter Sandman? Because I just happened to fucking rip it off because the cunts wouldn't let me use it.
yeah.
I'd have been I'd have went, yes, please use it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. Oh, it cut off. It did. The internet went a bit all over the place.
I'm surprised my laptop's lasted this long.
And somebody got a fucking horse in their room there.
No, I was just laughing.
Sounds like you just fucking whinnied.
I was just laughing because I
Yeah.
didn't even notice he'd gone, and I could tell by the look on your face.
No,
he'd
no,
gone.
I didn't notice.
didn't notice. Oh, you haven't fucking gone anywhere. What you saying? I'm back for.
Oh dear.
Oh, I'm back. What do you mean you fucking back? Have you just fucking time travelled or something?
Yeah.
For me, stream came and went. You know what I mean? Oh dear. So, what's your thoughts on the new He-Man film? Looking forward to it.
Oh, go and get fucking diddled, Freddy.
I'm looking
Fucking
forward to it.
He-Man.
I've been invited to a screening of it, but yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Great stuff. Great stuff. Davey?
Yeah, I was a massive fan of E-Man back in the day. So, you know, I have the power. I saw Dolph Lundgren one. But I've not seen too much about this one. So I'll probably give it a watch just for nostalgia's sake. You know what I mean? I'll be open-minded with this one. So let's see.
Great
Is it
stuff.
going to be is it going to be a CGI fest or what? I don't know. Let's see.
Probably from the looks of the trailer.
I'll show you 2 classic films you need to see. You're going to love these.
I have
He-Man
heard the He-Man film's actually pretty good.
I've heard it's pretty good as well. Yeah.
So
All right.
It's getting some good word of mouth. So
All right.
Horror film of the century, Creepshow 3.
That's not good.
It's amazing. And makes Jaws look like Play School. Ghost Shark.
Oh, creepy. Nice.
Ooh.
Oh shit!
That, you know who's in this? Hey guys, Chauncey Phillips.
Is he?
Yes.
Wow.
Cool, dude.
Before he lost the weight as well.
Why do those shit films always get the fucking best slipcovers?
I know.
It's true.
It's bad. You see a ghostly fin going through the sand. It's fucking ridiculous.
What fucking made you pick them two up then?
Chris, you were going on about the great film, He-Man, so I thought, these 2 you'd like. Especially Creepshow 3. It's better than 1 and 2 put together.
Well, I'll probably think it's as good as what's it now? Carry On Columbus. Be like, it's not too bad. Not too bad.
Oh, do you want it then?
I'll politely decline. Thank you for the kind gesture.
You can have it. You've seen it, Davey.
No.
I wouldn't wish it on you, mate, but you're more than welcome to it if you dare give it a go.
Why would you have that? Why would you have that in your collection?
Well, I'm trying to get rid of it. I can't give the cunt away. Because I bought it. I seen Creepshow 3. I was like, yes. And I was like, oh, that looks a bit iffy. The others don't look like that. And then when I watched it, I was like, what the fuck have I just watched? You know, like in both 1 and 2, you get that lovely, beautiful fucking cartoon-like animation in between the stories.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is like it's been done on a computer by a 12-year-old.
Oh dear.
It's fucking nail-biting yarns.
It can't be as bad as the one that Jilly picked. 5-headed fucking shark. It looked like someone was wearing a fucking glove on a boat. 5-headed shark in the water. Honestly,
We're entering Ghost Shark territory now, I think. Ooh.
I think Ghost Shark's better.
Ooh.
Ghost Shark.
Have you
must be
seen
better
it?
than this thing. Bloody 5-headed shark.
Hey guys, Chauncey Phillips here.
So, Jordan, are you looking forward to He-Man?
Yeah.
yeah. Just long answer. Yeah.
Brilliant stuff. And I already know Nigel's answer. As soon as the still book's up, it's pre-ordered.
Yeah, fuck off.
We've got Art the Clown here saying, is there any films you'd like to see a sequel to? Ooh.
2003 is My Bloody Valentine. I wouldn't mind a sequel to that one.
Very nice.
Because it was left open.
Andy, what about you?
Ooh. Probably the obvious answer, but it's never going to happen. The 2012 version of Dread.
Oh, that's really good.
They've
pick.
pretty much written
Carl Urban one. Is that the Carl Urban one?
Yes, that's the one.
That was a good one. I didn't much like the Stallone version, but I didn't mind that one. Carlo.
good
But
film.
it was
Very
all right.
good.
Wasn't it? Had some good scenes in that one.
Yeah, they've said they're never going to do a sequel to it, which is.
I know there were rumors that they were going to do a TV series, but I think it's too long now. It's been too long since the first film, so it's a shame. It's a shame. Nige, what about you?
Hellfest.
Yes.
Very nice. Very good stuff.
Sorted.
The ending to that, my fucking jaw dropped.
Yeah.
Did not expect that. And then when it ended, I was like, no, you can't do that.
Yeah.
Wait, that is fucking gagging for a sequel.
Yeah, definitely.
Cool.
There's a good villain in him.
It's a brilliant film. Oh, God, the 4K is stunning.
Yeah, I got it
Absolutely
on 4K.
stunning.
I got it on 4K. One of the, I especially went out and bought that one.
So, what about you, Jordan?
Did you get it with a pristine slip?
I know I've gone last again.
We all
people.
did.
My mind's gone fucking blank. I really want another Freddy film, but I know it wouldn't be a sequel. It'll probably be like a remake or something. Or maybe a legacy sequel. I don't know. Not particularly what I want, but I'd love another Nightmare on Elm Street because it's been too long now.
Yeah.
But I can't really think. I'm not made up the top of my head. Sorry.
No worries. No
I'll try and do
worries.
better on the next question.
Okay, mate. You haven't got nothing to worry about. A quick one off the top of my head. It'd probably be that Peter Jackson Tintin film. I really enjoyed it. Really needs a sequel.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking trust him. Tintin.
Oh, come on. Tintin's great.
What about Carry On Columbus 2?
Well, I'd like to personally make that sequel myself. I'd get the budget in and I'd make a brilliant film. Everybody will love it. It'll be the greatest film ever.
You mean the Spielberg one, Pete?
I would like to see a Jaws remake, but not remade from the film. Remade, follow the book. It's darker. The characters are more fucking annoying, and Matt Hoop was banging Chief Brody's misses and shit like that.
So what were you saying?
It'd be a totally different film.
I just said, you mean Spielberg's Tintin?
Yeah, that one, yeah.
I was just like, Peter Jackson. I was just kidding.
Peter Jackson's Tintin.
They both worked on it.
They both worked on it. The whole
Spielberg,
mix of them worked on it, but yeah, the Spielberg one, yeah. Danny says, please like the stream. Thanks ever so much, Danny. Really do appreciate it. Thank you to everybody still watching. Quite a few people still watching. Al Humphreys watched Mandalorian and Grocklet. It was actually really good, to my surprise. Thought it was a technical thing at the start, though. It was very silly. It's basic stuff, filmmakers. Yeah. No, just dreaming of that 4K in his hands. And we have the brilliant, wonderful Stephen here saying, good evening, you bunch of handsome bastards. Have a great stream. Thanks ever so much, Stephen.
Thanks,
Hope
Stephen.
you're doing well, my friend.
Thank you, sir. You obviously aimed that particularly at me.
Yeah.
And we've got Al saying, Nige. There you go. Send that like button some love. Oh, yes, please.
Behave, you fucking filthy animal.
Oh, I'm not. What do you mean? I know. Beautiful tone. Beautiful
I think
voice.
that was Pete for what you're talking about.
Here we go. Greetings and salutations from Cornwall. Thank you very much, Stephen.
Greetings and salutations, as I say in France.
Well, this was what I was originally going to call the stream, but it's too big to put into the title. It's the weekly meeting of the Beautiful Bastards.
Well, what can I say? That's another thing I've got people saying as well, calling everybody a beautiful bastard. I started that one, I know. Now Scott calls me it. He's not wrong, but he calls me it.
We've got Roger here saying, have you guys seen Obsession yet? It was really good. Not yet. Me and Nigel haven't seen it, nor has Mike, but the other guys have really enjoyed it. Great stuff, and thanks for joining, mate. We've got Gary, the Blu-ray addict here, saying, evening, gents. Evening, Gary. Thanks for joining.
Hey up, Gaz, mate.
Stephen Mules here, saying, I recently watched Crime 101, which was a good film. I watched a horror film called Diabolic, which was also a good film.
Oh,
I
yeah.
haven't heard of Diabolic, but I've heard about Crime 101. I think it's an Amazon film. It's got Halle Berry in it and Chris Marshall or Chris Hemsworth, whatever his fucking name is.
Yes,
That is apparently-
Halle Berry and their brother Rasp.
I see what you did there. I've heard it's a pretty good film, so I might give that one a go, but I haven't seen him. Andy, what about you?
I've seen Crime 101, and I really enjoyed it. But I haven't seen Diabolic.
Is Crime 101 a relatively new film?
Yes.
Yeah, start of the year.
Yeah, start of the year.
Did it get a cinema release?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
I think I'd like it.
Maybe. It's a bit like Heat.
Ooh.
Heat as in Al Pacino.
Yeah, a little
Oh,
bit.
I
It takes
love
inspiration
that.
from it.
I love that.
And it's got Barry Keoghan in it.
I love Carlito's Way as well.
No, it's got Barry Keoghan. You know that weirdo. What's it? Is it the weirdo in fucking Saltburn?
Saltburn, yeah.
Oh, I've never seen that. As soon as I heard about the bathwater, I avoided it like the fucking plague. Carlito's Way. Do you remember when you sent me that one, Andy?
Oh, that's the one I gave you, wasn't it?
That's the one, yeah.
Yeah.
I bet you remember when you give me that one. Yeah.
I gave you, yeah. With a nice slip.
Beautiful slip.
And to be honest, you think you're liking Carlito's Way, but
Really
you're
not.
really not.
I do like Sean Penn's Curly Perm in that film.
Oh, he's an annoying
Beautiful.
prick in that film. He is.
He
He's
is.
so
He is
annoying.
anyway, but yeah.
Yeah. What about you, Davey? Have you seen any of these films?
I'm pretty convinced I've seen Diabolique. I'm trying to remember it. I'm convinced I've not seen the Crime 101, but Diabolique does ring a bell somewhere. Somewhere in this noggin. I might that name rings a bell because it's an obscure title, and yeah, it does ring a bell. I have to find out a little bit more about it. I have to have a look, see what it's about.
Ring the bell end. Squeak, squeak, squeaky, squeak.
That's right. Yeah, the old cogs are turning.
So,
I'm pretty sure it had an eyeball and a needle. Diabolique. I'm pretty sure that the cover
Holy
did.
fuck, that sounds nasty.
I'm telling you, Diabolique. It could be. I might have it mixed up with a video, one of the pre-search, but I'm pretty sure there was some needle and an eyeball involved somewhere.
Dead and Buried there was.
Dead and Buried there was, but I'm talking about the cover.
That was bad enough.
There was a cover, yeah. I'm pretty sure that Diabolique. If it's the one I'm thinking of, I have seen that one. Disturbing shit.
Right. What about you, Nige? Seen Diabolique or Crime 118?
No. That's easy for you to say.
What about you, Jordan?
I haven't seen Diabolique, mate, but yeah, Crime 101's good. Like I said, it's a bit like Heat. Yeah, it's decent.
Nice. Got Al Humphrey saying, do you recommend Obsession N, guys? You've seen it?
Absolutely.
Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely.
100%.
Especially if you watch it with Carlos.
Talking of the devil, here he is. Hi, Nintendo guy, Metal God 2004, Andy's Forgetful World of Flicks, Mike that 80s and 90s guy, Picture Squirm, and the I can't remember
Orichel.
Oh, greetings, Carlos. Thanks for joining, mate. Great to see you here. And he's echoing everybody's thoughts of saying it's great to see Davey on the live stream. Absolutely.
Yeah, thank you.
Been a wonderful.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Right, a lot of chatting. Slipknot fan. I knew you guys would love Obsession. It was total blind watch for me. I looked at the cinema listing, saw Obsession was a new horror, decided to see it. It was one of the best horrors I've seen. Wow.
Yeah.
Great.
He's doing a new Texas Chainsaw Massacre as well, isn't he?
Is he?
Oh,
Yeah, they want it to be more like the remake from 2003, don't they? He wants the feel of that one, which I like the remake of Chainsaw Massacre. Great Leatherface.
I listened to an interview with him the other day, and he hasn't seen all the Texas Chainsaw Massacre films, and I thought he had, so I was a bit like, "Ooh, what's he gonna do here?" But he did speak highly of the 2003 one. Like,
That's a good footing. That's a good footing if he goes there.
Yeah, totally agree.
What's your worst, if you've seen them all, what's your worst Texas Chainsaw Massacre film?
Part 3. I know you like it, Nige, but I just found it so boring.
Tasteless cunt.
I can't.
Have you seen them all, Davey?
Yeah, and I can't stand part 2. I just don't like part 2.
Wow.
Don't like it. Didn't like the horror comedy. I just thought, after the original, I thought, no, what is this shit? I just didn't. I thought it was a waste of poor Jim Seidel's talent.
Apparently, Cannon butchered it, though, and it wasn't the film that Toby Hooper wanted.
I just didn't. Probably because it was banned. The first one was banned, so they went with a horror comedy. Man, when we were talking about it,
Yeah, and they didn't release that over here till years later either. They just wouldn't give it a certificate.
They started putting comedy in things so they could get it released. Oh, it's a horror comedy.
Yeah, but it's gory as fuck.
I didn't
People like that film as well, don't they?
I wasn't impressed with Texas Chainsaw. So I didn't mind Chainsaw 3 with Ken Foree. He was pretty cool in that. And
I love that one. What's your worst one, Andy?
Well, I haven't seen them all.
Oh, that you've seen.
By default, it probably will be part 3.
Have you seen them all, Pete?
I've only seen the first 2, the remake and that one on Netflix, and I'd probably say the Netflix one was the weakest one, but it wasn't too bad.
For me, the worst one is either part 4 or the one that's just called Leatherface, which was like the origin thing.
That was terrible.
That was fucking awful.
Wow.
I didn't mind that one.
One of her favourite ones is the 4th one, the New Generation.
Oh no, it's terrible.
Renée Zellweger.
Yeah, that one. She got it on Blu-ray as soon as it came out. Like, got to get that into the collection.
Okay.
Into the collection. When Screen Factory first announced it, they showed the picture of the slipcover, and it's exactly as the slipcover that they released as now, but it did have an image of McConaughey and Zellweger on, and they both complained, "Get our faces off that."
Yeah,
they have to recall it and take them off.
I just saw one with lipstick on the lips, a poster with lipstick on.
That's the original artwork, but the slipcover was like original artwork, and they put their 2 faces on. I don't know why they get so fucking chewed up. It was their first film. If it hadn't been for that film, they wouldn't have got fuck all else.
Exactly.
As bad as it is.
Exactly.
Yeah, all these films happen for a reason, and it all shapes their career. If it weren't for that film, they might have never got where they are today. I mean, they made it, so I don't understand why they're whinging.
Didn't it?
The guy who played Leatherface in that one was actually an American radio DJ. And I think a few years after he did the film, he died.
Oh, okay.
He wasn't old either.
Dear me.
Like that Crystal Lake Memories I'm watching now. It's like they got nearly everyone, but Kevin Bacon didn't want it. I know he's probably really busy, but it would have been nice if he just come on, you know.
Bollocks, he's always doing fucking little videos on Instagram and with a fucking acoustic guitar singing with his wife. I just don't think he likes to associate himself with it.
Or he likes doing those EE adverts.
Oh, aye. But I tell you what, if he ever comes over here doing a Comic-Con, he's got a big fucking surprise coming to him, because I'll say, sign my Friday the 13th, you fucking were pig.
Oh. Well, you want to get him to sign your death sentence as well.
I wouldn't mind that. If I could get 2 things signed off him, it would be Friday the 13th, and I don't know whether I'd go for Wild Things or Sleepers.
Ooh, very nice.
Or Footloose.
Footloose. Ooh.
Get him to sign your Second Sight Maxine box set.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. It's like so fucking expensive, these autographs, but I'd like everything. But if I could pick, if only one, it would be Friday the 13th, and if he refused, I'd call him all the cunts under the sun and get kicked out. I'd go, you fucking spiteful werepig. What's a werepig? Some cunt with a nose like that.
Could go for Tremors as well. That's another great film from him.
What?
Tremors.
That's another good one, yeah. The rest of them are shite. There's only the first one worth bothering with, I think.
Yeah. First one was all right.
The others are just a bore fest.
Yeah, they ain't great.
I don't mind the second one.
second one, I've not seen it yet, but I did watch. Was it the fourth or the fifth one? And yeah, it's fucking bad.
I mean, they get bad after that. Like,
Napoleon Dynamite, what a film, love it, so quotable. Back in '82, I used to be able to throw a pig skin a quarter mile.
I love that film.
I've heard of it, but I've never seen it.
That's such a good film. It's got like the longest post-credit scene ever, isn't it? Like 10 or 15 minutes after the credits.
Fucking hell.
It's like a full-on wedding.
It is, yeah. Oh, dear. We've got Carlos here saying Obsession was a very good movie. Next time I'll watch a horror movie on a meetup, I'll have to be strapped in like an astronaut.
Right, you jumping everywhere, was he?
Oh, God, it was priceless.
After he'd finished like shitting his pants, did he sit there and laugh for 5 minutes like he normally does?
A little bit, yeah.
Normally, when he's jumped, he sits there for about 5 or 10 minutes going,
yeah.
People are going, shut up, you silly cunt.
Me, Scott, and Davey couldn't stop laughing.
He was the entertainment.
Yeah.
Honestly.
He was, oh, God, it was brilliant.
I thought someone threw something in the back of his head, you know, when he kept jumping.
Yeah.
There is a scene in that. No, man. Fucking hell, I jumped out my skin.
Yeah. It was, I'm not going to spoil the film, but it was the scene where two people are in a car.
Oh, I think I've seen it. I think they put it in the trailer.
That's all I'm going to say. It was.
And they're traveling, all of a sudden somebody.
I don't want to say any more. I don't want to confirm or deny.
I bet it is. I've seen it. I did ship my pants.
It was two people in a car. And
he tried to he started a Mexican wave off with the people behind us. Almost caused uproar. Honestly, God, it was hilarious.
What happened? That it was his leg. I think his leg was on the seat in front for the rest of the film.
With shit running down it.
Yeah.
Is it expected, or is it like the Jamie Lee Curtis one in The Fog, where they're in the car and you just talk away and they're like smash?
It's not expected. It
not
does,
expected.
Bang, and you go, oh, okay.
Oh, so you can't even like watch it like that, then, can you?
No. It is a good. It is a good scare, that one. You know what I mean?
Does it have a slightly
almost jumped up onto his feet? You know what I mean? It was hilarious.
Wow. Oh, I wish we were there to see how about.
God, it was brilliant. Scott was crying, laughing. Me and Davey just pointing at him, like, "What is he for real?" With this,
I think I've banned him off me. I think I've banned him off my podcast now.
It was afterwards. He just went, "For fuck's sake!"
Oh, I know. He couldn't get his head round. I think he was more embarrassed than anything because I was sat next to him. I just kept turning around, looking at him. Are you for real, son?
Yeah.
Sit still, boy.
Oh man. More I hear about this film.
It was fucking brilliant, man.
Oh, I wasn't scared. It was an insect bit me ass. Fuck off, you lying cunt.
And then another scene got him again later on, and he went, "Well, this film, just fuck off. Stop doing this." Yeah.
Oh dear. So, does it have a slight 80s, 90s feel to it?
I don't know. It's got a symbol. I wouldn't say it's got that because there's a load of like mobile phone use in it. And,
I wouldn't say 80s. I definitely wouldn't say 80s. I'd say you can tell it's a more modern film. Just the way it was set out.
Yeah. So I was going to check it out. Stephen loves Mike's Star Trek background. Mac Chat says the Obsession cost $700,000 and it's raking in the cash to the directors starting on the Texas Chainsaw reboot.
Yeah.
Wow. 34 degrees where Danny is. Bugger me, mate. Whew.
Yeah.
Hi guys in the chat, says Carlos. Check out Obsession. Definitely will do, mate. Cooking in Scarborough, says Andy.
Yeah.
Wow.
What's that say? Welcome to Liverpool, Andy, mate. Fars Curly, mate. Fars
Exactly, it is.
Exactly, yeah.
Okay.
What does that mean?
It's just a region in Liverpool.
Just a place down the road.
Oh, I thought it was another Liverpool way of saying exactly. Exactly, mate. Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Stacey said, "Have you seen The Lost King with Sally Hawkins?" No.
I have that somewhere, but I've not watched it yet.
Oh, is that the one with what's his name? Steve Coogan, is it?
The Lost King.
Oh, God.
Is that
Man
Steve
hasn't seen it.
Coogan
He's
in
at least got it in the collection.
That's covered enough to send me to fucking sleep.
Isn't it about something about Richard III?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Has it got Steve Coogan in it?
Can't wait to get that 4K.
Pardon, Andy?
I think he is in it, yeah.
Yeah, that film has been took off the shelves in America because it's got a big inaccuracy and they had to refilm the film and there's going to be another release of it.
Yeah, because the big inaccuracy who they thought it was good and it wasn't, it was shit. Do you want to borrow that, Jordan? You've been wheezing quite a bit, mate.
Laughing at you, mate.
Fucking quick.
Wow. It is some good stuff. Matt Chat says, happy days. Just got an email that my short film has just got accepted for a cinema screening in June. Get in. Well
Wow.
done.
Excellent stuff.
Well done,
Amazing
mate.
stuff.
It's going to come up directed by Matt Chats.
Yeah. Oh, hopefully we'll get it over here, mate. Freddie Got Diddled said, what's your thoughts on the Maniac Cop remake?
I didn't know
Maniac
there was
Cop.
one.
Yeah,
Fuck off.
yeah, it got announced a couple of weeks ago.
Oh my god.
I didn't even know there was one.
No,
Love the
neither did
original.
I.
It
Why?
doesn't need it. It doesn't need it.
So 80s, the original, man. It's fucking amazing.
You know they're remaking Reanimator as well.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah.
God, fucking mighty.
Of course they are.
Are they making Are they going to remake another edition of Halloween?
They needn't fucking bother themselves.
Yeah.
I've been fancying Reanimator lately, you know. I'll have to whip it out.
Ooh. It's great.
And then
I
watch
like
it.
all three of them Maniac Cop films. All good.
I think they're all good. I've got all three. I really, really like them.
I've only seen the first one.
We'll need a
The first
remake.
one's great.
Jackie Earl Haley's in the third one, isn't he?
Is he?
Yeah, he's like the fucking guy who robs the shop.
Oh yeah, yeah. He was in Cobra at the beginning, and he's in The Crow
Yeah.
as well. In
Is
with
that
the-
who played Freddy in the remake?
Yeah, the guy who played Freddy in the remake.
Ah,
He's good in it. As well,
yeah, he's a drugged up guy, isn't he, at the beginning? Yeah.
yeah.
who
Yeah.
plays Maniac Cop? Because you can't fucking beat Billy Big Jaw.
Yes, Robert's. Oh,
Robert Zadar, yeah, he was.
yeah, he's in all of them. I
Not
think.
in the remake.
Oh,
I don't know.
Oh, I don't know.
Dwayne Johnson.
Dwayne Johnson.
It'll be his sister Kay. Kay's the dance. Oh, fuck off.
Well, they'll probably
I'm
find
fucking
ones-
wasted on here.
Well, there's plenty of celebrities with Botox chins to choose from, so I'm sure there'll be some.
Botox chins?
Well, I don't know. Some of them look like they're a bit like
This
Robert
was
Zidane.
all natural.
His chin's one of a fucking kind.
Oh,
He was chin.
there's
Poor fucking dead now, isn't he?
Yeah, he died, yeah.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah.
What's better, The Mask or Liar Liar? The Mask.
The mask
easily.
for me.
Yeah.
Master.
Neither.
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 Wow. You two are such alike.
Yeah.
Nads, did you ever watch Dumb and Dumber? Because last time I was on this stream, it looked like you were gonna fucking watch it when they were telling you about it.
Supposed to do what? It was that fucker the way he was describing it. It was when he said, "Go and get some essentials." He walks back with a fucking box of windmills. I don't think it was really the bit. I think he described it funnier than what the film's going to be. He's come back with a box of, them fucking windmills. And that was it. I couldn't get my breath.
Oh, dear. Well, Andy have Nigel on to do his stream with his top 10 of David Hess films.
Nige is coming on, but he's not doing David S. He's doing someone else.
I don't think David S. did 10 films.
I'm trying to think. He did. I can think of 4.
It's 2 more
He's
than
got to
me.
have done more than 4.
I can only think of 2.
The Last House on the Left, House on the Edge of the Park, Swamp Thing, and Body Count.
Swamp Thing? I forgot he was in that.
Oh.
I watched that a few weeks ago. I got the 4K. I really enjoyed it. Best time I watched it, I thought it was shite, but it was one of them. I thought, you know what, I'm going to give it another go. I got the American 4K with the slip. It was like dead cheap. I thought, oh, I'll give it a go.
Is
Really
that Wes
enjoyed it.
Craven? Is that Wes
Yeah.
Craven? Oh, wow.
I think, did he do the second one as well?
Ooh. There's
I
a
like the second one. No, I've never seen the second one. Shit, that's got Oh, God. Heather Locklear, is it the girl? She's
Yeah,
in?
she was. Yeah, she was in the second one, wasn't she?
She was nice.
Adrienne Barbeau was the first one, wasn't she?
Yeah.
Guys, I always watch your streams, always entertaining. Hope you're all well, says Gary. Thanks ever so much, Gary.
Thank you very much, sir.
Gary.
Speaking of Carry On films, says Mac Chats, the new revival film is still stuck in development. How did you know there was a Carry On London that was almost got made in the 2000s with Vinnie Jones and Burt Reynolds?
Yes. I knew there was that Carry On London, but I didn't know they were in it. And I'm glad it wasn't made with Vinnie fucking Jones in it. He's about as funny as a fucking dose of AIDS.
I quite like him as an actor.
Try that one, Jordan. And it's not a suppository, it's another inhaler.
Oh, jeez. You're straight to the point, ain't you? Know? Oh, dear me. Yeah, you can't do the Carry On films now. They just won't work. People will be offended, unfortunately.
Oh, God,
Welcome. Offended.
If you were in a movie, would you be a hero or a villain?
Yes.
So what would you be, a hero or a villain?
He's going to fucking pass out him in a minute. I've got to say villain.
You have more fun playing the villain, I think.
Yeah.
I'm fat enough to play a Leatherface, but how Gunnar Hansen runs in that film, I'd be fucking dead. Fucking, hang on, you cunt. I can't kill you if you don't wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I would like to be a villain.
Villain. Good stuff. Jordan?
Like the fucker out of Eyes of a Stranger, that would have been a good one to be.
Oh, that's a really good
Have you seen that, Davey?
What was that one?
Eyes of a Stranger.
I've heard of it.
Jennifer Jason Leigh's first film. She was about 17. She plays a blind lass.
Right.
And there's this serial killer on the loose. And she lives with her sister, and she finds out because they're in this high-rise block of flats. And there's another one right opposite them, and they find out the fucker lives directly opposite them in the next block of flats. Oh, fuck me.
Yeah, I think I have. I saw it once. Yeah,
That's the cover.
Love the artwork. Really.
Yeah, I saw it years back.
I've been trying to get these to watch it for ages. I will watch it, yeah, we'll watch it, yeah. And they went, and when they watched Pizza, I wish I'd fucking watched it sooner now. Scott loved it.
That's a forgotten classic if ever there was one, yeah.
Yeah.
I'd forgotten about that one. Bloody hell, nice, yeah.
Fucking brilliant. I love it. I bought that on a blind buy. I got the Scream Factory one. I love that. I've got that as well.
You know you're alone.
I've got You Know You're Alone, the proper VHS one there.
I used to have it. The big MGM one.
That's the one. Silver box, which is coming through the window.
A very strange coincidence. I will be quick, but what's that?
Hello, Mary Lou, Prom Night 2.
Prom Night 2.
You watched it yet?
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
It's fucking better than the first one, isn't it?
Yeah.
The first time I ever bought He Knows You're Alone, I bought it with A Stranger Is Watching. You know the Sean Cunningham film where Rick Torn plays the killer and he goes under the subway? Yeah. I bought them both together on a boot sale, and just by sheer chance, they were both on that big MGM label.
Yeah.
And the next time I bought them, they got released on DVD, and it was just by sheer chance, I ordered them both together, and they were both on Warner Brothers. Scream Factory released them both the same time on Blu-ray, and I ordered them both together. So the 3 times I've owned them films, I've bought them both together every time.
They got lumped in together though. After it's like When a Stranger Calls, He Knows You're Alone. All them got lumped in together at that sort of time frame because they're
all kind of similar titles, and that even that A Stranger Is Watching sounds like them as well.
When a Stranger Calls, yeah. I mean, all of them are good films. All of them are solid films.
Yeah, they are.
He Knows You're Alone, Tom Hanks's first film.
Yeah.
Oh wow, really?
Is that before or after he was in the fucking Red Ring Club?
No, that was well before. That scene on the fairground where they go into the funhouse, that scene got me because like she's got the kid in the funhouse, the ghost train.
Yeah.
Go in, and he's just fucking stood there, and all you see is the lights flashing on his face.
Oh, he's a right creepy cunt, him like.
Oh yeah, and he'd rival that bogeyman, wouldn't he? With the tights on his head.
Definitely. The opening scene in the cinema as well, when he does what he does, and his fucking eyes are like that.
Oh, the eyes, isn't it? It's the eyes.
I remember when the title of the film comes up as well, it's in like the Friday the 13th font, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like off American Like in the what? I know what I fucking mean.
So he's like, I think his character's name was Ray. I think he was called Ray. The killer was called Ray.
Great stuff. What
you,
about
you are right though. Yeah, they were all fucking excellent films. I think.
Yeah, there was a top class.
Well, I'm glad that you recommended Eyes of a Stranger, and I finally watched it.
Yeah.
Next time, listen to me and watch them soon. If I'm raving about it, I think they're fucking amazing for a reason.
It's a very good film. I definitely wouldn't mind picking up a little physical copy of it. Obviously, if I get enough discount codes, I'll treat myself.
You'd probably buy the cheap Spanish, Italian, whatever it one is. That's the one Scott got. I didn't even know it existed, but Scott got that.
Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. So, Jordan, what would you be, hero or villain?
I've always been fascinated by the villains, mate, in films. Like, growing up, my favourite characters, like Clarence from fucking RoboCop and stuff. So, yeah.
Emily.
Oh, mate, I'm fucking...
What an evil bastard.
Yeah, I love him. So, like, characters like that, I always used to love growing up watching films. So, yeah, definitely the villain, mate, for me. They just stand out a bit more, don't they? They've got something a little bit original about them.
I think he's gone to sleep.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'm just checking now.
Checking what?
Now, got some troll comments.
Get a fucking grip, you wanker.
Pete, I think I might have to shoot now, mate, because I've got to set me
What
alarm.
are you going to shoot? Do it in that wanker's face who's commenting, whoever it is.
I'll sort it out when that comes up. So anyway, sorry, Jordan. Thanks ever so much for joining, mate. Really do appreciate it.
Yeah.
Good to see you, mate. It's been fucking ages.
Yeah, nice to speak to you as well. Enjoy the rest of the stream, lads.
And you, mate. See you later.
See you later, John, mate.
Bye.
We're about to get bigger.
He's fell down
in a month or two.
Oh, we'll get there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see what you mean in the comments, Pete.
Yeah.
I can't see, so I'm not bothered.
No.
Well, I'll sort it out when we get to it. But yeah. So, Davey, what would you be? Hero?
I've always been typecast as the villain anyway, whether I've been on YouTube or in school plays. So yeah, it'd be the villain for me because there's more.
Who would you play? Jason.
No. Yeah. Even at the school, even far back in the school plays, I was always cast as the villain. King Herod at school, I was always the villain. I was the fucking psychopath in Macbeth. You know what I mean? I've always been typecast as the villain. So yeah, why the more colourful characters though, you can really draw on good villains because most of the villains are the most sweetest people in the world.
Oh yes,
it's these heroes that cast a shadow.
Definitely.
He was so nice. He's such a good guy, but really, they're the
but you brought the beast out in him, you cunt.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, all these good guys are not really good guys at all.
No, keeping an eye on that. Right. So, what about you, Nige?
I've already said I'd be the villain.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry.
Keep an eye on it. Why is it bad or something?
I'll tell you after the stream. So anyway, I'd be the villain. I'd be a villain. That'd be fun. I think. Think the film Davey described as Host, great edition, released by Second Sight. I think you do know which release that was now. Yeah.
Recommend that one. Recommend Host for all of you if you're not seeing it.
Yeah.
It's only 56.
Telling me I might have seen that, you know.
Yeah.
I want to have a look, see if I can read on the telly. Check it out.
Who would you cast for the next live action Fred Flintstone and Barney Rubble?
You, who's asking the question. And Sammy G.
Andy?
I ain't got a clue. When they cast John Goodman as Fred Flintstone, I think that was perfect casting.
That's perfect, yeah.
Come on, motherfucker.
What about you, Davey?
You know what? I wouldn't even have a clue. I wouldn't have a clue. Fred Flintstone and Barney Rubble. I mean, they had John Goodman and what's
Rick
his face?
Moranis.
Rick Moranis.
Rick Moranis. And they were a good pair. And you
they were.
need somebody of that sort of ilk, wouldn't you? Because Fred Flintstone was a larger than life character, so you need somebody boisterous. I don't know who would be boisterous, because John Goodman come across as a boisterous character through other roles, so he was a perfect choice for it. So I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know if there was any modern actors that could get that down like they could. So I don't know. It remains to be seen. In all fairness,
I don't think there's any actors out there who could do that. Maybe Tom Cruise and Keanu Reeves. There you go. That'd be a good one.
Yeah, Top Gun.
Top Gun. Oh, it's wrong thing.
The wrong one now.
So, what do you think of Maximum Risk starring Jean-Claude Van Damme? Haven't seen that.
That was the last Van Damme film I watched. Natasha Henstridge or something was in it with him. He played like twins in it as well. I thought it was a decent effort for Van Damme. Something different, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I haven't seen it, but I do want to watch it. What about you, Andy? Have you seen it?
I'm the same as you, Pete. I've not seen it, but I've heard good things about it. It's good for
a good performance. It's a good performance from him, to be honest.
Yeah.
The last Van Damme film I watched by him, and I thought, it's very, very watchable. It's certainly it's not a disgrace in any way, shape, or form. I'd recommend that to you guys.
So what about you, Nige?
I don't think I've seen it.
You've seen the comment?
No, I couldn't get into it. It wouldn't let me. I can only see. I think the only comment I can see was somebody come on and said, "Was that?"
All right.
So if it's past that, I can't get to it. I could if I went on my phone, but then I'd have to leave.
So not too fussed about Maximum Risk with Jean-Claude Van Damme?
Maximum Overdrive, now that, yes.
I've never seen that. Is that a Stephen King film?
Yes.
Is it? Oh, wow. Is that the one where he goes to the bank and he's...
Honey, this machine just called me an asshole.
Dear me. I wouldn't mind watching that one. I'd give that one a go. So we've got Gary here. I'm a big retro horror fan. What do you guys think of these 5 films? Kingdom of the Spiders, 1977. Evil Speak, 81.
That's 2 of them.
Yeah. Let me see if he's sent any more.
I've never seen Kingdom of the Spiders, but Evil Speak is a really good film.
There you go. Evil Speak, the Matinee, the Sentinel, and my favourite, Legend of Harry's Hell House.
The Manitou, not the Matinee.
Yeah, the Manitou. I've got that one as well. It's up there.
I've only seen that once, and I don't remember rating it very high.
It's not too bad. Tony Curtis is in there. It's like a medicine man comes out the woman's shoulders. It's
That's
like a
right, yeah.
Early body horror film. They classed it supernatural, but it was quite. I remember watching it with my mum years and years and years ago.
The Sentinel. That's a fucking great film. I really like that.
Yeah, it's a class one.
Legend of Hell House. I've only seen that once, and it bored me.
Yeah, it's quite slow, isn't it? It's a proper slow burn, that one.
I remember watching it and thinking, like, oh, nothing really happened. I was waiting for something to happen, and it didn't.
Yeah, that reminded me of Snow Beast from '77. I stayed up
I've never even heard of that.
3:30 in the morning, Nigel. It was on, I think it was like on BBC One or BBC Two, and I stayed up till about 3:30 in the morning, watched it, hoping it would see the beast, and we just never did. It was a waste of my life. But I watched it decades later, and I quite like it now. It's quite a nice little monster movie thing. So yeah, but like you, I've not seen Kingdom of the Spiders, but the rest of them, I suppose they're all classics in their own right. You know what I mean? Evil Speak, The Sentinel, the Legend of Hell House, bit slow. Manitou, good films, really good.
I think my favourite 2 would be The Sentinel, then Evil Speak.
Evil Speak, Sentinel, Manitou, yeah. Like I say, it's that era, isn't it? Again, where they are decently made films, but again, the only one I couldn't vouch for is Kingdom of the Spiders, so that one's got me on the
1977 as well. I've not even heard of it.
I know 77 was a year, wasn't it? I was like, okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Is that?
No.
I've only ever heard of The Sentinel, but I haven't seen it. I haven't seen any of the other films. What about you, Andy?
The only one I've seen is Evil Speak with Clint Howard. I weren't too keen on it, unfortunately, just because it has a scene in it where I think they sacrifice a dog, and I was like, didn't sit well with me that, just because it's animals and stuff like that. But it's nowhere near as
off screen though, that you don't see it.
It's all off screen. It's off screen, like, but it's implied, which for me is still bad enough. Like, but
yeah, it was one of the first horror films with using computers, wasn't it?
Because
he's a bullied lad, isn't he?
Yeah,
at his academy, and he contacts the devil through his computer. That started that shit off, and then at the end, where all the balls come in, the wild pigs at the end was a pretty cool scene.
Yeah,
Sentinel, that's got a great cast. That John Carradine, Chris Sarandon.
Yeah,
really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Chris Sarandon's in that one. I forgot.
Oh fuck! What do they call the woman? The mother in the first and second National Lampoon Vacation.
Beverly
D'Angelo. She's
Beverly D'Angelo. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm sure the old woman out the funhouse as well. She's like her partner, and I'm sure that's her. You know, the old fucking gypsy reader.
Oh yeah.
I think she's in it. Right. There's somebody else in it famous. I can't remember who the fuck it is. Burgess Meredith.
Wow.
Mickey, the old Mickey.
Got a great cast.
Oh yeah, solid. That could have answered the question earlier on. But that is a great film with a great cast.
Yeah.
Right. So we've got Mac Chat saying, watch half of In Search of Darkness from 95 to 99 last night. Absolutely brilliant docs. 6 hours long, horror heaven. They need to do one for the 2000s. That was a great decade for horror. Anyone seen the documentary? I haven't, but I definitely would love to watch it after watching all the Friday and Nightmare ones. I think it'd be great. I know a lot of people in the community have backed like all these different documentaries. So yeah, I would like to watch them. Andy, you seen them?
I've seen the majority of them, but I still haven't seen the 95 to 99 one. I'm having trouble getting my hands on it.
Oh, is that not the next one we're watching?
No, we've got to watch In Search of Darkness Part 3 is the next one we're watching.
Is that still 80s?
Yeah, they did 3 for the 80s.
Wow.
1, 2, and 3.
Jesus, I thought that was 90s.
No, then they did 90 to 94 and then 95 to 99. Well, I'm really, really struggling to get my hands on 95 to 99 at the minute. I think they're doing a 70s one as well.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. So, Nigel, you've seen some of them. You like them?
I've seen 1 and 2. Yeah, I liked them, but I didn't think they were as great as what people say they are. They were a one-time watch for me because they went on a bit too long. And that fucker spoiled the first one.
Yeah, he's a fucking useless wanker, him. He's just annoying as fuck. Just won't shut up.
I think sort of 2 to 2.5 hours would have been long enough.
Right. Oh. So, what about you, Davey? Have you seen them?
I'm like Nigel. I saw the ones obviously on the video, the 80s, the video nasty ones. I really enjoyed that, and I think I might have saw the second one, and then I started losing interest because, like you say, they were dragging on, and I was like, really, you know what I mean? So it gets to be cliched after a while. But I like the first
4 and 4.5 hours long.
It just gets too much. You have to switch it off. There's only so.
Oh, that one's 6 hours. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
No,
you're
losing the will to live there.
Yeah, that's way too long. We've got Carlos here. Rate these horror icon movie actors from third to first. Peter Cushing, Christopher Lee, and Donald Pleasance. Ooh, that's a hard one. I'd go third place Donald Pleasance. Maybe second place Peter Cushing, then first Christopher Lee, but it's definitely hard to choose between both Peter Cushing and Christopher Lee. They're both.
I actually replied to him. Bless him.
Did you?
Yeah, I have replied to him. Christopher Lee 1, Donald Pleasance 2, and Peter Cushing number 3.
Yeah.
There you go.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Andy?
I'll go with Donald Pleasance number 3, just because I think I've seen some more Donald Pleasance stuff that is not to do with horror.
Yeah.
Stuff like The Great Escape. Then I'll go Peter Cushing. I'll go Peter Cushing because he was more of the hero, I think.
Yeah, he was. Yeah,
in some of the horror stuff. But then I'll go Christopher Lee, one just for Dracula and Frankenstein. And I've seen that clip resurface recently where there's that woman interviewing him and she calls him like the master of horror or something, and he absolutely loses his shit. He's like, "Well, don't call me that."
yeah,
yeah. He's like, "I haven't done a horror film in over 30 years. I'm not a master of horror."
Yeah.
She's really taken aback by it. Like she wasn't expecting that at all, but he really like got offended by it. He was like, "Well, don't call me that."
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. How about if I call you Christopher Cunt?
Yeah.
I'll send you the clip of it, Nige. But
I've never heard that one before. Like,
never heard that before. Wow.
You could tell, yeah, because I think he really didn't like the Dracula stuff after a while.
No, he didn't. He didn't like the scripts or anything. That's why he didn't speak in them.
Yeah, a long time to shake off that typecast. But yeah, she calls him the Master of Horror, and he's like, "Oh, don't call me that." Yeah.
He hated it so much, he did 7 for Hammer, then he fucked off and went and did another Dracula film for fucking Jess Franco.
Yeah.
That's how much he hated it.
Yeah. Got him his money.
Yeah, but on that note, Pete, I'm going to have to head off.
Yeah.
No worries, Andy. Thanks so much for joining, mate. Really do.
No worries at all. It was great to see you all again.
Before you go, my rating is, as he wrote them out, would Peter Cushing first for me, because he's just such a nice fella. I just love watching him in anything he does. Yeah. He's got a very ASMR-like voice. Then Christopher Lee and Donald Pleasance.
Great stuff.
Awesome. Right, I'll see you later, fellas.
See you later,
Andy, mate. There you go.
See you, mate.
See you later, bud.
Bye.
Oh, man, I didn't expect to be that big.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we'll go back to normal size.
Yeah. Almost kissed you then, Nigel.
Well, if Carlos was
right
watching,
on the bell end.
If Carlos was watching, that would be a jump scare for him.
That would have
be a fucking jump scare.
In a Mexican waved again. Got people throwing stuff at him.
Oh, dear. There he is again saying, "Nigel, I'm hearing rumors that Arrow might be giving Misery the 4K collector's treatment."
Yeah, they would do, because I've now got the fucking Kino one, wouldn't they?
Yeah,
useless cunts.
Normally happens, doesn't it? When you buy it, they bring it out. Oh, by the way, this is being released.
I'm just glad I never paid about 60 or 70 quid for it. I got it for 35, so that's probably what you would pay for a new one. But having said that, the fucking slip cover and the cover were damaged. I was gutted. I mean, someone had gone through it, but it went through the slip and through the cover.
Oh, God.
So the inner artwork and the slip
was damaged.
Got like a hole in. You can push it, but you can still see it. But I thought, well, I'd rather have it like that than not at all. And when you consider that, I mean, the film's all right. But when you consider I got for 35 quid and it's going for 60, 70, 80 quid, I've seen people asking over 100 for it because of the flip.
Yeah.
But if Arrow release that, they will shoot down in value.
That's what happens, isn't it?
Look at the Dollars trilogy when Kino, like, people were charging a fortune for the good, the bad, and the ugly with the slip. They can't give the fuckers away now.
Yeah.
No. And they've re-released it again on Arrow in that lovely box set as well. Very nice for people who missed out the first time.
Yeah.
Not the bees.
Not the bees.
Great stuff.
The bees.
Matt Chat says, Nige, delighted you're liking the Twilight Zone. Try to track down the 80s one when you're done. It's great!
Let's go and take the dog for a walk. It's fucking yapping to be out. Honestly, mate, I'm absolutely loving it.
Yeah.
I did notice when I was watching season 2. Up to now, I'm hoping that's the end of it, but there's 3, I think it was 3 episodes. The picture, I mean, because it's stunning. The Blu-rays are stunning. There's 3 episodes. I'm assuming they kind of found the original elements because it looks like they've took it off like a videotape that a studio would use. You can see the little flecks of like the white, black and white, the black lines used to come up when the heads were a bit worn. And it's like soft and hazy as fuck. But there's 3 episodes like that, and you know, Jesus, what's happened here? When you're used to the rest of them being absolutely crystal clear.
Yeah.
It's better than Arnhem, I know, but it's so noticeable. And one of them's a Christmas one as well.
Yeah.
But it's a fucking brilliant series. I'm loving it.
Yeah,
It is a great show. It is. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Art the Clown says, what 3 actors would you like to see in a horror film that haven't been in a horror film?
Jesus.
Oh, that's a question and a half, isn't it?
That's a good one. Because even like the most well-known actors have been in horror films.
Just what I was going to say, because my first pick would have been De Niro, but he's done a couple.
It's a really good
He did that hide and seek. I saw that at the cinema. It was fucking shit. I think, wasn't it Dakota Fanning played his daughter when she was little?
Yeah.
That film was utter trash. I hated it.
Has Denzel Washington done a horror film?
Not that I know of.
That'd be a good one.
He'd be good in one. I think Jack Nicholson's done only one. He's too fucking old now.
He did The Shining, didn't he? He did Wolf as well, didn't he?
Oh, shit. Forgot about Wolf.
Yeah,
I think I'm
Wolf.
one of the very few people who actually enjoyed that. I saw that at the cinema.
Yeah, I didn't mind it. I quite liked it. I got the indicated Blu-ray.
But I've never owned it.
No. Goes under the radar. Goes under the radar, that one. Wolf.
Yeah, it does. It's so underrated, that film. I loved it.
Michelle Pfeiffer in it as well.
Yeah. Michelle Pfeiffer.
Good film. Don't know. Anybody else got any more ideas for actors?
Jason Statham. I've not seen him do a horror film yet.
That would be interesting.
That'd be good.
He could play a great psychopath.
Yeah, that's a good.
Jason
pick.
Statham as an absolute psycho.
Yeah.
He'd be good.
That would be really good.
That would be my choice. Jason Statham as a complete nutter.
Yeah.
Proper. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that would be definitely a good pick. What about you, Nige? Anybody you can think of?
If he was younger, Mr. T.
Yeah. You'd get someone typecast, wouldn't you?
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Would you class Last Night in Soho as a horror?
Me personally, no.
It's a bit of a mix of all genres, but who would you think?
That Thomas and Mackenzie, is it the caller?
Right. Yeah.
I think she's such a good actress. She's nice.
Oh, come on. Not as nice as Anya Taylor-Joy. A bit more of her in horror, please. Oh, yes.
I can't think of anybody else, really. I mean, most of the actors I can think of, I think, oh yeah, but they were in that. Oh, yeah, they were in that.
Yeah.
It's really hard to think because, again, they've all had little bits roles in horror films.
Yeah.
I'm saying I'm struggling with one, let alone 3.
Yeah, so I think probably just getting one is the best you're going to get, mate. It's hard.
Denzel Washington's a good one. As is, oh God, who did you say, Davey, again?
Jason Statham.
Jason Statham. I think that would kind of shed him in a new light as well.
That's what I mean.
Because he's always like the action fucking fighty. Make him a psycho.
Yeah.
I think he'd do a really good job. Because Sean William Scott out of American Pie.
He started doing that stuff, and he was in Dolly and shit, wasn't he?
He did. Oh, is he in that? I've not seen that.
He's in Dolly.
He was in one that I watched on Netflix, and he was absolutely fucking brutal in it.
Taxi driver, was he? Was he a taxi driver killing people?
I don't remember it now.
I saw one, and Sean, he was an Uber driver, and he was killing the passengers. Wow. And I thought, this is the guy from American Pie.
I don't remember him being in a taxi, but I could be wrong. It was a while back.
He's done that, and he's in Dolly as well.
I didn't know he was in Dolly. I want to see that.
Chainsaw Massacre ripoff, but I mean, it's got some freaky moments.
That's cool. Has anyone seen X-Cross on Treasured Films?
Can't say I have.
No, but I've got it. because I'm a subscriber. I just haven't watched it yet, but I do have the film.
Right.
Very good stuff. Waiting on a long overdue collector's edition of Legend of Howe House, says Gary.
You're welcome to it.
Yeah.
Movie Face Off, Halloween 2 versus Nightmare 2 versus Psycho 2.
Psycho 2.
Psycho 2 easily. What an amazing film.
Yeah, Psycho 2 is a very powerful. Even though Halloween 2 is my favourite sequel of Halloween, I still say Psycho 2 because it just, it packs that punch like the original one. Follows on.
Guessing.
I love all three of them.
Yeah, Psycho 1, I've got them all. Yeah, I mean, that not a bad one. Not a bad one, though.
No.
No. Dear, wow. Great
If you
question.
hadn't put Psycho 2, that would have made it more difficult, but that was the deal stealer for me.
Yeah. Oh, Psycho 2 really, like a sequel to Psycho after all these years, it really subverts expectation. It keeps you on the edge of your seat. It's a great whodunit. And it's just completely shocking. It is. It's such a good film.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
I remember when it first come out and I was only a teenager. I was like, oh no, what the fuck for? And I wouldn't watch it at first. So I watched it. I was like absolutely blown away. Couldn't believe how good it was.
My mum first got Psycho 2, and I was like, oh, here we go. And like, because I was young at the time, I put it on, and I was from the opening music.
Yeah,
I was just like, oh wow. And I like how it goes from black and white, it goes into like the dawn, and you can see it out. And it's such an emotional film as well because you proper feel sorry for the guy.
Yeah,
really
I actually like him. It's my favorite Psycho film. I like it better than the original.
Yeah, I would agree with you, Nige. I like Psycho 3 as well. Love
So
Psycho 3.
I love them all. I even like the fourth one. I think it's a great film.
I've got all four of them there. There's not a bad Psycho film being made.
No, I absolutely agree.
The only horror series that hasn't got a weak film in it, a bad film in it, I can watch all four of them and go, yep, there you go.
Yeah,
that's how you do a horror series right there.
I haven't seen the fourth one yet, but I do have that Arrow box set. I do. But
I think you'll really enjoy it. Get it on.
The third one's really good. I was surprised.
The music in the third one's amazing. Carter Burwell's music,
yeah.
and you feel more for him in that one because he actually falls in love with the girl, and you can see him trying to help her. You can see him trying to repress that side of himself because he genuinely likes her. Part of that is the guilt because he killed Marion Crane in the first one because she reminds him, and he's trying to make up the wrongs for the right. Say, bless him, and you proper feel for the guy.
You do. It is such an exceptional film. That second one is.
It's a really good reveal as well.
Yeah, it's well worth watching. If you haven't seen Psycho 2, it's one of the best.
10 out of 10. 10 out of 10.
Yeah, absolutely agree.
Yeah.
I know it's a horror film and it does have the odd little brutal scene, but to me, I think it's because of the music and the fact it's in the 80s. It's like a bit of a comfort film for me. And that sounds a bit weird with it being like a slasher film, but it is. I can't help it.
Yeah.
There's a bit where they come out of the cafe and it's dark, and he chases after her, and she's going like, "Leave me alone! I'm going." And you get this view of the diner with like the stars in the sky, and that scene to me is like it looks fucking gorgeous. It's so 80s.
Yeah. Really nice 4K as well.
Oh, I think it made me want to fucking watch all four of them now. I'm due a watch.
Oh yeah. It's a very good series to watch.
Yeah.
Matt Chat says, I had a watch of Joe DiMaggio's Beyond the Darkness, picked it up on Severin, gruesome little film, but a good watch. Anyone seen it?
No.
No.
Ringing a bell. Joe DiMaggio, yeah, I think I have. I think I've seen Beyond the Darkness, yeah. Yeah, I think
I haven't, no.
Yeah.
I'll have to keep an eye out for that one. We've got Matt Chat here saying Joyride, what about of a film? I still have that in a free pack with Wrong Turn and a decent little Brit horror film called The Hole with Keira Knightley. Yeah, I've seen that.
I've not seen that.
Yeah, Lily Sobieski, I remember her in Deep Impact. I remember watching The Hole. I think that's got, what's his name in it? He's gone off the wall a bit now, isn't he? Married to Billy Piper. Lawrence Fox, he was in it as well.
Lawrence Fox, who's now like
persona non grata. Yeah, he was in The Hole as well with Keira Knightley.
Is Lawrence Fox the one who's into like the politician things, and
He's in all that sort of stuff now, yeah.
he's married to Billy Piper.
He was until all this happens, and then now he's not married to her. Huh?
She fucked him off for that.
Well, I don't know. I think their marriage was falling apart anyway, but once they split up, he then did all that. But yeah, he was married to her for the longest time. They got about 3 kids together.
Wow. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I was shocked when I found out. I know, because like being a Doctor Who fan, I was like, oh, she's hot. And then when I realised she was with him, I was like, wow, he's punching.
So was Chris Evans, for Christ's sake.
No,
No,
yeah.
the other way around, because now she's older, she's a bit of a hound.
Yeah, but he's in the hole as well. There's somebody else who's in it as well. I remember it being quite a decent little flick. I quite liked it, and Matchak seemed to enjoy it as well.
Have you seen Billy Piper lately?
Yeah, she's had a lot of work done, hasn't she?
She's in season 2 of Wednesday.
Is she? She was in Doctor Who, like the final couple of seconds of that, and yeah, she's looking pretty rough. Mind you, if you compare her from season 1, series 1 to series 2, you can tell she's had some work done, and that was 20 years ago.
Dr. Pooh, rated R.
It's Doctor Who now.
Fucking always was.
Oh, it definitely is now. Anyway, we've got Gary here. Any of you guys looking forward to the 4K release of The Devils? Yeah, I'll give it a go. I'm intrigued.
I am, but I'm expecting to not like it. But I'm intrigued to see what all the fuss is about, and especially since they've said they are going to release the fully uncut version.
Yeah.
So they're putting, apparently Warner Brothers are like going to be putting back in, or whoever's releasing it for them, they're going to be putting all the cut out stuff. I mean, all I've seen is people say, yeah, that scene's back in it. I was like, I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about by that scene, because I've never seen it.
Yeah, something sexual, I think it is. Like,
You watch, I'll get it on 4K and think it's fucking shit. Have you seen it, Davey?
No.
the only reason
Would you get it? I mean, it is classed as a horror film.
Yeah.
It's only really for Oliver Reed I'd give it a watch, because I think he's a great actor. But
For a long time, I actually thought it was a video nasty. I was going, yeah, the Devil's a video. And then I was thinking of The Demons, which is a Jess Franco film.
Yeah. Because there's
I've got
lots of
that,
titles.
but I've not watched it yet.
Well, they've changed a lot of titles now, haven't they?
Yeah.
They're getting re-released under different titles. So I'm thinking the one film, and then I go, oh shit, it was that one.
Yeah.
Because I've got one there called The Demon, which was some killer with like spiked gloves. I've got it up there. And I thought that was Demons. I thought that was Jess Franco's Demons. And I thought, what's going on? Because they're all the same year and they've got different titles.
There's one called Demonoid, isn't there?
Yeah, I've got Demonoid.
And isn't that's like the same screamy face on the top as what's on the snuff cover?
Yeah, that's right. And I've got the Demon. It's called the Demon as well. Then there's Night of the Demon. There's loads of things like the Devils, the Demon, Demons. It's all crazy.
I've never heard of The Demon.
The Demon, yeah, it's 1976, I think it is.
Bloody hell.
Killer. Released on Vipco. I've got it. I've got the pre-cert up there. It's just I can't dig it out yet. But not a bad one. The Demon. Hang on a second. Oh.
I knew he wouldn't fucking rest.
No. Oh, you know me. Yeah, I'll add the Demon.
Oh, that's
I've
cool.
definitely never seen that cover.
Nice artwork.
That supernatural killer. Well, it's not really a supernatural killer. It's a bit
That's
of a...
another Vipco one.
It is, mate.
Wow.
Oh, sorry. No, it's Video Space. Sorry. It's Video Space.
It is a similar logo, that though, isn't it?
Very, very much so. You can be mistaken. Obviously, it needs my camera.
Never ever seen that before.
Yeah,
Really
it's,
nice artwork.
I do like that artwork, yeah.
yeah,
Mm.
yeah. It's like a
Wow.
killer in there. So yeah, the Demon. It's got like sharp. It goes around that leather gloves with spikes on. Before Freddy Krueger.
There's a film, a really old black and white Vincent Price one called The Bat. Have you seen that?
I have, yeah. That's yeah.
He's got a globe with spikes on, and he's got the fucking trilby hat as well, long before Freddy Krueger.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh yeah.
I love that film. That's probably my favourite Vincent Price film. I've
Yeah.
watched it over and over and over.
So that's The Demon. I think it's 1976 or something. Yeah, it's a.
Did that ever get a re-release?
Oh Christ, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think it has. I don't. You might find it on YouTube. Someone might have uploaded the VHS burn off YouTube. But half of these things now has never got re-released. Like Honeymoon Horror, The Demon.
Oh God, I'm desperate to see that.
I've got it. It's on YouTube. Honeymoon Horror on my channel. If you go back through the community posts, someone's put it on YouTube, and you can click the channel and watch it on YouTube, mate. Someone was subscribed to me, and they were talking about the old video and Honeymoon Horror, and the guy said to me, "Yeah, Davey, I've got it on my channel, Honeymoon Horror."
Wow.
The picture's a bit shady, but the film is on there, mate. So
did you watch it?
Yeah, you can watch it. Yeah.
Did you watch it?
Yes, I've watched it. I've got it. I've got Honeymoon Horror.
Is it any good?
Not as good as I thought it was going to be, but back in the day, before
It would have been.
Jason and all the rest of them come over, it was like He Knows You're Alone, but it's like jilted. Is a jilted groom, so he goes around killing all the brides to be. Honeymoon. When they go on honeymoon, I mean, the effects are a bit cheap from what I remember. He's a badly burned villain, but highly recommend it, Nige. I mean, you can't.
Oh.
It's certainly one for you to watch to go, oh, well, it's not as good as I thought it was going to be, but, you know, from 1982, not a bad watch.
I did ask one of the lads from Treasured Films, and I went, can you get Honeymoon Horror? And they did actually reply to it. They said, we've tried.
I've got it somewhere here.
No, I don't know what that means. They've tried, but they can't find the elements, or they've tried, but they can't get the rights. I don't know which they meant. They just said, we've tried.
That's never been released at all. So there's a few of them that's never been released at all, which it's a sickener because they're decent films, and people like Peter that I'll never see them, but I watched it because we were back in the day, mate. That's the only thing.
Yeah,
it's always sad to see a film lost to time and not new generations can watch it.
Yeah, there's hundreds, Pete, that's like that. Me and Nigel watched them as kids, and we were expecting a DVD. No. A Blu-ray. No. 4K. Forget about it. You know what I mean? And then probably in another 10 years' time, someone somewhere will unearth some reels and go, oh, we'll release this. You know what I mean? That's what's happening with Faces of Death and all those things now.
There's one that desperately needs an upgrade. I've got it on DVD, and it's never had a thing past that. Unhinged.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not the what they got that Australian. Oh God, he's got that as well. Look at that.
That's really nice.
Yeah.
Is it Avatar they call that video company?
That's the one. Avatar.
Yeah, but it's actually fucking 20th Century Fox.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's the same boxes as 20th Century Fox.
So that won't get a release because Disney.
88 films released it on DVD.
Wow.
Really? Wow.
I've got the cheapo DVD, but 88 films did release it, but it's like rocking our shit. So I'm assuming the picture quality on the 88 one must be an improvement to the I mean, the one I've got's not bad, actually. It's watchable. Very watchable.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a good little film, that Unhinged.
Yeah, it's nice paced one as well.
Yeah.
Especially with the watching through the window. Who's watching through the window? That's quite a nice touch to it.
Oh, dear. Sorry about that. We've got Jamie Powell here saying, good evening. Hope you're all keeping cool in this.
Good evening, sir, you big handsome fucker.
Barely surviving here, Jamie.
Yeah.
Thanks again, Andy, for the Jim Carrey chat yesterday. Anyone interested in seeing the new Spielberg film Disclosure Day?
Not I.
No,
not
mate,
really.
it's not my cup of tea either. I saw the trailer. I was like, I'm not into that sort of stuff.
I haven't seen the trailer, but I'm not too fussed. I mean, Spielberg, I don't know. He ain't been as good as obviously he used to be. I mean, fair enough. I mean, it was amazing years ago, but none of his new films really kind of tickled my interest, to be honest.
I'm sure when I went to see Burning Ambition, the Iron Maiden film, I'm sure there was a trailer for that.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, it
got
was on the
Emily
Obsession
Blunt
as
in
well.
it.
Because I think I was sat there shaking my head going, "Oh, man."
Yeah, what is this? Yeah.
Yeah. Carlos says, as much as I would prefer the full uncut versions of the movies, Death Wish 2, the brutal rape of the maid was way too much. It's tough watch, but rewarding as Paul Kersey gets them in the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is
I think when you watch the fully uncut one, though, it makes you hate them more, which
Yeah.
I personally think is probably what Michael Winner was aiming for.
Oh, definitely, yeah, because he got caught up with that that whole rape revenge thing, didn't he? He touched on it in the original one, but he wanted to go hard into the paint on that one.
I really don't think he was thinking, "Oh, I'm gonna make this and I'm gonna offend the fuck out of all of them," because he'll have been probably fuming when they cut it.
Yeah.
I've seen some interviews with Michael Winner, and he seems like quite an interesting guy who kind of really didn't care what the interviewers thought. They said to him, "Oh, are you trying just to stir up something to get people upset?" I don't care. He's like, he really doesn't care. It's like,
No,
wow.
he was.
I'm sure, didn't he direct The Evil at Men do as well? Was that him?
No.
With Charles Bronson?
Well, if it is, and it's got Charles Bronson in it, I'll have to watch it.
I could be wrong, but something's telling me it was him.
But yeah, great director, sadly missed.
Yeah.
Stephen Mules says Joyride was called Roadkill over here in the UK, and there was two sequels: Joyride 2, Dead Ahead, and Joyride 3, Roadkill.
Yes, we know. Tell me something I don't know, motherfucker. I have got the quad poster as Roadkill, and I've got a quad poster as Joyride.
Yeah.
And I think the Joyride one year is actually rare. Michael Hewitt sent me them. I was over the moon.
Wow.
But that Roadkill, I love that. He went, "Oh, the quad poster." I said, "I like it as Joyride, though." I said, "But it was called Roadkill." He said, "Oh, well, I've got both." He went, "Do you want them?" I was like, "No." Yeah, and he sent me them both. He said to me, he said that Joyride one is actually quite a rare one because they had to withdraw it quick. Because they changed the name, because at the time, Joyride over here was when they used to fucking nick the cars and go and ram them into the fucking
That's right, yeah.
cash machines and stuff. So that was why they changed it.
Yeah, Roadkill.
Yeah. Anyone seen Primate yet?
Can't say I've.
No, it's that.
My mate?
That's like that horror ape film. Like this ape goes absolutely mental, killing
Oh,
people.
no, I don't think I fancy it.
No, the
Is there a
trailers.
new one?
Yeah, it come out this year. The trailers. I remember when we went to see 28 Years Later.
Right.
There was a trailer for it, and it was just reactions of people in the cinema going, "Whoa, the scariest film you'll see this year." And I was like, "Yeah, I'm not bothered."
Yeah, they did it with the Blair Witch Project, and look what fucking happened with that.
Yeah, that kind of just put me off it straight away.
Yeah.
But Al loved it, thought tensioned and gory as fuck. Oh, well, I'm glad to hear that you enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I think Andy didn't mind it either, but yeah, I'm not too fussed. Bless you, Mike, because he sneezed about 2 hours ago by the time you read this.
Yeah,
That was when I said you best take the dog for a walk.
And that was 3 hours ago, this comment.
Oof.
We've got Mikey here saying, "Hey guys, hope you're well." Hey Mikey, hope you're
all right, buddy.
We've got Stacey doing her own face off now. Director face off: John Woo versus William Friedkin.
What's John Woo done? So
Hard boiled.
Friedkin.
Yeah.
Hard boiled's a load of shit.
Yeah.
Go back to Mikey's comment.
Which one? This one?
See that picture, Davey?
Yeah.
That is the original painting that Graham Humphrey's done for him as an Evil Dead. That's Mikey's head sticking out the cellar. He painted him as like an Evil Dead thing.
Wow.
How fucking cool is that?
That's good. That is good.
That's amazing.
Yeah, that's cool.
Unreal.
Good idea, that, mate.
Absolute gent. We definitely need to get Mikey back on the stream in the future.
Yeah. Absolutely lovely bloke.
Yeah. It's been
he really is.
Mate. So if you're free, I'll
give you
a message. So yeah, what about you, Davey?
John Woo Friedkin.
Freaking.
I'm gonna have to say Freaking as well. I mean, the Exorcist.
Even if it's just for the fucking Exorcist.
That's the one, isn't it? That's the one.
Yeah.
Masterpiece, that is.
It was quite abusive to the cast, especially the mum.
Mm.
Was he really?
Yeah, I mean, he put him through the paces making The Exorcist, didn't he?
See, I've not watched any of the extras.
Oh,
if it's
Christ.
explained in them.
Oh, Christ. He must have seen the bit where he's got Linda Blair fucking on the bed.
Yeah.
Back him. And then he's got the mum, Ellen Burstyn, being pulled by men, bashing her head. Oh, they went
Does
through
that actually show you the bit of, like,
yeah,
Linda Blair doing that city up and down thing?
And she's crying her eyes out.
Wow.
But for the effect of the film, he puts it in. And Ellen Burstyn, it's where she gets slapped and she gets knocked onto the floor. Well, they had a guy similar to the Jaws thing. They had her in a harness and a rope, and a bunch of fellas pulled her for the effect of her being there. And when she flies, she bashes her head on the skirting board of the room. Some nasty
Fucking
shit.
wouldn't get away with that nowadays.
Nasty shit on that. I'm telling you, nasty shit on the making of The Exorcist, mate.
I'm surprised Linda Blair. I mean, she was only 12, 13 when she made that. I'm surprised she never got fucking brain damage.
Well, there's a lot. That's why she's got a lot of trauma from that film. She's got a lot of trauma from The Exorcist, mate, and it's pretty real.
Yet they all say he was lovely to her, and he played games to make it all like look like it was all make believe and all that.
As soon as you see all this, and she's screaming and crying, and they say cut, he's on the bed hugging her and everything and doing all sorts of. I tell you, mate. I tell you that there's all borderline abuse of the actors on that set.
That would fuck with any kid's mind. That Johnny just had me fucking doing that. Now you're giving me a hug. You think what the fucking hell's the score, are you?
Well, and in one of the documentaries, The Fear of God, it goes into that stuff.
Oh, I'm have to get that Exorcist out and watch them all.
Yeah, it is powerful stuff.
What blows me away even now when I look at that 4K that came out, even if you just get the bog standard version, it's like a 5-disc set.
Yeah, it's incredible.
It's like you get the film on 4K, then the film on Blu-ray, then the director's cut on 4K, then the director's cut on Blu-ray, and then a Blu-ray just fucking all extras.
Yeah, there was so much controversy about the making of that film, though, Nige. You could make at least two movies out of the extras. There's different documentaries. There's different perspectives. The footage that they found, they made extras on that. It's
wow.
All the other cast and that, all the scientists talk. Mate, you'd be there forever. It's an encyclopedia of The Exorcist. It really is. It's just like...
Are they all on them 4K discs and Blu-ray discs in that set?
I think that's the one release that's got the most to date, the most of it, because I've bought a few different box sets because they've all got different stuff on each, to sell them.
Yeah.
So The Fear of God, there's the other one, there's the Mark Kermode book, and there's all sorts of different stuff in there. But I think the 4K one, the Bible one that I picked up, that one, I think that's the one that's got like as much as it on.
Haven't you even opened that?
No, because I've got like 5 different bloody versions of it.
Oh, fuck that. I still opened. I needed to see the inside. It's fucking beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cannes, there's a new horror film, Teenage at Camp Miyasama, was good.
Okay,
keep an eye out for that. City Shitters or Dinner with Dinner.
City Shitters. And Diner, you thick cunt.
Diner, yeah.
City Shitters on Dinner. What a fucking knob. City Shitters on Dinner.
What's better?
I've never seen either.
No vibe.
I like the sound of city shitters though. Oh, shut up, you fucking slag! I hate that Alexa thing.
Oh,
Why?
no.
He
Well,
fucked me, man.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh,
Have you
well,
seen City Shitters, Davey?
Yeah. Once, and that was enough.
We're on dinner.
Diner. Saw Diner. That was, yeah.
Oh,
Fuck
dear.
me, man.
So we've got Collect Adam here saying, Notion Davey, I'm chuffed to be getting the new vinyl variant of Salem's Lot from
Oh,
Wax
nice.
Records.
Two
Missed
thumbs
out on
up.
the first two. Can't wait to finally listen to the fantastic story in its entirety. Brilliant stuff.
Yeah.
I've got the first original too, but I would like that new one because they'll give you totally new artwork. And on the back, there's like a square where they've made it like see-through plastic, and I think it's the open the window mark thing when you take the sleeve out. I think the vampire's there or something. It's something like that.
Yeah.
Mm.
And it's a whole new colour they've never done. I think they might have remixed it or remastered it as well.
Wow, that'd be that. What a yeah, top release.
I would like that as well.
Brilliant.
Oh, dear. So we've got Love the Movie Worm and Andy Arnie discussion. What one movie Arnie was going to make, or a movie that was made that Arnie should have been in? So what film do you think Arnie should have been in?
Oh.
I don't know. That's a really hard question there, Stacey, because to be honest, I don't know.
If he was younger, he could have done the Maniac Cop remake.
Yeah, that's a really good one. That would be great. Yeah, I'd love to see that. What about you, Davey?
Yeah, I'd agree. Yeah, yeah.
I think he would have been quite menacing in that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah,
especially like when they got the makeup on him and stuff.
The presence is there, isn't it? Yeah.
Mm.
Return
He's
to
somebody
how,
intimidating, and he could carry that off. Yeah.
yeah,
Definitely.
how relentless he was in the first Terminator film. That is just superb.
He was fucking brutal in that.
That's my favorite out of all of them. I didn't like two. I mean, two's a fan favorite, but I thought it was too commercial with the Guns N' Roses video and all that. And he was just playing himself in every other role. He was less and less robotic. And in the first one, I bought that he was a cyborg hunting.
Yeah.
And he was just exactly what he was.
He was an evil bastard, but in the second one, he was friendly, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He was like a total fucking total turnaround.
Yeah, the first one's my favorite one. Whilst I do think the second one's great and entertaining, just his performance in that first film is terrifying, relentless.
I've always said that the second one was my favourite. I've never been past two, and I don't intend to. But after seeing the original on the cinema and on 4K, I don't know, that's gone really way up in my estimation. So I could do with watching them both. I'd like the 4K to the second one. It's bad in the fucker bastard thing with the slip.
Yeah, but I've heard the second one isn't a very good 4K transfer. Not a DNR or whatever.
Yeah, people said that about The Exorcist and they were wrong.
The Exorcist looked great in 4K.
Yeah, but there's a lot of Americans whinging about it.
So we've got Stacey here saying, really enjoyed Obsession, reminded me of Fatal Attraction, but better, in my opinion, one of the best thrillers ever. What some of your favourite thrillers that surprised you on first watch? Very good question there, Stacey. Eden Lake surprised me.
Oh my god!
Oh, that's a horror film. I've just ordered. I've got that on Blu-ray on the way.
That's a tough.
Finally
watch.
got it on Blu-ray. Yeah,
that's a tough watch. That was Eden Lake.
I only ever had it on DVD, and I was going to watch it. I think, and the more I think about it, I'm sure I give it to one of these on a meetup. Thinking it won't be long before I get the Blu-ray, and like you can't find the bastard now.
It's a very gritty film. That it's a nasty film.
Yeah, you've got to psych yourself up for that.
There's no upending, and people don't get American audiences don't get it but that can happen in council estates in the UK.
Exactly.
Them kids.
I bet it has happened.
Yeah. I struggled to sleep after watching that because
the
environment is very similar.
Watch that.
Yeah.
I was laid awake when I first watched this, thinking about it. I couldn't sleep. I was like, Jesus Christ. That was far too real.
And then the ending, that family at the end, you think,
Oh God, it's absolutely soul destroying. It's awful,
Yeah.
but
It
such a
is.
brilliantly made film.
oh
It
yeah,
is a
Michael
incredible
Fassbender.
film. That is a film that needs a second sight 4K release.
And that's exactly why I bought the Blu-ray, because there's no fucking sign of it. Now, you watch, I've got the Blu-ray.
It'll come
Second
out.
sight will say, "Oh, guess it re-releasing." Cunts. They're good at doing that.
Right, to answer Stacey's question, this one was similar to Eden Lake, but it's not classed as a horror film, so it's sort of called a thriller. But Harry Brown by Michael Caine.
That's
Yes.
a very good film. I really enjoyed that.
I'm
Very
going to go there because some of the kids in that are in Eden Lake.
I find that quite similar, but Eden Lake's got more of a horror thing to it.
That's right. So Harry Caine is more of a thriller, and especially because they're picking on the pensioners and they go under the motorway where all they're hanging out. They're all.
That's right, yeah.
And again, that's got a lot of realism to it.
Yeah.
It's got a lot of realism to it, and that's what happens on the streets nowadays.
And that's what Michael Caine said. I seen him get an interview. He said, the thing about this film, he said, it's not quite that bad now. He said, but it is going to be. You give it a few, and he was not fucking wrong.
Yeah.
He's seen it coming.
I say Harry Brown for Stacey's question, hands down.
That's a great call, that.
Yeah. What about you, Nige?
I'd never thought of Harry Brown, but definitely that one, yeah. I was thinking Fatal Attraction, Basic Instinct.
Yeah.
Sleeping with the Enemy. I love that.
Julia Roberts.
But yeah, I don't like Julia Roberts, but she's fucking outstanding in that film.
What's that?
And They're Off the Cradle.
Oh,
yeah.
That's a good one. I quite liked this Unlawful Entry. I thought that was really good.
That's a cracking film as well, yeah.
That was a nice one.
Breakdown.
Yeah, really enjoyed that.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
A weird one would be Infinity Pool.
I enjoyed that.
That film is so fucked up, but in a weird way. But I really enjoyed it.
I'm surprised you enjoyed that one.
That's all my.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting to, but yeah, I thought it was different. I did enjoy it.
Yeah. Right. Next up, we got Mac Chat saying, "Yeah, The Boys season 5 was a damp, scuttery, speckled fart of an end." It was. Eric Krapke, see what you did there, has a spin-off show coming on. He can lather that in grease and shove it up his overstretched ring piece.
Okay.
I was that for a descriptive.
Oh, God, yeah.
How you feel? Comment of the night, that is, isn't it? Comment of the night, that is.
Overstretched. Imagine a ring piece like that. Fucking hell. Could sit on a bollard and lose it. Oh.
This show had like one final season to fix everything, and it just dragged on. And the penultimate episode, the final 10-15 minutes of it, had two characters smelling each other's backsides, saying, "Oh,
what?
You had this for food?" Yes. Yeah.
Oh, hey, I tell you what, they'll only sniff my once and be fucking thrown up for a year.
No, you haven't seen the scene. Wow.
I don't want to.
No, there's another scene that's even worse. It's more infamous.
Oh no, I don't want to. I don't want to see that.
Don't worry, it makes me feel sick thinking about
Lord
it.
Almighty.
Yeah, and it just makes you wonder what's going on in this guy's head to write this sort of shit.
Yeah, that's the disturbing thing, Pete.
Yeah, and the thing is, he thinks he's so funny, but it was probably funny the first time, but you repeat this joke all the time, and now we're on the final series. You really need to like do the whole thing, finish it, and do it justice. The final line from the big villain is, "I'll suck your dick or eat your shit." What do you think of that?
Oh my fucking god! Oh
Yeah,
man,
That's something from like Silo, 99 Days. Silo, something from that.
I haven't seen that either.
Mate, that's depravity.
The villain is on his hands and knees going, "I'll do anything. I'll eat your shit, suck your cock." and I'm like, what the heck are we doing?
It's just
Oh
going
my
there. It
God.
just value in it.
Yeah. Oh dear me. Well, and that's not even the worst thing about that show. There's some even worse sort of shit like that. It
Oh, I'm
gets
glad
worse.
I've never watched it.
No,
Yes.
me neither. Count me out of that one.
So, well, you wouldn't like it, Nige, anyway. Superheroes.
Sounds a very fucking funny superhero.
Yeah.
We've got Matt Chat saying Ferralti, Bill Paxton, and Matthew McConaughey. Damn good film.
It is.
Wow.
Agreed.
I've not seen it.
Oh, yeah, you got it. Yeah, it's a good one, that one, Nige.
Gary says, what's your thoughts on The Devil's Rash with William Shatner and the Black Torment?
The Devil's Rack.
The Devil's Reign.
Whole lot of chafing going on. I've never seen it.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's a good one. Devil's Reign's a good one.
It's a very early appearance of John Travolta in that as well, isn't it?
Yeah, it's it's up there. But yeah, I like that one. The Devil's Reign. I thought it was good. Very
Is that
good.
a 4K release? That from Severin?
Really?
Wow.
I can't say I've seen the Black Torment. That sounds infamous. The Black Torment.
The Black Torment.
I can't remember. I might have done. Might have been released as another title, Nigel. But
I think I'm thinking of that video, Nasty Section 3. Is it called The Black Room?
Ah, mate, yeah. Oh God. The Black Torment, the Black Room. I don't know.
The Black Room, I think I got that. They released that on Blu-ray with the slipcover. I was like, I'm fucking having that. That's like one that will never get released over here.
Hey, they've released Dead Kids on 4K.
I know, I got the fucker. It looks really good as well.
Yeah.
It's got the American one as well, where it's called Strange Behavior.
Oh,
look at that.
Oh, love the artwork there. Is that
Yeah,
the one
the
that got
original.
released by Indicator?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Section 3 Nasty.
IFS on the UK.
Oh, it's on Ivor.
IFS, yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Same as Texas Chainsaw.
Yeah. And Blood Song. I wish they'd released Blood Song.
And Graduation Day.
Fucking hell, yes. I didn't know that was an Ivor film as well.
Bloody Birthday.
Wow.
Very nice.
I love that film.
Yeah, and to top it off, Pigs.
Holy shit.
Section
Wow.
3.
I've got the Blu-ray of that.
Yes.
Have you got the Blu-ray, Davey?
No.
I need to know if it's like uncut or whatever, because I've heard there's like a thing about certain scenes. I don't know whether it was like cut or whether they're just missing or whatever.
There was two, from my knowledge, there was two versions, two transfers. One was slightly longer than the other, so depends whether you get the UK cinema version or you get the extra extended version.
What's the VHS? Do you know?
Extended version because it was uncut. It went straight through. Went straight through.
Surely the Blu-ray is the same. It's got to be.
I don't know, Nigel, because you know what they were like. Certificate at 81 minutes. This bad boy is at.
It's not a great deal in it. I don't know how that got banned.
Section 3.
Well, yeah, it took off the shelves, but not outright banned. But even so, I love that artwork more. They didn't put that on the Blu-ray. I wish they did.
That's nice artwork.
Because they were feeding the victims to the pigs.
Yeah.
But again, it was a bit of a red herring because she's the nutter.
Yeah.
She's the nutter. It's a red herring film, Pete. All the way through. You think there's a psycho chopping people up, feeding them to the pigs. There's a little bit of that, but it's her.
She's fucking dark.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
88. I think it was 88 released it with the slipcover.
Yeah, I've seen that about, yeah. There's different artwork to that. It's like, I think it's just in the like a hallway or something, isn't it? Something like that. Art the Clown says, what would you like to see a sequel or remake to Island of Death?
No, it would spoil it. I like it as it is.
It's off its head, that film, isn't it? It's off its head.
There's more people hate that film than like it, but I really enjoy it.
I didn't mind it. Me and Julie watched it. We just sat there and Jill said, "Was this banned?" I said, "Yeah."
It's that golden shower bit. Hey, God, I couldn't stop laughing.
A guy shagging a goat makes.
Hey, yeah.
What?
Would take it off the film, the show. But,
I thought him, that fucker who was like shagging the goat and he shagged there at the end. I thought that was him out of the Beast in East, but it's not. I thought it was the same one who sounds like the Tasmanian devil. Goes, he's ugly little fucker, him. And then starts chewing pubes.
The goat herder at the end, yeah. Throws him over the wall.
I keep saying, like, watch this, just watch it. We did a watch along with it. I said, just watch it.
Yeah.
This is a reveal that will make your fucking jaw drop. It's like when you find out who they are, that's all I'm going to say. When it happened, I was like, what?
Damn.
You dirty bastard.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I've never seen it. I've heard it's quite infamous, but I do.
Yeah,
You've never seen. Oh, God.
Island of Death. Yeah. Well, I'd like to watch it. Do a watch
Get the
along.
Arrow edition and we'll do a watch along. I'd love to see your face.
Is the Arrow version uncut, Nige?
Yeah.
Oh,
Right.
good.
It says on the cover it released fully uncut because I was surprised. I'd never seen it before.
Yeah.
That was took out before I even learned about that one.
Yeah.
And I do remember seeing the cover. And then when I first found out what the original Band 39 was, I was like, fucking Island of Death. I saw that cover. But the cover doesn't like it. It kind of put me off. I thought, it looks a bit shit, that.
With a big
Something in
face.
the gob orbit and the blue sky. I was like, that doesn't look very, Jesus Christ. It's funny, but some of the shit that happens in it is disgusting. I've got to tell you one bit. There's this old woman, and she's a right old slut, you can tell.
Oh,
And the main male character, his other half's not there. And she starts coming on to him and all that. Fucking see her tits through it. And she's going like, ooh, ooh. And well, he just fucking loves out and starts pissing on her. And it's her reaction goes like, no, ooh, ooh. And you go, oh, you dirty old bastard. That traumatized Ryan. He was like, oh, what the fuck's going on here?
Magic.
Oh my God.
That's not the worst thing. It's what happens at the end, what you hear. Like when you find out who they are, you go, oh, no, you are fucking joking. But there's all sorts of shit going on. It's weird as fuck, and it makes you wonder what the fuck the director and writer were thinking because it's warped. But it's so entertaining.
Now.
It makes me laugh every time I watch it.
Yeah, it's funny.
Oh, I'd definitely be up for giving that a watch. That sounds fun. You've sold me at the golden shower.
Yeah, you got it. You got it. Well, there you go. I mean, you're going to enjoy it, Pete, then. It's fun. It's a fun watch.
Have you got the VHS to that?
No. So one I haven't got is that one, Pete.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure, hand on heart, pretty sure it's one that my dad got rid of. It mustn't have been with all the others.
Oh, what a bastard.
I think it went back to Blockbuster. I was amazed the other day, Nigel, when I told you he found Absurd.
I know. I'll send you a photo, and he did. It was that. I was like, oh, you fucker.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a cracking film, that.
Yeah. Number one.
Not seen that one, but that's on 88 films.
George Eastman, bless him.
Fair play to 88 when they did that limited edition 4K and they used that artwork on a hard split cover.
Yeah.
Looks fun. And they did the same with Anthropophagus. I think I'm having them.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah, with the burns. Yeah.
Good stuff.
Brilliant.
Al Murray says, Al Humphrey, so not Al Murray. Al Humphrey says, aha, knowing me, knowing you. Aha, Alan Partridge.
Alan Partridge.
He didn't say knowing me, knowing you, though, did he? He's on about what Andy said earlier on.
Oh, smelling me, smelling you.
Smelling me, smelling you, yeah. A little in joke there.
Who would you cast as a live-action Homer Simpson?
Nobody had ban it before it got made.
Definitely no.
Fucking hate The Simpsons.
Well, no, that would be nightmare fuel if they did a live-action one.
It would just be dull, like the cartoon.
It'd be ruined, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah. It just works how it is. Wow, it's shit now, but it was great back in the day. Give Andy control of what movie franchise? Oh, come on. Some of the early seasons are brilliant. Comedy gold, Nige.
No, give me Family Guy any day.
American Dad.
I don't like that. I tried. I was like, this is fucking stupid. That alien living with him and all that.
Off his head.
It's fucking metal. Fucking Sandra. Good morning, USA. Daddy, great big fucking chin on the cunt.
It's off his head. It's off its head. It's Robert Zadar.
Yeah.
He'd play the remake of Maniac. Cop him who does American Dad.
Oh,
fucking hell, man.
Oh, Gary says, I totally agree with what you all said about the censors. People should be able to watch what they want, long as it's not hurting anyone. Absolutely.
Exactly.
We were saying that back in the 80s, mate.
It's scary.
Honestly, they have no idea of the. They have no idea.
No.
It was frustrating as fuck. You're like, I want to see it, or you can't. It's been banned. Or like, what?
No, can't have it. Can't have it. But I watched it last week. No, can't have it. It's on the list.
Not now, you can't.
Not now, you can't. You'll never see the light of day again. 40 years later.
Get them on 4K, some of them. Fucking unreal.
Oh, yeah.
This is another one. I've got one in front of me here. I didn't see this. Still Treasured Films released it. Dawn of the Mummy.
Dawn of the Mummy, yeah.
The fact that it was called that, I was like, no, I've grown out of fucking Hammer films. You know, when you're a teenager, I'm well back into them now. I was like, no, I don't want to watch a fucking. And when I watched it, I was like, I fucking didn't half enjoy it. That was loads better than I expected.
Yeah.
So there is some cracking films working on it. I mean, John Carpenter's The Fucking Thing was a Section 3.
Of course he was. Yeah.
Part 1 and 2 of Friday the 13th. They were in there.
Yeah.
It was fun. I was like, what the fuck?
Some of these films are so tame. It's like
Night of the Living Dead. George
Night of the Living Dead.
Dawn of the
As
Dead.
well as Dawn of the Dead.
Yeah.
Yet Day of the Dead came out in the 80s, gory as fuck, and they didn't even cut it, I don't think.
No. Well, they trimmed a little bit of the finger when they bite the finger off Wriggles. That was out.
But they left the bit where that bloke gets fucking pulled apart.
Yeah, Joe Plato's death's all in. Yeah,
that knocked me sick. I was like, how the fuck's this got through?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember seeing that.
Bite as well. That the guy gets his throat.
Yeah. Did that get cut?
No, that was all in. Wriggles getting his finger. Somebody bites Wriggles' finger at the end. And they're squeezing all his brain.
It's bad shit. Because that's one of the, at the time, that was probably one of, if not the goriest film I'd seen. It was like so realistic.
Yeah, that scene where
Day of the Dead
is rough. It's really shocking.
Yeah, for me, it's the worst of the three. I like Dawn, then Night, then that.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's always been bottom for me. That's the one I've watched the least. I still do really like it, but there's nowhere near as much as the other two.
I was surprised when I watched it. It was like, oh, this is brilliant. My favourite of the three.
I've got that, but mine's the sell-through one. Oh, who sent me it? Jason, I think it was.
Jason! One of my favourite covers.
Is that the rental one?
Yeah, it's the ex-rental one, mate. Big box.
Ooh, the big box, yeah.
The big box. Yeah. Entertainment video.
Yeah.
Yeah. Love Day of the Dead.
Yeah. Great film.
Andy pointed a scene out to me, and I'd never noticed it when he said, "You watch this." He said, "Have you seen the big fucking spider?" I went, "What spider?" You went, "You've never noticed it?" I went, "No." He went, "You know the beginning title where all the streets and there's like one of the zombies is laid against a wall."
Yes,
oh yeah, he went,
"There's
a dirty, gripping fucking tarantula." I'd never noticed it.
Crawling down her arm, yeah.
And then when I seen it, I was like, "Oh, you fucker, that's awful."
No, it's making me shiver now.
There was one in our fucking bedroom the other night like that. Oh, thankfully I was having the fucking shit. She had to get it.
Yeah.
He was fucking. We're both terrified of him.
Yeah, I hate him. Stephen says it's easy back in the day to pirate films from the video shop. I could do VHS players together and have the macrovision disabled so you could bypass the copy protection. Great stuff.
How did you do? I remember that macrovision, but I pirated A Nightmare on Elm Street 2 And when you watch the copy, it was like dark light,
That was the
spin,
copy
spin,
protector.
spin.
That was the copy protector on it, wasn't it?
I don't know how you got round this, but people did.
I don't know either. What my mate's dad had some sort of device where you could control the contrast and the brightness on it, and I mean, you had to sit there going light, dark. Like,
Oh,
it
fuck.
took forever. It took him forever.
And yeah, when it spin round, you're thinking, oh, am I going to win the fucking jackpot when this stops?
Nah, I couldn't be asked with all that shite.
If they made another Nightmare on Elm Street, who'd you like to see play Freddy?
I'll go with Kevin Bacon.
Kevin Bacon, that's the only
Really,
one.
I would just get an unknown because it's too iconic for Robert England, isn't it?
Yeah, an unknown would be a good idea as well. Matt Chat says, had my yearly watch of Piranha and thought I'd do something I've not done in ages. Watch the other two. 2 is trash and the redo didn't age well. It's bad, and less said about the 2 double D one, the better.
Now, the 2 3D ones, I really enjoyed. I thought the second one, the 3 double D, I pissed myself laughing watching that. I think David Tosses-off is so funny in that film.
Yeah.
But yeah, Piranha 2, it's bad.
Flying Killers. It was released on silver box versions. That's James Cameron, wasn't it?
But in the States, it was called The Spawning.
Yes. Yeah.
I remember, I bought that. I was like, what the fuck is this? Because the original is one of my favourite films. I absolutely love the original.
The original was a proper Warner Brothers Certex one. A really nice version. Come on, Nige. Drum roll.
We've got something to show off. Ooh.
Come here, come here.
What's he going to show us? I can't wait. I'm sure it's going to be a big surprise. He's whipping out. Here it is.
Oh, look at that. Beautiful.
Wow,
that's glorious, my friend. That's glorious.
That is really lovely.
Absolutely.
However, it is an 18 on this.
Right, it's the second edition then, isn't it?
Yeah.
You have the Certex and then the 18. Still a pre-cert though, Nige.
Steve bought me this and sent me it.
Nice gesture, mate.
Look at this.
Yeah.
I love that label.
That goes for stupid money, my friend. That's up
I wouldn't
there.
care. I could have bought this for 20 quid a few years back and I didn't. It does have a Warner Brothers clam, but it's the Shield.
Yeah.
And it should be that.
Yeah.
But that is just a fucking minor thing. He bought me an original Creepshow as well and sent me that.
Well, that's good. Yeah.
And I was nearly fucking crying. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, they go for silly money now.
But man, look at that. Isn't it gorgeous?
Beautiful, that mate. That covers.
I love that. That artwork pisses all over the American one.
Yeah, that's it. That's what we remember. Go into
and
the video.
I do have somewhere. I don't know where the fuck it is, but it's in this house somewhere. I do have an original video rental shop poster of it.
Oh, gold!
And it's the only one I've ever seen in my life.
Golden.
And it's an amazing condition. I had it in a frame. And I can't remember if it's still in the frame somewhere, whether I've rolled it up and put it in a tube somewhere, but I want to find it before I fucking die.
Yeah, definitely.
This is going to be one of the first ones I watch when I start watching the videos.
And also, they just don't make artwork like that for films anymore.
No,
they don't.
No, it's all photos of the fucking stars, isn't it? This is absolute. This is a masterpiece. I love that artwork.
And you just like, oh, what am I in for? It's going to be so great, and it just tells.
But it also it just related to the film as well.
Yeah.
And they don't even use that properly on the American one. They get the Iran a bit, but they don't do that with the P.
Oh, yeah, with the teeth on it.
With the teeth and the eye.
Excellent.
Which is a shame. It's so much.
Great stuff.
Good.
I couldn't believe when he sent me this. I was like, "You are fucking shitting me."
Yeah.
He sent me about 5 or 6. There was this Creepshow on Intervision, Harry on Intervision.
Yeah.
Rosemary's Killer on Entertainment and Video.
Yeah.
Silent Scream with Barbara Steele. I absolutely love that film.
Yeah.
That's on Intervision as well. And
Brilliant.
Vigilante, that was another one he sent me.
Yeah, on Intervision, yeah.
Yeah.
Great stuff. Oh,
He's a
Brilliant.
star, isn't he? He's an absolute star.
he is.
He
He's,
kept saying to me, he said, I'm sending you a package. He said, but
Yeah.
a couple of more things I need to get you. So he said, right, I've got him. He said, but I found something else I need to get you, so you have to wait a bit longer.
Yeah,
And he
yeah.
just kept fucking tantling when this fucking box turned up. I did an unboxing of it. Oh, yeah, God almighty, I did not expect this.
Yeah.
he's one of the nicest guys I've ever met.
He is.
He is.
I absolutely fucking love the guy to bits. But if it hadn't been for him not sending me these, I probably would never have been bothered about getting a video.
Yeah.
I did intend to get one, but even somebody, Alison, sent me. She bought me the video and sent it up to me. Another one who watches my stuff.
Yeah.
People's generosity is absolutely unbelievable.
Yeah.
I know. It's a shock and it's unbelievable. You just have to pinch yourself sometimes how generous and lovely people are.
Yeah.
If she hadn't have said to me, she messaged me once and said, did you ever get a VHS record? I was like, oh, no, because she must have seen my unboxing. And she just sent a sad face. And I thought no more about it. I said, oh, you might be able to get one on, what do they call the website?
Yeah.
Go up at a Gumtree. I went, is that still a thing? She was like, oh, yeah.
Oh,
They
yeah.
do have them on there. And I thought no more of it. And then it was like, can I send you something? I was like, yeah. And she went, right, it's on its way. No idea what it was. And when it turned up, I was like, this can't be. Because this box turned up and it was quite heavy. I was like, no chance. She's not sending me what I'm thinking might be in here.
Yeah.
I was. And it had a fuckload of Disney tapes with it.
Oh,
Wow.
So I'm assuming it must have been out of a kid's bedroom or something. But yeah, it didn't have the remote. I thought, oh, all the things are on the front. Play, stop, even turn it off. I thought,
brilliant.
it took me so long to get the fucking lead sorted. I finally got one. I was like, I daren't put a tape in and watch. I thought, I'm going to use one of the Disney ones. Bang, fired up. I was like, get in. So I tried this. The tape looks immaculate. Looks like it's hardly being rendered.
Yeah.
Wow.
Surprising, isn't it?
If it hadn't been for like the Twilight Zone and all the 4Ks I've been trying to catch up on, I'd have had them watched by now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, gentlemen, I'm going to have to love you and leave you. I've stayed for 2 hours and 40 minutes over my time.
Wow.
Wow.
You don't have to up in the morning, do you?
Yeah, I do. So, but I've been enjoying this so much for you guys. You know what I mean? I was looking at the clock. I thought, well, I said to Peter, I can come on until about 10ish because I'm up in the morning. But then 11, 12, and I thought, but yeah, I've totally loved it.
It's been an absolute pleasure.
It's been an absolute fucking pleasure having you on, mate.
Yeah,
Absolutely
I've loved it, mate.
brilliant.
Obviously, it's been amazing. I mean,
He said to me, oh, did you say Davey had come? I said, yeah, message him. And he went, Davey's coming on. I was like, get in, you fucker. And he went, I said, who else is coming on? He went, Jordan. I was like, yes. I thought, I'm not going to say, oh, this is going to be a good one. I know what happened last time I fucking said that.
yeah,
I became the Antichrist again.
Well, again, thanks a lot, Pete, for having me on, mate. I
Thanks
really
so much,
appreciate
Davey.
it.
Definitely be asking you in the future, mate.
Yeah, everybody in the chat, it's been amazing. I mean, the comments, boom, 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 boom. I know it's going to take a while for you to get through them. I'm just sorry I've missed the end of it, but 4 hours has gone like that, Nige, again.
Yeah, it has.
So I'm going to love you and leave you. I'm going to speak to you soon. And Pete, thanks very much, mate.
Thanks,
absolute hero. What a host, mate. You know what I mean?
Lovely seeing you again, bud.
No problem, mate. I'll speak to you soon, guys.
Speak to you soon. You take care, my friend.
You take care, both of you, okay? Much love to both of you.
And you, buddy. All the best.
I'll speak to you soon.
Bye.
Cheers, Pete. See you, Nige.
See you later, mate. Take care.
He's gone.
Isn't he lovely?
He is lovely. Absolute gen. Oh, really.
And I can talk with him for hours because he's a massive horror fan.
He is, yeah.
It's fucking luxury.
And I love the fact that he's got all the VHSs, bringing them out, showing them off. Oh,
The original Video Nasties.
yeah, such a really down-to-earth, really lovely guy. I'm so glad that we invited him on, and definitely will be inviting him on in the future.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Yeah, Al's saying Mike's all right, allergies. Yeah, he's got a bit of hay fever. And no wonder with this heat, it's not.
Is that what it was, hay fever? When he stuck that up there, I was like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
His nose must be streaming, bless him, I didn't realise.
Yeah. So Stacey said, rank the first 3 Indiana Jones films.
Shall I go first? I fucking hate them all. There you go.
Yeah,
Your
so
ranking.
I'm not a fan of the first one. The only one I really like is the third one. So I'll just say, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 3 being the best one. Carlos says, the video nasties that the kids in my middle school that were talking about were The Evil Dead, I Spit on Your Grave, and The Burning.
Yes.
We were told not to watch them, which had the opposite effect. Of course it would.
Well, it does.
Yeah, the adults or whatever tell you you mustn't do that. Then the forbidden fruit is like really, really tempting, and you're gonna do it.
Once I'd watched The Burning because I was terrified to watch it. I was just getting into the real fucking scary stuff then, and I knew it was a nasty film. But this is before it was banned, obviously. My dad rented it out, and I was like, "What the fuck? What have you got that for?" I'm not gonna lie, we're fucking watching it. I thought, you old bastards. I thought, all right, I'll watch it then. Blew me away. I loved it. Ever since then, I was like, yeah, that is definitely my favourite Section 1 Video Nasty.
Yeah, definitely is a great film.
I Spit in Your Grave is fantastic. The 4K, the American 4K, that looks beautiful. It has no right looking that good.
I need to see I Spit on Your Grave, but I did love The Burning. The Burning's fantastic.
If you're going to watch I Spit on Your Grave, you need to get the American one. Don't get the UK one. It's cut to ribbons even now.
And that's got a 4K over here, hasn't it? And that's cut to bits.
But, yeah.
That's shocking, that is.
But the American one's fully uncut, and it looks stunning. The colours on it are amazing.
Stacey said, what 4 actors, actresses should play the ghosts in a live-action Pac-Man movie? Well, there shouldn't be a live-action Pac-Man movie. No, I have no words for that, Stacey, unfortunately. Matt Chat says, my dear old man was the same, Davey. She didn't give a monkeys. I was horror films like Evil Dead. With 7 kids, she didn't have the time, but I Spit on Your Grave was where she drew the line there, to be honest.
A lot of people say, like, I Spit in Your Grave was like, wet. No, absolutely not. I thought, to me, that was far worse.
I think because obviously it's all that sort of stuff that goes in it that can be quite a lot for people to like watch. They're not.
It's got one jump scare, and I jumped. I did fucking jump when I watched it. One jump scare. I won't tell you where it is because you need to watch it.
Yeah, I do want to watch it.
But apart from that, it was all the stuff that they did to her.
Yeah.
But the revenge bit is fucking amazing. She doesn't have to get him back.
Wow, great stuff.
Oh, you need to watch it. Honestly, it's one of them films. Like, you know, when people say, 100 films you need to watch before you die. For me, that's got to be one of them.
Wow. I'll see if I can find the uncut version online and give it a watch. Nicolas Cage, Spider-Man Noir has dropped all episodes on Prime today. Anyone giving it a watch? I've heard it's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll probably give it a go at the weekend after the boys finish. I'll give it a watch.
I remember the other 4K that I watched.
Yep.
It's called Devil Times 5.
Oh, never heard of it.
5 Killer Kids.
Oh.
Do you remember there was a oh God, yeah, I don't know if you know. In the 70s, there was this little heartthrob singer called Leif Garrett. And he made this disco song called I Was Made for Dancing. All night long. I had the single, I'm afraid to say. He's one of the kids.
Wow. I've never heard of that. I probably won't go and listen to the song either. Jeez.
It's got an alternate title, and that's what comes up as well. And the title is shit. The other name it's known by is The Horrible House on the Hill. I think I'd stick with Devil Times 5.
Right, we've got Stacey saying, Clint Eastwood Showdown, which do you like as a better directorial effort? Mystic River or Play Misty for Me? Play Misty for Me. That's an incredible film.
Mystic River, I've not seen that. But
That's,
Play Misty for me is an absolutely outstanding film. I love it.
Yeah, it's such a great film. And what a film to start your directorial career on. That is incredible.
That
Love
film absolutely fucking terrified me when I was a kid and watched that on telly for the first time.
Yeah.
There was a series come on. I can't remember. I think it was every Monday night or Friday night. I think it was a Monday night, full enough. And this series of films on TNTs, they called it For Adults Only.
Oh, wow.
And I think the first film on, it had this actress in the 70s. She's also in that Video Nasty, Visiting Hours with the hospital lights on the cover and
Yes.
like the building. Linda Pearl, she was in it. She played a prostitute, and I can't remember what it was called, but I'd like to see it again. And I really enjoyed that because it wasn't like scary out. And then the next week they went Play Misty for me. I thought, oh, another one's on. I watched it. At the time, I wish I hadn't because it absolutely fucking terrified me.
She is so unhinged in that film. She's terrifying. And it's quite cool to see like Clint Eastwood in a sort of weak position after seeing him in like Dirty Harry and the Westerns. Like, wow, it is such a great film. And then the song, The First Time I Ever Saw Your Face, just every time I hear that song, I think of that film.
You think of that film now?
Yeah.
It's when he's on the beach with his girlfriend, isn't it?
Yeah. I could watch that again. I actually need a rewatch of it.
I'm trying to think what they call that actress who plays his girlfriend. Is Donna something?
That needs a 4K. That
got one in the state. Kino Lorber have released it.
Oh, really? Oh, oh wow. One over here.
But when I seen it, people, when people say, "Oh, what film?" Like, what's the first film that absolutely fucking scared you and traumatized you as a kid? I always immediately say Halloween and Psycho. But thinking back, I actually saw that first. Played Misty for me, I keep forgetting. And that, I couldn't sleep for it. It terrified me. I think I was only about 10.
Another thing is, it feels realistic. It feels like it could happen.
Well, yeah. And it probably has, but I'd never seen anything like it.
Yeah. Yeah, it is a superb film. Incredible. Love it so much. And obviously in Dirty Harry, where in the cinema, it has Play Misty for Me shown at the cinema.
Does it?
Yeah, you know the bit like obviously where he's like, oh, how many bullets have I got? Blah blah blah. And he walks past the cinema and it has Play Misty for Me now showing.
I've never noticed that. The amount of times I've watched that film over the years, I've never noticed that. I need to look out for that now.
Yeah. Even more noticeable in 4K.
Oh God, I know.
Oh dear.
That I swear to God, Sleepers is Dirty Harry quality.
Wow.
It's fucking amazing.
They need to release the rest of the Dirty Harry films on 4K. It's been a year now. Give us the other ones.
Yeah. In them same editions.
I know. Obviously, there'd be about 40, 50 quid, but I would definitely get them all if they were all like
I'd have to.
Yeah. I do wonder whether they'll do a Nightmare thing and just do a steelbook collection of them all. It'd be nice, but come on. It's such a lovely set what they've done, and the steelbook in that set for Dirty Harry is one of the nicest ones.
Imagine all 5 of them together.
Oh, yes. With the original poster artwork for the box set. And really stylized steelbook. Oh, yes, please. Got Dana Carvery as Tees and Wayne's World 3. What do you think? Nope.
Oh, I hate Mike Myers with a passion. The Wayne's World does not make me smile, let alone laugh. It's not funny. It's just outright fucking stupid. There's nothing funny.
I like the films, but I think like those films were a product of their time. Don't bring them back. Leave them.
Don't bring Mike Myers back. Fucking let him retire.
We have Rob here from Rob Affects Bounty saying, hello, guys. Hope you're having a good night. Evening,
hey,
Rob.
Up, mate.
Hope you're doing well, mate. Thanks for joining.
How are you fucking diddling?
Great to see you here, mate. Gary says the Medusa touch, repulsion, the Powell Keepsy tapes. All
I
amazing.
want to see that. It's supposed to be really fucking disturbing.
What, the Powell Keepsy
Yeah.
tape? Never heard of that one.
It's like a found footage film, but he gets women and he fucking ties them up and tortures them before he kills them, and he records them all. That's all I know about it.
Oh, that sounds a bit rough. But
I've seen little clips and I'm like, oh, this looks creepy. It looks fucking horrendous in parts. It looks like really disturbing.
I do have Repulsion. That's on Criterion, and apparently that was the inspiration for Last Night in Soho. So I'm looking forward to watching that.
Was it really?
Yeah. Edgar Wright says, "Oh, I'm a big fan of Repulsion," and that was one of the things that made him want to make Last Night in Soho.
Wow. I've never seen Repulsion. That's the black and white Roman Polanski one, isn't it?
It is, yeah. I haven't seen it yet, but I know Amy's seen it. She's a big fan of it. She says it's really good. And I remember when he was doing the press junket for Last Night in Soho, he was like, "Yeah, Repulsion." That was a big inspiration for the film. So I do want to get around to watching that soon. I've heard amazing things, but got the Blu-ray.
I've never seen the Medusa Touch either.
No, I haven't either. But definitely we'll have to add those to the watch list. I have a pile and watch list. Pete, I'll pick Kill Me Again and Frailty. Thanks. Great stuff.
Kill Me Again. Why does that sound familiar?
Don't know. Have you covered The Kiss from 1988 horror movie yet? That one's underrated. But Davey did reply back to Stacey and said, "No, but I do like the film. It's a good call."
The Kiss? I've never heard of it.
No, I haven't.
I remember another really good thriller. You know, we were talking about like Basic Instinct and all the others that were mentioned. There's one with Alicia Silverstone, and you know Carrie Elwes out of Saw.
Yeah, Carrie Airways.
It's called The Crush.
Oh, I think I've heard of that one. Yeah, because I looked at Carrie Airwaves like filmography and it sounds
Carrie Airwaves.
Yeah.
I had that on VHS. Warner Brothers released it,
and
it blew me away. But there is a Scream Factory Blu-ray. I don't know if it's out of print or whether you can still get it. But what a film that is!
Oh wow!
I'd love to see that again. I'll see if I can get that Scream Factory Blu-ray. I keep forgetting about it.
Oh, definitely. I do like Carrie Airways. So,
Alicia Silverstone is like, she's absolutely stunning in it, but she's fucking tapped in the head. She's brilliant.
Really? Wow. She is a very good underrated actress. She's been in some decent stuff, she has.
He goes, I can't remember whether he's looking for a house, a room to rent because he's a teacher. Or does he go to teach? Yeah, I think he goes to a school to teach. I think he owns a room, so he goes to this house, and then the mother and father rent in the room. Well, she gets like this fucking mental crush on him.
Oh wow!
One of the lines, and when she's coming, she goes, "Oh, I got my period, so I'm not pregnant." I'm thinking, fuck.
Wow.
She's only supposed to be 14 or 15 in it as well. That's what's disturbing about it. Oh, she's fucking tapped. When he sort of like turns her advances away. Oh
dear,
it's well worth watching. It's such a really good fucking tense film. Oh, she fucking ruins him or tries to.
Sold. Definitely want to watch that.
It's brilliant, honestly. I used to have like I said, I had the video. I need to get that Blu-ray.
George, peppered sauce on your steak. I don't know. Which video nasty would you like to see being remade?
I wouldn't. I love them all so much. I just love them as they are.
I think they should be left how they are. They've got the charm to them for being like of that era. I think if you try to remake them, they'd be too slick and too perfect looking.
I think if I had to have a gun to my head and they said, "No, you have to pick one," I probably would say the Ghastly ones. That's its proper title. But over here, when it got released on video over here, for some bizarre reason, they changed the name to Blood Rights. It's never called that anywhere else. It's always been the Ghastly ones, but over here it was Blood Rights. Because it is a cracking story. It's just a really good story. It's got a really good twist ending. It's just the way it's executed. It's like really low budget. and it just looks shocking, and the acting's terrible. So if they remade that, they could do a really good job of it nowadays.
Yeah, definitely. So, right, a lot of chatting between people. We have got Stacey here saying apparently they're going to do Godfather 4. Why?
I haven't even seen the first one.
I don't know why they want to do that. I heard it was a reboot. Leave it alone. Make some new films. Don't keep trying to remake stuff. Oh, dear me.
He's pathetic, isn't he?
Dark Knight of the Scarecrow TV movie's great, says Gary.
That is probably, for me, the greatest made-for-TV horror film ever.
Hmm.
I love it.
Right.
I know some people like... I do like it, don't get me wrong. I've got it on Blu-ray, but you can get the 4K of it now. What's that one? Don't Be Afraid of the Dark.
Hmm.
Now, as good as that film is, it's not a patch on Dark Knight the Scarecrow.
No.
That
No,
film is amazing.
Yeah, I remember seeing it on the 88 films. It was like a 2 for 15. I kind of wish I got it now. That was a good deal.
Well worth it. You should have got
Yeah.
it. I need to watch the 4K. I'm gonna watch it.
Danny's given Davey a sub and Movie Bum. Brilliant stuff. Gary, have you seen The Shallows, Nige? Great shark film.
I have, mate, and I absolutely loved it. I've got it on Blu-ray, but I know it did get a 4K release, so I can find that with a slip. I'd snaffle it up.
Oh, definitely. I remember when the 4K with the slip was going in Poundland for £2. I was hunting.
Yeah, I do. And at the time, I didn't collect 4Ks. I don't know whether they had a 4K player or not. Actually, I don't think I did.
I love The Shallows. It's such a great film. I think
It is.
Blake Lively, she's brilliant, and the Blu-ray looks nice. So I can imagine the 4K
Yeah, it
on
does.
an OLED would look incredible.
But it is a cracking film, that.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. Slipknot fan says, if there's an infinite number of parallel universes, is there a universe where there are no parallel universes?
Mr. Slipknot, who's your dealer? I would like to know, because I would like some of what you're on.
Well, if we think about the hypothesis of parallel universes and how many different variants there could be, there's highly likely that there might be a chance or variation that the parallel universe where you think that there's multiple parallel universe exists, there might be. So it might be a short chance, but there may be a likelihood that there would be a universe where none of these parallel universes exist.
Shut the fuck up. I didn't understand a fucking word of that, nor do I want to.
You think you don't
Jeez.
understand, but you really do.
Fuck off, man.
Oh dear, these parallel universes came and went, if you know what I mean.
Oh. No, Parallel Lines, Blondie. No, there's an album. I'd rather stick with that, thanks.
Yeah, that is a really good album. Great Charles Bronson film, Death Hunt. I've not seen that one.
Now, I have seen some of it, but I don't recall seeing it all. That takes place in the snow.
Oh.
And what I always remember in our old video shop, it was there for rental. And I always remember it because, when you used to give the number, they were all numbered in the rental shop. So I don't know if you did when it was later on, but you'd have to go to the thing and say, oh, have you got number like 217? And they'd go and look. Or that one guy used to know what they were by the number. I always remember Death Hunt was number 666.
Wow, that's cool. And he continues to say, what's your favourite Charles Bronson film?
Death Wish 2.
Yeah, Death Wish 2. I think that's a really good one.
Followed by Murphy's Law, very close.
Murphy's Law. I do like Once Upon a Time in the West. I think he's great in that.
I want to stick that fucking harmonica right up his asshole.
He's in The Great Escape as well, isn't he?
Yeah, I don't watch any of them. I mean, I did watch Once Upon a Time in the West. It was pretty good. I did like it. I did not like the first 15 to 20 minutes in that train station. I was like, if this doesn't hurry up, I'm turning the cunt off. Once Upon a Time in America was far better.
I've not seen that one. That's the only one I.
It's a really good film.
what was that other one I watched? 10 to Midnight. Didn't mind that. That wasn't too bad.
I've only seen that once, and I can't remember anything about it apart from the serial killer in it.
I just picked it up. It was the slasher classics that had him in it, and I was okay. I'll give this a go. Don't really.
Was a Charles Bronson film class as a slasher?
Yeah, I don't. I was like, I don't really know why it's in this, but okay. But yeah, I enjoyed that one. There was another one called I think it was Violent City with him and Telly Savalas. I think it's an Italian film.
I remember that coming out. I regret not getting that. It had a nice special edition, and I wished I'd got it.
Yeah,
I've never seen it.
I picked it up from H&V with a slip for about a tenner. You get a booklet and art poster with it. That wasn't too bad of a film. If I'm not mistaken, it comes with 2 different cuts of the film as well.
A tenner for the box set one?
Well, it was just a slipcover. It's not a big box set. It's just a slipcover with a poster, booklet, and 2 discs, I think.
Yeah, but it's like a harder box, isn't it? What slips in the side?
No, just a normal slipcover. Just a bit of a thick. Yeah, it wasn't a box set, I don't think. I remember picking it up. It was like Murphy's Law. It was with the slipcover that had.
I'm sure when it first came out, I picked like a slip box one.
Maybe this was the second release of it, but that's the one I got, and it did came with all the odds and sods, which was pretty good. I think there's 2 cuts of the film, the Italian cut and the English cut. And I remember watching the English cut and thought, it's pretty good. It's definitely not his best film, but still entertaining. There's another one I want to pick up because it's in an offer now called Red Sun, is it? I think it's called. It's a Western. I think
that one.
If Carlos was here, he would be able to tell me what it's like. But it's in like a 2 for 16 deal, and I'm thinking about picking up that and another couple of films with the deal.
Have you seen all of the Death Wish films now?
It's only 3 and 4 I haven't seen.
Have you seen 5?
Yeah, that's daft but fun.
I enjoyed it. It is the worst one, but I did enjoy it. 3, I saw that at the cinema when it come out. And when I got the external VHS, and me and my dad used to watch it regularly. I nearly wore the fucker out, I think. Absolutely loved it. Still do, but Death Wish 2 has always been my favourite one, I think.
It's a very good film. I feel like that's just the first Death Wish is a great starting ground, but the second one kind of perfects it really well. And obviously he gets
even when it was the cut version, I still always enjoyed that film. I love it.
Gary continues, lads, for me, the best British horror film has got to be Wicker Man or American Werewolf in London. What's yours?
Would I class an American Werewolf in London as a British film because it's John Landis?
That's true.
Who came over from America to make it, and he wrote it and directed it. I don't know whether you'd class that as a British film.
Even though it's got, well, it's the leading actors. They're American, aren't they, as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, so...
But Jenny Agutter and everybody in the hospital, everybody else is British.
That's British. I'd say it's, again, a bit of a hybrid between American and UK. So I'd say, like, it's the Hammer Draculas, the Hammer films, they're the best British horror. They're the ones that started it all, really. So I'd go sort of them. Oh, the Wicker Man as well.
Oh, yeah. And Eden Lake.
Oh, Eden Lake, yes.
Yeah, I've got to watch that again when it takes. I've got the Blu-ray coming. Fucking hell! Well, I must be off my tits. But I have wanted to watch it again lately. Like I could have sworn I'd kept the DVD, and obviously I haven't. It's gone.
Yeah.
So I must have given it to somebody on one of the meetups, and nobody's owned up to it. I wasn't going to ask for it back. I'm just curious where it went.
Yeah.
So I'm sure I picked it up. I thought I picked it up one day that I'm going to take that out because I'm going to get the Blu-ray anyway. I was expecting a second sight 4K. Dickhead.
Oh, what happened now?
Oh, well, now I've got that. I only got it for £8 though, so.
That's not too bad. And if it does get announced, you probably could trade it in quickly and get a little bit of cash back.
I don't know. I'll see if anybody wants it. It was very, very reasonably priced though. I'm trying to think of British horror films. I can think of 2 really good ones apart from the Hammer ones. There's one called Fright, which has got Susan George and Ian Bannon in, and Dennis Waterman. That's a fucking class film, that.
Nice.
And there's another one, Straw Dogs.
I've not seen that. No.
Susan George again, but Dustin Hoffman. That is amazing. That film. It's fucking hell. It must have been like absolutely shocking and brutal for its time, early 70s, like Clockwork Orange type of thing. But what's disturbing is there is a. I don't really want to say it in case it gets flagged up on your channel, but you know the thing that men illegally do to women.
Yeah.
There's one of those scenes in it, and the person who is getting done to ends up halfway through trying to kick them off and then starts enjoying it.
Jeez.
And I was watching going, what the fuck? I reckon that's one of the reasons why it got pulled off the shelves. And it was like that. It was banned for years. Was the video nasty, but they just would not give it a certificate.
Jeez. I do need to watch that. Owls.
And David Warner's in it.
Oh, even better. David Warner's such an incredible actor.
He plays like he's daft as arseholes. He's got learning difficulties. It's like he's got the mental age of a kid or something like that. But he kind of doesn't know his own strength, and he's being accused of stuff. But it's a fucking brilliant film. Honestly, I highly recommend that. The remake's good as well, but it's nowhere near as good as the original.
Yeah, I've heard about the remake. I've heard they're both decent. So
the remake's got Alexander Skarsgård in.
Wow, from Infinity Pool.
And James Woods.
Oh, nice. James Woods always great popping up in something. What's your favourite scenes in the Dirty Harry series?
Everybody says series now because I've moaned like a fucking old woman that much. Favourite scenes? Wow.
So many great ones. I mean, like the bus scene at the end of the film, of the first one, where he's got all the kids hostage. That's pretty terrifying.
One of my favourite scenes in the original Dirty Harry is when Harry's against the giant cross and he kicks the fucking shit out of Harry. But what he doesn't know is Harry's got a fucking knife hidden, and that's when he does that.
That face is so comical.
But it's when he follows him to the football ground, he's going, "Where's the girl? I have the right to her." And he stands right on the fucking wound where he stabbed him. That makes me feel so good. That's probably my favourite scene in the film, but it's hard to pick because it's just a brilliant film from start to finish.
It is.
There's not a boring moment in it at all.
What about the bit where he pays the black guy to beat him up as well?
Fuck me. I only ever saw the version that I recorded off the telly, and then when I bought the film on sell-through, I was like, why is it an 18? And then I seen that was the first time I'd ever seen the fully uncut version. Like, you never saw the knife go in the leg, and they cut that out on the telly, and when that bit come, I was like, oh my fucking God, this was well cut.
Yeah, I remember watching it on TV and really enjoying it, but I was like, when I watched it on Blu-ray for the first time, I was surprised how much was cut of it. I was like, wow, this is a really, I can see why it's an 18 plus. So you've also got the lovely Mary as well.
Hot Mary. I think in Magnum Force, my favourite scene is it's either the opening one where the hitchhiking girl gets the two security guards. She goes, "Oh, take me home. I've got a couple of ice cold beers in the fridge if you're interested." And it's fucking brutal. What an opening scene that is.
It is.
It's either that or the very end when he fucking shoots that dirty grip at rocket launcher. There's not much left. So it'll be one of them two. The Enforcer. That's the one with Taylor thingy, isn't it?
Yeah, that's probably my least favourite one.
I said it's Andy's least favourite as well.
Yeah.
You still like it?
Yeah, I still think it's a good film. It's just like Yeah, it's a little bit of a, especially coming from the second one, it's quite a decline in quality, but the fourth one is brilliant.
What I think one of my favourite scenes in the is it Taylor? What do they call her? Taylor Dean or something? Is it no?
Oh, what, her from Cagney and Lacey?
Yeah, what do they call her?
Oh no, I'm always like the woman from Cagney and Lacey.
Anyway, it's when she goes in the interview room
Mm.
and he just fucking tears her a new one, Harry, because he doesn't want that to do with her, really.
Yeah.
I like that.
Do like that scene. I think the way their relationship kind of builds throughout the film, I think that's not too bad either.
I think I'm getting muddled up. I think it's that one with the rocket launcher, isn't it? On Alcatraz Island.
Yeah, Alcatraz, it ends at Alcatraz, it does, yeah. Because the final of the second one is like the motorbike, isn't it? It's like with him rooftop.
I thought it was that main leader of the gang who got it with the.
I don't know. I'm pretty certain. I can't remember now. I need.
Yeah, it is that one.
Mm.
It is that one because she's in the one with that gang. The other one is all the cops. The second one.
Yeah, because you've got Scarsy and Hutch in the final against with Harry, haven't you?
David Soul, yeah. So the bit with the fucking thingy is the
third one.
the one with the woman in, yeah. So yeah, my two favourite scenes of that one is the very beginning scene and the very end scene.
Mm.
Sudden Impact, what a film that is.
That's the most underrated one, I think.
Yeah, I think that's probably my second favourite one, you know.
Wow. In front of Magnum Force.
Mm.
Wow. It's
out of them too.
Yeah.
It kind of fluctuates because they're both fucking amazing, but yeah, I do like that one. My favourite scene in that one though. With that many again. I think it's probably when he drives the car through the window and shoots the fucking shit out of them all.
Mm.
It's just him all over.
Doesn't that end appear as well, like the fifth film?
That's a P though. I mean the one before it was on Alcatraz Island.
Yeah.
That was like the watchtower thing. That is a pier because it's like there's all amusements and stuff there, isn't it?
And the fifth one ends on a pier as well, don't it?
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder if it's the same one because they're all shot in San Francisco, as far as I know.
Yeah. Oh, the fifth
But
one.
the fifth one. Oh god, which was my favourite part of the fifth one? Yeah, the end. The ending. It's so worth it when he gets what that bastard gets.
Yeah, with the harpoon.
Yeah.
The bloody car chase around San Francisco with the little RC car.
That is so far fetched because there's no way in hell he would get over them bumps without that fucking car spinning out of control. He got it bang on.
It's
that entertainment, isn't it?
It is. I think like the Dirty Harry films are brilliant. I know I've seen a lot of discourse online about the first one, saying that it's an awful fantasy of police brutality and you shouldn't enjoy it. I'm like, what the heck are you watching?
Oh, go and fuck off.
A lot of people get offended with that film.
You can get offended all they want, assholes.
Especially the scene where he stamps on his leg and he's like, I've got rights. They don't like it. They get really uptight and clutch their pearls over it.
After what he does, he fucking deserves it.
Mm.
Especially when you find out the outcome.
Well, yeah.
All that for nothing.
And I think like that film holds up very well today because there's a lot of like sort of questions with like how police tackle stuff, like obviously him getting released partway through the film, kind of a lot of that sort of stuff kind of feels relevant today. It does. Yeah. And I think the way that his character kind of goes throughout the whole series, he changes but gets they do expand on his character a lot, and obviously with the second one, what's it called now? What's the second one called now?
Magnum Force.
Magnum Force. It shows that actually Harry is always the good one, and that it shows if Harry jumped over that line, if he went a step too far, he would have ended up being like David Soul's character. And that's more of like a response to like obviously the criticisms of the first film, and the way that he was like, really, a woman on the force, really, all this sort of stuff. But at the beginning, I just think it's so great, and how their relationship is isn't the greatest, but they work it around and make it work, and it's realistic. It is. It's really done really well.
I think another great scene in Magnum Force is when they're going through they're in the competition and they're waiting for the targets to come up, and you're not allowed to shoot a civilian. So like, you see like Harry go around after David Soul. David Soul's fucking shit hot. I think that's a really good scene as well.
Yeah, it is. It's such a great selection of films, and
it's just a fucking great series altogether. I love them all.
It is. I like people whinging about that first one. Oh, it's a fantasy extreme. Come on, just grow up.
Go and watch your fucking superheroes, you soft cunt.
I remember going on Instagram the other week and someone said, ban this film because it's really, really promoting police brutality. I'm like, what are you on?
Ban the film that's been out since 1971 and had multiple releases.
It's got a most recent lovely 4K.
It's been out since before you were born, so fuck off.
I think the person wasn't very old either. They're probably only
they never are. I think they fucking know everything.
They just left college probably, and they was like, I'll watch this film, Dirty Harry, for the first time. And yeah, it really did not sit well with me. The police brutality and violence in it really, really upset me. And this gives the wrong outlook for the public. And I really think it should be banned.
I'll tell you what, I'll throw a man away and I'll go and watch Barbie, shall I, you soft cunt?
They probably look at the film. Oh, Davey. But isn't the whole point of film and art in general is like to make you feel uncomfortable anyway, to make you like look at it and work out stuff? Like,
it's a tense cop thriller though.
I know. Like, if this person wants to get really artsy fartsy about it, they can look at it and try to dissect it and try and work out some fancy pantsy way of like describing the police actions in the film. But no, it's like, oh, it's too difficult. I'm offended. Let's ban it.
Is he offended about that poor lad who got hacked up the other day in London? Got attacked with all the machetes. Like, this is worse happening now. It's a 1971 film and it's an absolute fucking classic and it's well loved.
Yeah, it's a well-written story that really transcends any time period and holds up today more so than any of these films that are made now in 50 years' time.
And I'm sorry, your little offended ass is going to get used because that film's not going anywhere.
No. And I know what Clint Eastwood would say to the person about
that. I do know.
The fuck up.
These dumb people. Fucking hell, man.
And there's also a point is if you just don't like it, you know what? Don't watch it and don't ruin other people's fun wanting it banned.
Don't, for fuck's sake, whoever you are, do not watch any video nasty film. Any. Fucking hell, man.
They'd
never sleep.
Have you seen Last of the Finest, Brian Dennehy, Jeff Barry, Joe
Pantoliano.
Not
Patiano.
Real underrated revenge action one, aka Blue Heat. Nope, not seen it.
No, I like Brian Dennehy. Brian Dennehy's the one who, I don't know if you've seen it, he's in Bestseller with James Woods.
No, I haven't seen that, but James Woods, I'd be interested in. Another great actor. Have you seen The Mission with Robert De Niro?
No. I always remember looking at the cover and he was like there with a sword as though he was going to do a bit of swash. It always put me off. It didn't interest me.
It's on the premium collection. Yeah, I never picked it up because I think the front cover didn't really interest me, but probably I should have picked it up, but hey ho.
I didn't know it was on the premium collection. Last time I seen it was on the video rental store back in the day.
Yeah, I'd never heard of it, and I was like, oh, swashbuckling film with De Niro. Okay. Yeah, I just never got around to picking it up. Yeah, bless me. Oh, thank you ever so much. That was
When you had
3
the
hours.
season bit about 2 hours ago. Fucking hell. It's probably longer than that now.
Slipknot fan says, my girlfriend dumped me, so I stole her wheelchair. Guess who came crawling back? Dear me.
I don't know.
Art the Clown said, what story would you like to see if they made a Jaws 5? I think like what you said, if they just did a remake but make it more book accurate.
If it wasn't a remake and they wanted an actual sequel, I would grab Lorraine Gary before she gets any older, and I'd have her back in it, and I would have it back on Amity Island. I wouldn't fuck off to the Bahamas, and I wouldn't fuck off to SeaWorld. I'd stay back in Amity again and have another shark. But obviously, there'd be no Murray Hamilton. There'd be none of the original characters, I would have thought, except for Ellen Brody, which she could obviously be like a retired old woman or something, just as long as she's in it.
Yeah.
And I would have them like they've got another shark and they haven't seen one since like 1987 was Jaws of the Revenge. So it's been quiet ever since then, and I would make it considerably darker, like Jaws 2 was intended, but Universal were having none of that. But that's what I would do. I'd have Lorraine Gary back in it, even if it was only for a few scenes, just to say she's in it and let you know she's still on the island living. And have a new shark and a whole new load of characters. Film it on Martha's Vineyard again and just make it a really dark and tense film.
Yeah, totally.
And no CGI shark. It would have to be a practical one again, or it would spoil it.
Absolutely, totally agree. Edward says, has there ever been a movie that you've been to see at the cinema that felt more like an event rather than actually just going to watch the film?
Wow, that's a good question.
Probably.
Oh, Christ.
Probably the one that you mentioned earlier, Barbie. Or the Taylor Swift concert film that I actually quite enjoyed.
It felt more like an event. I think. It could be the first time that they brought Jaws back, which I think was 2012 on the cinema.
Yeah.
Or the very first time I seen it in 3D. Also, I mean, when I was 12-year-old, the very first time, me and my mate from school, we went to see Jaws and Jaws 2 as a double bill.
Wow.
Both of us had not seen either of them, so that was like a massive event then, but that was like 1980. More recently, I would probably say when the first Iron Maiden film came on the cinema at Flight 666 in 2009, I think it was. That felt like an event.
Yeah.
Even though it was only a one showing. And I was all excited because I'd been and got a quad poster for it as well from that cinema. So I would say that one as well. And probably Scream in 1996. That totally blew my mind. It was like, it far, far exceeded any expectations I had. It was for me, it was still is an absolute masterpiece.
It certainly is. Totally agree.
So, and another one that felt like that is From Dusk Till Dawn, the first time I saw that at the cinema.
Wow. Great stuff. Wow, that's awesome. I do like that film. That's a lot of fun. Dusk Till Dawn. Matt Chat says, great Exorcist 2 story. The producers want the cinema opening night with a paying audience. They told their limo driver to drive 7 blocks down and come back in 2 hours to collect them. Halfway into the film, someone stood up and said, the people who have made this piece of shit are in this cinema now. The producers ran out, but their limos were 7 blocks away, so they had to run to them with all the people from the cinema chasing them, bouncing popcorn off their heads.
Please tell me that's true.
Wow, if that is true, I love it.
Because
Amazing.
John
stuff.
Borman had the cheek to say his film was better than the original. He hated the original Exorcist.
Cheeky sod?
Yeah.
Cheeky sod? Wow.
What an asshole.
Gary says The House of Mortal Sin, great film from Pete Walker. Good stuff.
I wanted that Pete Walker box set, and I've never seen a single Pete Walker film. I think it was 88 films were released. I was like, oh, I'm going to get that one day. And it went like that, and I didn't expect it to.
Richard Brake would be a good Freddy Krueger, says.
I don't know who that is.
I don't know who Richard Brake is. No. No. Stacey says, make 3 men and a baby, 3 with a wedding and a new babysitting adventure.
Nah.
Freddie
I've
wants
definitely seen it today. I don't think anybody would be interested in that.
It wouldn't work now. Freddie wants some taters. Sling blade Freddie, lol.
Freddie wants some taters. I'm assuming that's potatoes.
Carlos and Chaps, do you have a favourite rom-com or one you don't mind much?
Yes. Romantic. Yeah, I'm going to say Grease.
It's a good one. It's a good one. One that I picked up a cinema recent haul. Even though it's a bit of an action film, but it's a romantic comedy. Gross Point Blank. That's pretty good. That is. I do enjoy that one. I don't mind the Adam Sandler Wedding Singer. That's probably the only thing I can stand of him. But yeah, don't really watch many rom-coms.
If somebody said to me, your favourite rom-com, I would say Grease. And if somebody said to me, what's your favourite musical, I'd probably say Grease for that as well.
Yeah.
I was thinking that the other day. I was like, you know what? I've got the 4K there. I've only watched it once. And I just felt like watching it. And when I got back home, I totally forgot.
How about the 4K? Looks nice.
It looks fucking beautiful.
Art the Clown says, what's your top 3 songs and movies?
That's a good question. Whoa. I'm going to have to say, and I haven't seen the film, but it's my favourite song of all time. I'm going to say the latest Bone Temple thing has got the Number of the Beast in by Iron Maiden. Everybody says, what a fucking crack with the way it does, like it is in the film. But I'm going to say that for the song because I love the song. Also, the song that's right at the end, on the end credits of Freddy vs. Jason. It's called How Can I Live by a metal band called Il Vivo, I think they're called. Il Nino.
Oh, really?
It starts off like quite thrashy, and then when the verse comes in, it goes like all melodic, and it sounds fucking beautiful. So I would probably say that's one of them. God, it's hard being. There's that many films.
It's hard on the spot, it is, especially at 1:30 in the morning.
I mean, the Ramones' Pet Sematary is a fucking amazing song. I love that as well. But one I watched recently, I'll go with the one I watched recently. I can't say it's a top 3, but it's fucking brilliant. Put it this way, I didn't even know the song existed. But when I watched Unhinged, the Russell Crowe film, when that finishes, the end titles, it's got this absolutely beautiful version. It's a band with a female singer of Don't Fear the Reaper.
Oh, I didn't listen to the end credits song. Wow.
The Blue Oyster Cult song.
Yeah.
You know, the Blue Oyster Cult's like, ding, 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 ding. This is like, it's so soft and fucking floaty. It's beautiful.
Wow, I'll have to rewatch
Remember the name of that? You'll know because the name of the band is ridiculous. It's something like, I don't know, fucking Anna Went for a Shite or something. It's like a long-winded thing. You think, what a stupid name for a band. But that version is stunning.
Oh, wow. For me, like top 3 ones, it is hard to say. off the top of my head, but I do think like the Bone Temple has some really good needle drops. Obviously, the Iron Maiden one, but there's a few other ones as well. The Duran Duran one's really good as well. Perfectly
I
suits.
don't know what the song is. Is Girls on Film?
No, there's two. There's two. It might be Girls on Film, but I'm thinking of a different one.
Is there something I should know?
No.
Oh, well, I don't know what they are. It's not Save a Prayer. I know. If that's in that film, I'd fucking cream. Because that would be my favourite Maiden song and my favourite Duran Duran song.
Wait a minute, let me have a look. Let's have a look. There's two of them. Which one is it? Oh no, there's actually three of them. Wow. I forgot there was three of them. Girls on Film is one of them. Yeah. And the other two.
And I'll have to wait.
Yeah, one of them just perfectly suits it. It does, and the way the scene is, it's just like, oh, so great. But yeah, when you get around to it, oh, you're gonna love it. And
I haven't heard no more about it from Darren, so I might have to go and buy this fucker because I really enjoyed the one that he sent me.
You can watch the sequence, the Iron Maiden sequence on YouTube in 4K.
I know, but I don't want to. Somebody said to me, just go in and watch the film, and when it happens, you're going to fucking freak. Everybody said the same to me. Andy says to me, you need to watch this film.
You need to watch. I would recommend to watch the film in its entirety. I remember when we went and saw it, I was like the first part, I thought it was pretty good. Like, I wouldn't say it's incredible, but it was good. But this second one is just, this is brilliant. It starts off feeling, it even has a little bit of the Muse soundtrack from Clockwork Orange. It kind of feels like the opening does.
Wow.
The opening feels very Clockwork Orange, and when it comes up the title, The Bone Temple, it feels like it is the music from A Clockwork Orange. It is brilliant. It's brutal. And the woman who directed it, I was really worried it was going to be shit, but because she made like one of the worst Marvel superhero films. That was her previous project, but she did this, and my word, fantastic. Up there,
I've heard nothing but good stuff about it. Like,
it's up there with Sinners and Weapons. It is. It's
really
amazing. I think it's fantastic.
Holy shit! See, I think The Housemaid's up there with Sinners and Weapons.
It's a 5-star film. I think not only does it help elevate like the first one, but it's just so great in its own right. I was thinking, like, how are they going to do a sequel to it? But it just works so well, and it makes me really, like, I can't wait for this third one that's eventually happening.
They're doing another one?
Yeah, it's a trilogy in itself.
Fucking hell. I was going to say, when I get it, I would probably watch the first one again to watch it as a double bill. There's going to be a third one, fucking hell.
But they filmed these two back to back, and it kind of does end quite nicely. It does work out, so you don't have to wait for the third one. I mean, I don't think it's happening just yet, but I can't wait to hear what you think of it. But I can imagine.
I'll message Dan. I'm going to say, look, I'm not expecting anything. Yeah, I'm just asking. Are you still going to send me that film? Because if you're not, I need to go and get it. Because it's out now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's out, and that whole sequence is going to look lovely on 4K. It is. Ralph Fiennes is incredible in that film. He is super.
He's such a good actor, him though.
He is. Yeah, he really goes into it. He really does give it his all. Like,
he was a really nice when Laura met him, you know.
Yeah, he seems like a really nice guy. He's been in a heck of a lot of stuff. I know, like Stacey said here, like he would have been a good James Bond. Maybe back in the day when he was younger, yeah.
He had a dirty, great big smile on his face when he saw Simba. It's weird to think that fucking Ralph Fiennes, however you pronounce it, has actually seen Simba. Well, so's the other one. The one who played Malfoy with the white hair, what they call it, Jason something, is it?
Oh, Jason Isaacs.
It was them two. I guess you got a photo with them both.
Wow, that's awesome. But yeah.
And they were impressed with the dog. I think did they stroke him? I can't remember. Do you know them who played Jay and Silent Bob?
Yeah, they
fucking loved him. They were stroking him for ages.
Oh, that's lovely.
See the photos now with heart heartbreak. I thought about it the other day. I said, I showed Laura a dog clip. I said, look at that. And she went, I don't miss having a dog. She said, I just miss him. I said, so do I.
Yeah, it's so hard, and it's like
What a fucking beautiful dog he was. He really was.
he certainly was. He's a lovely little guy. He used to come up on the stream, wanting a little.
He was sitting next to me here, I know.
Oh, dear. So sad, but a lovely little dog he was. Shame didn't see him in person.
Scott, Andy, Carlos, they seen him. Sam did.
Hmm.
I think Ryan might have done.
Yeah.
I said to Andy the other day, I said, you know, I'm gutted that Simba never met Logan. He went, I know I am. I'd love to have seen them two together.
Yeah, it would have been
And Simba's tail would have been going like that.
lovely.
Bless him. He was gone too soon, him.
Definitely. Would you ever think about another dog, or is it too soon?
We would have had another guide dog, but Laura's not really healthy enough to keep taking him out all the time, and it wouldn't be fair.
No.
She said if he was out healthy enough like that and like was back to full thing, then fair enough, yeah, she'd go for it. She was on about actually like rescuing one or something, but the thing is with guide dogs, if they get the vet bills paid.
Oh yes, they do, don't they? Yeah.
I did not realise how expensive it is to go to the vets. It's fucking astronomical. It's daylight robbery.
It is. I know when we had our dog, it cost astronomical amounts, and this was like 10 years ago, and like we wouldn't have been able to do it now. These vets charge price.
If they have an operation or they have to go back, and it actually runs into the thousands, not the hundreds.
I know.
Depending on what they get done, it's shocking.
I know.
I've just thought of another song.
Yeah.
Well, there's 3 in the same film, and it's the same singer. Hard Rock Summer, Teenage Frankenstein, and He's Back, The Man Behind the Mask by Alice Cooper in Friday the 13th Part 6.
Totally great picks there. Man Behind the Mask.
All 3. I love Teenage Frankenstein as well.
Yes, that's really good. I'll always love you. Eye of the Tiger, Every Which Way But Loose. Thanks, Art.
Every which way but loose, fucking hell.
Right.
Every which way but loose. I love that film.
That comment's up here. Do you want me to show you it now, or do you want me to show you?
Yeah, go on.
What does
Rockgod bully? What does Rockgod bully Playtender? He looks up to Rockgod and he's nasty to him. Eh? That's Freddy got diddled?
Yeah, I don't get that.
How old's that fucking account? Is he one of them?
I don't know whether this is someone who's took him off or not. I don't know, because it's this one, and then I've seen this one. I see why many
troll Rockgod. He's
call me out.
Call me out. I'm sticking up for you. He's a call me out. That makes 0 sense.
Yeah. So I don't know whether this is the actual person or whether this is a troll imitating him. I don't know.
The only way to tell is when you block that one, see if the other one gets blocked.
I've blocked this one now, so this person's been blocked and deleted, but the comments are still up my end. So
I can't remember what he said now. I was pissed at myself for something he said.
But if obviously it is this person who's done it, then Freddy's been banned. But I don't know what the hell's going on there. But if a troll's trying to take off other people's channels and being like that, they can pack that fucker in.
Roger just messaged me. It's why does Rockgod bully? He's the grammar king.
Yeah. Why is it now? Yeah, why? Yeah, what the hell?
He's obviously thick as fucking pig shit, whoever it is.
Absolutely.
He's a virgin, apart from when he shags his mother, and he just hasn't got the brain to think. It's as simple as that. It's so pathetic. It's laughable.
Well, just you think like how much time these people do to do all this, just to keep going on. What the heck? Like, do something productive with your life. Don't keep.
Do they realise you've been all the way up here twice?
Yeah. Yeah. But do they all...
You can't fix fucking stupid, can you?
Well, to be honest, you've got to admit these trolls are, well, always supporting the channel, aren't they?
Well, it gives you views. It gives you more views and clickies. Good for the old algorithm and all that lot.
Well, that's the most funniest thing. It's like they always go on and all that, but like they're more of a help.
Roger, Pete sucks. Then he's put a laugh out loud after it. Why I oughta.
Oh, but yeah, they're idiots, and don't give.
Is that the one you would keep your eye out about earlier on?
Yeah.
Oh, you should just fucking said it.
Yeah. Well, I have my own theories with this one. I do, which I'll tell you later.
You also need to look to see if the one who put it earlier on, if it is the real one, see if he has been banned then.
Well, he stopped commenting, but from a look about maybe just before 9 o'clock, and this one was 10 to 11. So 2 hours difference, and from the looks of it, there hasn't been any more comments bar just these nasty ones. So
admins, what the fuck are you doing? You should be banning these.
I think Andy Like Stuff did say that he blocked him and banned him, so thank you, Andy. Gary says 10 to midnight, great Bronson film. Have you seen it? Yeah, I've seen it. I remember enjoying it, but why was it?
I've only seen it once. I cannot remember a thing about it. I think I remember the face of the killer because I've seen him in other stuff.
Yeah,
I don't remember it being like particularly so violent as classed as a slasher. I found that weird.
It's very weird. It's very weird. But we have got 2.5 hours worth of backlog of comments, so I'm going to get through them as quickly as I can because
we're not going to get through all that. I've got to be fucking up at 12 o'clock. I'm going to Whitby tomorrow.
Ooh, you off to meet anybody? Or is
my daughter and my grandkids.
Oh, wow. That's great.
And hopefully Laura's well enough to come as well. So my daughter said, "Do you fancy a run to Whitby?" I was like, "Oh, fuck's sake."
Oh, well, great stuff. Hope you have a nice time. Hopefully it's not too hot, though.
That's what I'm worried about. I did say to her, if it's pissing down and thunder and lightning, though, it's off. I start sweating again.
Matthew says, Diabolic from 96 stars, Sharon Stone, Chaz Palmiotti, Isabella Gianni, but it's a remake of a French thriller from 1955.
Wow.
I think I do know. I do have the original version of it, which I haven't seen. I think Amy's a big fan of
Sharon
it.
Stone and Chaz Ujaplonk out of A Bronx Tale. Wow.
Yeah.
I've never even heard of that. It was 1996.
Wait a minute. Diabolique.
Oh, I want to see it.
A wife and a mistress of a bloke and a cruel schoolmaster plan to murder him. While the killing goes as planned, the body mysteriously disappears despite being dumped strategically.
Wow.
Yeah, we do have the original version, which is a Criterion release, and I know she's a big fan of it, but I haven't seen it yet. I've heard the story sounds really good, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, the original one is kind of classed as a horror film as well.
I'd like to see that one with Sharon Stone and is it Chaz Palminteri or something that you pronounce? It's hard to fucking pronounce.
Yeah, but what a cast. Who would you cast for the next Dick Tracy film if Warren Beatty sells it? Don't do another one.
Are you for real?
Is Andy going to an MGM early access screening? No, he's just going to go and see it next week. He is.
MGM. Oh, yeah. Man.
Kathy Bates, underrated in Diabolique. Have you seen her and Edward Furlong in Home of Our Own?
Kathy Bates is in it as well, the Sharon Stone one.
Let's have a look. Yeah, Kathy Bates is in it. Yeah.
Wow, I want to see it now, definitely.
Elizabeth Ajani in it as well. Yeah, great. Really good cast, actually.
Who's Elizabeth Ajani? Not Possession.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. Reanimator, yeah, because we're going to remake it.
What was the question before that?
Have you seen Kathy Bates and Edward Furlong in Home of Our Own.
Oh no.
No, I haven't.
However, Kathy Bates in Dolores Claiborne is fantastic, as is Jennifer Jason Leigh.
Another fantastic film that's also on the premium label.
Have you seen it?
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. Stephen King, isn't it? Stephen King film?
Yeah, I loved it.
Yeah, very good.
Absolutely
film.
amazing. And do you know what? I read the book.
Mm.
But in the book, Dolores Claiborne is like, I think it's set when like the black slavery thing was going on, because she's like one of them, and she talks like, well, as you read it, it sounds like, like the old maid that in Tom and Jerry, when people went mad about us and it was racist, kind of that accent. So they changed that to the film. She was white, yeah, but the bit where it's the eclipse and what happens when the eclipse with Jennifer Jason Leigh's dad, all that's the same as the book.
Oh
wow! It's a really, really good book. I loved it, but it's read entirely as though it's like Dolores Claiborne doing the talking, like narrating you all the way through it.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
I love the book and I love the film as well.
Oh, that's good. I'll have to give the book a read. I haven't really read it.
It's fantastic, but the film's amazing.
Adam says, sadly, got to say goodnight, mate. Early start tomorrow. We'll watch the rest back. Thanks for another great stream as always. Have a great weekend, all of you, and see you on the next one. Oh, thanks ever so much, Adam.
Cheers, Adam, buddy.
Bye.
See you later, mate.
Matt Chat says that scene in Dumb and Dumber where he gets the essentials. He asks the old lady to watch his stuff. I just got robbed by a sweet old lady in a motorized car, and I didn't even see it coming.
The essentials. He comes back with a fucking box of windmills.
And the classic, we've got no food, we've got no jobs, our pets' heads are falling off.
Our pets' heads are falling off. Huh?
Dunno.
Does that mean they're going to eat the pets? I don't know.
We've got Del on here. Hey, mate, thanks for joining. Andy said I deleted the 2 comments. Thanks ever so much.
Cheers, Andy, mate.
Appreciate it. Best 3 James Caan performances: Misery, Thief, and in The Godfather.
I've not seen The Thief and I've not seen The Godfather. But Misery, absolutely. Rollerball. Oh, I've seen him in something else. I know I have. Trying to think what else he's in.
You haven't seen him in Elf, have you?
Elf?
Yeah.
Like fuck. I need to see this Thief because I've heard nothing but good about it. Like all you like were raving about it when it came out. Was that a Blu-ray or a 4K release it got?
It's a 4K release. It is.
Sold out, no doubt.
No, it's just a standard 4K edition. Have you seen Last Action Hero?
Yeah, I've got that.
Yeah, you know the guy who runs the cinema, the old, nice, sweet guy?
Oh, God, vaguely. I've only watched it once. I need to watch it again.
Yeah, he's in Thief and he plays the villain, and he's a horrible piece of shit in it. He is a nasty piece of work.
It's not him out of Christine, is it, who plays... Have you seen Christine?
No, I haven't, no.
Oh, fuck. Is that who owns the garage? Is it Darnell, they call him?
Let's have a look. Right, where's the cast now? What's his name? Jim Belushi's in Thief as well. Let's have a look.
Bloody hell.
Willie Nelson's in it as well.
That old cunt.
Yeah, he's called Robert Prosky. He was in Mrs. Doubtfire as well.
Is he in Christine?
Let's have a look. I'm now going through his...
Christine was either 82 or 83.
Still in the note. God dear me, he's gone through a lot of stuff. 82, 83. Yeah, he's in Christine, yeah.
It is him then, yeah.
Character called Darnell.
That's him, yeah. I thought it was him. I do, like, when you said The fella in the cinema, I thought, wasn't that him out with Christine? So, yes, it is him.
Yeah, he's in The Keep as well. He's in Gremlins 2. He's in quite a few films.
Oh, he's been in loads of stuff. So he's in what, did you say? Thief?
He's in Thief. He plays the villain. He's a nasty piece of work in that.
Oh, he's funny, but he's a nasty cunt in Christine as well. He's awful to him. He's like, yeah, what the fuck you doing that in here? I want to fix it. Hey, don't get smart with me, son. He's like that type of bloke. And he goes, oh, tell you what, if I do a few jobs and you can take what you want. You do a few jobs, bit of cleaning up, a couple of like oil change. He goes like, yeah, I'll think about this. And he goes, well, don't think too fucking long. He's like that with him.
Wow, I need.
Oh God, he's a right nasty cunt, but he's so funny with his.
Yeah, he is a very good actor. Very good actor.
Don't think too fucking long, or I'll kick it out your fucking ass. Fucking hell, you know, cunt. You only said I'll think about it.
Oh dear.
But he's a brilliant actor. I think he's dead now. God rest his soul.
Yeah. Steven Seagal as Fred Flintstone.
Steven Seagal has fuck off acting because I can't stand you shite.
Oh dear me. We got Win33 Adam here saying just watched Mona Lisa on 4K. Looked great. I hadn't seen it in years and couldn't remember what happened. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Yeah. Brilliant film.
I'm sure I've seen that years ago. And I thought I'd seen The Long Good Friday, but it's The Long Good Friday I hadn't seen, I'm sure. That I really enjoyed Mona Lisa. I need to get it because I did get The Long Good Friday and really enjoyed it.
Yeah, we watched it a few weeks ago. The 4K looks nice. She'd never seen it before. She really enjoyed it. Great
really,
film.
really good film. I enjoyed it.
Yeah. Michael Caine's in it. You even get Billy Mitchell pops up in it.
Michael Caine's in Mona Lisa?
Yeah.
Is he?
Yeah.
Fuck man. Has it just come out, that?
What, the 4K Mona Lisa? Yeah, just come out about a month ago, maybe.
Oh, I didn't even know it'd been out that long, so I've been waiting for it.
Yeah, it came out about a month ago. Yeah, Michael Caine's in it. He plays a really, really nasty pimp in it.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
That's a shock.
Yeah, it's a really good film. Bob Hoskins comes out of prison. He's down on his luck, very low level, a gangster guy, and he's trying to get his life back on track. And he's having to chauffeur this lady for Michael Caine, and then it all comes out. It's a great film.
Wow.
You got Robbie Coltrane in it as well.
I love him. I've got the full Cracker series on a DVD box set.
Yeah, he's a delight in it. It's like all this dark stuff going on with Bob Hoskins, with what's all going on in the back, and then he goes back to his mate in this caravanetta. And he's like, "Oh, I've got these dodgy things. Oh, do you think anybody will want them?"
Who says that? Robbie Coltrane?
Yeah.
I miss him. He was fucking amazing in the Harry Potter films, but I loved him when he was in the young ones.
Yeah, he's a very good actor. He's very sadly missed. But
yeah, he was gone far too soon.
He was, yeah. But if you do pick up Mona Lisa, you're in for a treat with that one. It's a great film. It is. Oh yeah. Stacey likes that one as well. What was I going to say? When Nigel makes his comedy debut, should Steve Martin play his father, or Jim Carrey play his brother, or Bette Midler play his sister? And who do you cast in the comedy movie debut, and who directs?
Am I going to make a comedy film like?
I don't know. Where's this come from, Stacey? I'm a bit bamboozled here at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Hey, if you know somebody, Stacey, over in the States, yeah, I'm game if they are.
Yeah.
Go and point one of the famous directors over to this and say, watch this fat bastard.
What's this now? Sammy as Barney, as he's got some new rocks to add to his collection.
Fucking hell, man.
Oh, dear me. Oh, crikey. We got Dal saying, what horror movie coming out later this year are you guys looking forward to?
Terrifier 4.
Definitely looking forward to that one. That's apparently going to be set around New Year's. It is.
Is it?
Yeah, that's what apparently been said. So it's going to be pretty much a straight sequel to 3.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I wonder if that's going to fucking take off exactly where 3 finished then.
But yeah, cannot wait for that one. So I would say Terrifier 4 as well. That's such a great series of films.
Oh, God, yeah.
Now I think you like that. For all, if Peter Dinklage calls you, says, hello, mate, should I be the next Chucky? Or should I be an evil Teddy horror film? What would you tell Peter Dinklage? What the fuck? I don't think Peter Dinklage
I'd tell
would be up
Mr.
for
Dinklage that I want whatever Stacey's on.
that. Dell here says Denzel did Fallen, which some people considered a horror. Ooh,
I've not seen it.
okay. You've sold me there. You've sold me there, Dell. I'll have to give that one a go. Jason Statham was in Ghosts of Mars, says Adam. Yeah, that wasn't a great film, though, was it?
I haven't seen it, but I had no idea he was in it.
Yeah, he's in
You know
it,
what?
I think.
You know what, though?
Ice
People keep
Cube.
telling me, like, it's not a great film, and they think it's like John Carpenter's worst film. But I remember when I first fucking started watching this, and I had the piss ripped out me, being, "What's fucking shit, man? I hate it. It's what a load of crap. You don't like that." I was like, I fucking love it. It's just a shitty Jaws rip-off. But like, I was like, no, it's not. Well, it is, but it's piranhas. It's a fucking shark. And I always loved it. It's now that gets love. But when I was like a teenager and I first seen it, oh God, people shit on it.
Yeah. Well, it's
So
worth,
I'm thinking, will I enjoy Ghost of Mars on that? On the strength of that? I don't know.
it's worth giving it a try. You never know. You might like it.
I want to buy it though, just in case I don't.
Stacey says, Andy's always a fun chat. Pete's a great
Oh,
host
he
and
is.
kind. Nigel's a fun and wild chat. Davey, fun takes and horror shows. You're all great. If you teamed with the Ghostbusters, what city you do that? At New York City?
If we teamed up with the Ghostbusters,
Yeah.
probably New York, yeah, but do you know what? This is what I would love to do this. And I've mentioned it before, and people just think I'm joking, but I'm not. I would love us to like do like a little mini tour, like a sit and talk to the audience, or us just talk to each other on the stage and that, because it obviously we don't have that many people, but I would love to do that. I'd have a blast.
Oh, that would be.
Can you imagine us booking somewhere? It's sold out.
Oh, yeah. Oh, dear.
There's YouTubers go on tour, you know.
Well, yeah. Yeah, they do. They go to all these Comic Cons and all that.
There is 2 English blokes who Laura watches. And all they do is like watch stuff and react to it. And then one of them goes to the other house and like they get these shit recipes that they've seen people do. And they recreate them and make them, and like the vile, and they've got a taste, and like, oh God, no. And they're going on tour, and she's bought tickets, and it's fucking sold out.
Well, some people, as you know, go to Comic-Con to meet all their fans.
Should we go on tour, boys and girls, or should we just like go somewhere central and do a gig? Would you buy a ticket to see little old us? Between me, Pete, Andy, Scott. We've got to drag Carlos along as well.
And Mike, both the Mikes.
Mike. Yeah, if Mike would do it, yeah, Andy would be up for it.
We'll be sitting there on this huge table at Comic-Con with like, please sign our papers.
No, we'd be on a fucking stage with an audience.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And just walk on and sit down or get up and talk to people and fucking just shoot the shit. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'll let my people in the know and see if I can get that arranged.
You do that. And Stacey, if you can get us booked at somewhere in New York, get it sold out and send our airfare over, we're there.
You know, have you seen the film Nobody?
Oh, no, but I want to.
A few weeks ago, there was a film he done. I can't remember what it's called now, but it came out the other week. I got invited to go to London and interview him
For what?
from one of the PR companies. They messaged me, said like you can go and see the film, and you can interview him as well. But
The
obviously,
main actor in the film, nobody.
yeah, Bob Odenkirk, and I think
Why
maybe
didn't you fucking idiot?
couldn't get up there, couldn't get up to London.
Oh my God. That could have led to bigger things for you.
It's just a shame that I was in London. They only let you know like a week or two before, and it's just like I couldn't spin the plates to get it done. It's like
Thing is, you would be good at coming up with the questions as well.
it would have been cool to like meet both of them. That would have been cool. Henry Winkler and Bob Odenkirk.
Henry Winkler. You'd have met Henry Winkler.
Yeah, them two were at the cinema and they were doing like a talk, and you could interview them as well.
Oh, you could have took my Scream 4K and got it signed by old Henry.
Oh dear me! It's
When
like,
we do our tour, our show, then we'll invite Henry Winkler. We'll send him complimentary tickets. Get your fucking ass over here. Or if Stacey gets us booked in New York, he can come to that one.
yeah, it would have been cool to like interview him. Like I could think of so many great questions to ask him, and I think it would just be wonderful. It'd be a great experience. It would. But hopefully there'll be one closer, or maybe I can actually make a London one sometime.
I hope you get asked again.
Yeah, they do keep sending like loads of stuff about films coming up, so hopefully it'll work out. Fingers crossed. Matt Chat says, I like Lawrence Fox. He speaks common sense, and he's hated for it.
I agree.
I've seen a bit of him. Like, to be honest, like people should. He's voicing his opinion, whether you agree or disagree. It's like he's having his opinion. Let him have his opinion. If you don't agree, have a discussion about it. But I do hate it when people throw names at everybody. It's like, have a discussion.
I hate it. I mean, I'm not starting a political fucking conversation again here, but I absolutely hate it, the fact that these idiotic, pathetic, spineless far lefties call people who want normal things to happen far right, and they're not. It's like everybody says, they're not far right, they're just right. They're looking after like their own like people who are fucking suffering. There's murders, rapes, and all sorts going on, and there's nothing getting done about it.
I do unfortunately think like the news does stir it up. When the news calls these people far right, then that just stirs it up the pot even more, and you've got far left or liberal. It all stirs it all up. It does.
And if you vote for the Green Party, you need your fucking head examined, because they are dangerous. That's all I'm saying. Let's not get too political.
They got in round here. They got in. They won overwhelming majority.
That fucking Zach Polanski wants putting to sleep. He's fucking mental.
I don't know how his brother Roman is.
Oh?
Zach Polanski? How's his brother Roman?
Roman Polanski. You totally got. That took a while to sink in, didn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh, dear. Moving swiftly on. I saw The Devils. I'm sure I've seen it uncut, and some of the nun orgy scenes look rough, like it hadn't been properly cleaned. I liked it. Strong performances. Don't expect a full-on horror going in.
I'd like to know that if when somebody goes to see it, before it gets a physical release, is it the full uncut version, or are they still holding bits back?
Yeah.
I would like to know, because if they haven't done it fully uncut, I don't see the point.
Yeah, I know Mark Mode's a huge fan of this film, and he's come out and said it is uncut. I've seen it all. It is uncut. So,
who said that?
Mark Mode.
Oh. How's he seen it? It's not even out.
Well, he's like helped with the footage and all that, like with The Exorcist as well. The longer cut of that, he was involved.
That's his favourite film of all time, that.
Yeah,
Exorcist.
so he gets involved with a lot of this stuff and help finds it out.
Wow.
So, yeah,
And he's actually said it is fully uncut.
yeah, he's really like excited over it. So he's happy that
But
it's getting.
everything that the banned you from seeing, it's all been put back in.
From what I've heard, it's just one scene in this, and Nun getting a bit happy on her own with like a cross or something.
Oh,
I think so. There's a scene.
I've never even seen a cut version of it. I've never seen it at all.
No, I haven't, but I know there was like something going on about it on Facebook. People were describing about it, but I wouldn't say it's nothing to do like horror. It's more sexual, and it's a bit of like religion with the sexuality going into it. So I think that's why it was cut.
I actually read somewhere that they said that somebody had said it's a horror film. I was like, I didn't think it was, but I've never seen it, so I don't know.
There might be like a very slight sort of folk
I was
horror.
absolutely stunned to find out, though, that there is a pre-certificate and a certificate 18 Warner Brothers VHS of it.
Wow.
And it's like in one of these, you know, these padded
Mm.
clamshell, but it's in one of them. It's like a big one like that.
Wow.
And
Amazing.
I'm sure it's certificate X.
Mm.
So it has been released over here. I didn't even know it had been released at all.
I think it might be a DVD or Blu-ray of it, but obviously it's heavily cut. Matt Chat says, I want to pick up that Dead Kids. I have it on VHS, not the Ivor release. A cheap mate titled Small Town Massacre. I want that Indicator with the Grapes of Death, a really good Jean Rillon zombie flick.
Oh.
Mm.
I watched that Dead Kids the other day. It's actually a really good film.
Yeah, I did see it about, and I wouldn't mind picking it up because Indicator does do some nice releases.
And the 4K on that slip box, and on the inside, digipack. It's the video nasty artwork as well,
Great stuff.
which is nice that they've included it.
Vampire Circus, Twins of Evil, two of the best Hammer films. I haven't seen Vampire Circus. I need to watch that.
Both of them are fucking brilliant.
I've seen Twins of Evil. I do like
I
that
love
one.
Twins of Evil.
But Vampire Circus, I've never seen it. It's one that I do want to watch, but just never got around to.
Tell you what, them twins as well, with the massive bonny lasses then.
Definitely. Matthew says, great stream, guys. I did enjoy myself. It was really fun. Dave, I gave you a serve. Good night. Enjoy your weekend. Thanks ever so
Cheers,
much.
Matthew. Thanks very much, buddy.
Matt Chat says, Piranha preset is beautiful. Got that myself. Also, about the Warner Monster, Humanoids from the Deep, Galaxy of Terror, and of Unknown Origin.
Wow.
Remind me of my childhood. Amazing
Yeah,
stuff.
I remember when Humanoids from the Deep came out over. I was like, I've never heard of it. And it was only recently I found out that when it was released over here on Warner Brothers, it was just called Monster.
Mm.
And then when I see it, I was like, I don't remember seeing that. I didn't know it was Humanoids from the fucking Deep.
Wow.
So, Mr. Chat, is your Piranha a certificate 18 or a certificate X? Because they do both exist.
Ooh,
They look exactly the same, apart from that.
that's certificate.
And even the label, it's exactly the same.
Mm.
But right in the middle there, this one says certificate 18,
Mm.
whereas the original says X. But I was impressed. I mean, it's in amazing condition, that.
It is.
And it's still got that sticker on.
That's the most important thing. Very nice. I do love the old Warner Brothers like logo as
I
well.
do. The funny thing is, I don't think actually Stephen knew. I don't think he'd gone back and watched a video. I could be wrong. But when he sent me these, he's actually gone out and bought me these. But this and the Creepshow one were on one of my Holy Grails I'd love to own videos.
Mm. Oh.
Weird. And then, like, I think Friday the 13th, The Exorcist and The Shining were on there.
Mm.
But it's just weird to think that out of the 5, he sent me 2 of them. It blew me away.
It's so incredible of him to do that. Ever so kind of him. Such a top guy, wonderful guy. Can't wait to get him back on the stream again.
I'm gutted he can't come to the next meetup.
I know, it's such a shame. I know. Well, hopefully he can make the one after that. Hopefully we can make something work.
Oh, he's on about coming up the week after on his Todd.
Wow.
So I've got no part on come up. I said, well, if you're going to come out on your own, you can bring your son. He was like, oh, well, I might bring him then.
Oh, his son would love it.
So it might still happen.
Oh, well, hopefully so. Hopefully so.
But it'll be just like me and him. Well, and if Laura wants to go and his son.
Oh, just wonderful. I know when we went, we took a car journey, obviously, to the Metro Centre, and it was just nice having a chat with him there and back as well.
Yeah.
Such a really down-to-earth, likeable guy, great knowledge of films, and just wonderful.
I didn't get as much time with him as I wanted, because he was always in a different car. So it just didn't happen. And like, I did sit at the table with him, but the fact that everybody else in the pub was talking as well, it wasn't the same. I thought I was going to get to have like a bit more time with him, and it just didn't happen.
It's just a shame the weekend went so quick.
Fucking blink and miss it, man. Honestly.
I know. Stacey says, enjoyed the program. Thanks ever so much, Stacey.
Thank you very much.
Appreciate it. Thanks for your support as always. Mac Chat says, Snap, I watched Dark Knight of the Scarecrow last week for the first time since the 80s. Good little film.
Oh, it's a cracking. For saying it was only made for TV as well. There's no gratuitous violence. It's just a creepy, fantastic little film. I love it.
Yeah. Nigel, you've not seen The Godfather? You need to sort that out. Some of the greatest films of all time.
Never seen it. I've seen little clips of the first one, but I've never seen anything of 2 and 3.
Mac Chat says, Dirty Harry's amazing. Been listening to the Lilo Schifrin's score on all 5 films a lot lately. Nice stuff.
I wonder if I'd love the original on vinyl if you can get it.
That would be cool. I was thinking that would be.
I don't know if I ever got one. Something's telling me it did.
Ooh, we're nearly at the end of the comments. Only got about 5 or 6 to go.
Fucking hell, you rattle through them good.
Yeah, Slipknot fan says, question 1, do you guys know of a streaming site called Tubi? They stream well-known movies and so some low-budget stuff. I noticed they have their own movies called Tubi Originals.
I have heard of it.
There are plenty of shark films such as Shark Bait, Blind Waters, Shark Side of the Moon, Swim, Great White Waters. Would you watch any of them? I have used Tubi a couple of times. They do have some good films on there, I must admit. But
are you taking the piss about Shark Side of the Moon?
I can believe it. There is some weird ones on there.
Mate, Swim. I'm sure I've heard of that. Isn't that a fairly recent one?
Oh, is that Night Swim? Is it?
Oh, that's not the haunted swimming pool, is it?
Yeah.
That is one of the biggest piles of shit I've ever sat through. We went to the cinema to watch that garbage.
Crikey. Dear me. But yeah, I've seen a lot of them sort of stuff. I must admit, I do steer clear of them. I know there's like a load of them on Amazon Prime, like Evil Bong.
I've heard of that. Evil Bong.
There's like some of these ones you look, oh, these look terrible. And then when you watch them, they're kind of like, well, the trailers of them, they kind of look like softcore porn, they do.
There is another really good shark film that doesn't get the love it deserves as well. It's just called Bait, not Shark Bait, just Bait.
I've heard of that.
I've got it on Blu-ray, and it's in 3D as well, 3D Blu-ray, but I can't watch the 3D version anymore. It's got a lovely lenticular slip, but she's in it. You know the main girl in You're Next?
Yes.
She's in this Bait film. That's a really good shark film. Yeah. It's this shop in, I'm sure it's Australia. And there's a dirty, great big tsunami comes and it fucking hits the shop, floods the shop, but it brings some fucking sharks into the shop as well.
Yeah.
In the water's up here and the sharks are swimming around the fucking shop and they're all trying to keep safe on the shelves.
Yeah,
That's a really good film, that.
I've heard they're doing a sequel to that.
Never.
I've heard that there's rumors for a sequel of it. I'm pretty certain. Yeah.
It's been out years now, that.
I know it's been getting quite a few 4K releases, so a lot of people do like it.
Bates getting a 4K release.
I'm sure it's got a 4K release. Am I thinking?
Ooh.
Let me have a look. Bait film.
Is it Don't Feed the Reaper, female cover Blue Oyster Cult, Halloween? No, it's not Catch Your... It's a band. Oh, God. Can't remember the name.
Let me have a look.
It's a really stupid name for the band.
So what is it? What's the film called again? It's on?
Unhinged. But it's not the Video Nasty. It's the one with Russell Crowe. Now, I don't like Russell Crowe, but he is absolutely phenomenal in that film. He's brutal.
Kelly Shelley in Athens. That's what it says it is. Kelly Shelley in Athens.
No, it's not Kelly Shelley. It's either Shelley in Athens or something like that. It's kind of like a female Frankie Goes to Hollywood, but worded differently.
Keep Shelley in Athens. That's it.
Keep Shelley in Athens. That's them.
Yeah.
So if you've got Spotify, it's on there because I've got it in my playlist. If not, the video for it's on YouTube. Go and type in Keep Shelley in Athens. Don't Feed the Reaper. Listen to that. It is fucking stunning.
We've got Kenny here saying, hello, you beautiful bastards. Hey, Kenny. Hope you're doing well, mate.
Kenneth, you big handsome fuck. How you fucking diddling?
Great to see you, Kenny. Thanks for joining, mate. Matt Chat says, what's a better tune? Man Behind the Mask, Alice Cooper. The Darkest Side of Night. The Darkest Side of Night. I do like the Darkest Side of Night Metropolis tracks.
Darkest Side of Night, that's the one that's playing at the beginning of Friday the 13th, Part 8, the Manhattan one.
I would say Man Behind the Mask. I do love
I know, like Darkest Side of Night, it's a fucking amazing song. I love that.
it. It is a good one, but I just think like Man Behind the Mask.
But I absolutely love Alice Cooper. Oh, God. Do you know what? I don't think I can call it.
Really?
And what's even better is if you actually buy the Waxwork Records soundtrack to Part 8, that song is on it.
Really? Oh, great.
I can't remember whether they put it the first song on side 1 or if it's the last song on side 4 because it's a double LP. So you get all the score, and then you get the song on somewhere as well. Because I remember I was like, I can't believe they put that song on.
Oh, wow. Matt Chat's also said Robert Prosky is the actor in Last Action Hero and Thief, who's also Darnell in Christine. Don't think about it too long. I'll throw you out on your fucking ass.
There you go.
Wow.
Oh, God, he's amazing in Christine.
And he was the guy in the vampire costume in Gremlins 2.
Of course he was. Fucking hell, I forgot about the vampire costume.
Have a good one and take care in the heat. Thanks, Danny. You take care too. Really.
You too, Daddy. Take care, mate.
Matt Chat's copy of Piranha is an X certificate. Amazing.
Oh. Is it?
Danny says, nice. And Matt Chat says, I've had the Friday the 13th on pre-cert, but the copy faded, became unwatchable, so I gave it away. My bucket list pre-certs I want are Nightmare City, The Exorcist, Zombie Flesh Eaters, and Evil Dead.
The Exorcist is one of mine.
Oh, The Exorcist would be an amazing.
You've got to be careful, but I do want The Shining as well. However, like Piranha, there's a Certificate X one and there's a Certificate 18 one, and people, even with the Certificate 18, say, oh, it's pre-set. It's not. Because the Certificate 18 one is the shortened version. The original Certificate X one is that full version that you now get on 4K.
The 2.5.
So I remember I watched that on rental, and then when I seen it again when I bought it, I was like, I'm sure there was more to this film that is missing. You know where Scatman Crothers goes and rents the big truck thing in the snow from his mate?
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, that black fella out there, he's been in loads of stuff. He was in Stir Crazy.
Mm.
And he's in the Rocky films, isn't he?
He is, I think, yeah.
He's one of the ones who's Apollo's like thingies in on the side of the boxing ring. Yeah,
he's in the fourth one as well, isn't he?
Well, that scene where he goes to the thing and picks it up at where you see him in it, and he's talking on the phone. It's gone. He's not in the film on the shortened version.
Wow.
That actor is not in that film.
Wow, that's
it was cut to death. That American one, it's about 20-25 minutes longer, the full one, than the English cut.
It is, yeah. Oh wow. Yeah,
it's definitely got to be certificate X. I know it's got the running time, it's the longer running time as well. It's just getting the fuck out. It's so expensive.
Yeah. Well, that is the final comment of tonight. We've got 11 people still watching at 6 hours, so thanks ever so much for watching at nearly Harper's 2. It's been a long one tonight, but it's been absolutely amazing. It has.
Yes, it has.
Thanks ever so much to everybody watching, everybody who left comments, everybody watching after the fact. Thanks to Nige, to Andy, to Mike, to Davey, and to Jordan. All wonderful channels. All give them all a subscription.
Thank you very much, Pete.
Matt Chats quickly says Rennie Harlan has a new shark film out with Ben Kingsley called Deep Water, just in case you didn't know, Nige.
I did hear there was a new shark, but I didn't know it was Rennie Harlan again. He did Deep Blue Sea.
And obviously with Ben Kingsley as well. That's pretty cool.
Wow. I'll have to keep my eye open for that. Dangerous Animals was really good.
Yeah, I've heard that's really good. Yeah, I do need to watch that one. But yeah, well, so anyway, thanks ever so much, everybody, for watching the stream. Really do appreciate it. We'll be back on in another couple of weeks with another live stream with another whole bunch of amazing guests. So you guys all take care, stay safe, stay cool in this heat, and we'll see you all in a couple of weeks' time. Night, everybody. Take care. Bye.
Thank you very much, boys and girls. Nighty night.